good. I think we're good. Ooh, wow. It's one of those mornings when the voice just comes out like, hey there, what's up, girl? Sorry. Sorry. This is what I normally sound like. What is up, everyone? This is Boo Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're gonna farm. We're gonna squat. Ooh, that kind of sort of rolled together. Mew for us, Soul. Meow. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Hope that folks' loots have been merry, that your drops have been actually happening. We're going to be doing some of that. I'm going to try to pace myself a little bit better this time around. So I've done well over 1,000 squats this week, which is like, hey, that's cool. Sure, that's cool. But I'm going to try to pace it a little bit more. But we'll see how we'll see what I actually do. Maybe I'll end up just being like, fuck it, let's fucking go. Let's get more stuff. So, oh yeah, that too. And then so the list is we got Anzu to keep trying for. That was a big fail yesterday. This character happens to not have done the Alakir thing, so we'll kind of like sift through that and like find other stuff. And then there's like BFA stuff that I'm like, that's far. Nyloth, I don't have to skip. This one I can maybe kind of sort of easily do. It's just gonna be, I mean, this is gonna be a little bit of a process because like I gotta go there, I gotta fly there. Some characters have an easier time than others, I think, and then then just doing it isn't like a big deal. And then like jailer stuff, I haven't even bothered with that really. So again, hope everyone's doing well. That you're that unlike me, you guys are like staying well rested and all that stuff. I've been doing a lot of work in the background, figuring stuff out and doing, well, who cares? you'll see the fruits of my labor someday. But in the meantime, just excited for Gamescom and the patch and all that stuff. So let me say hi to people. Let's see what we got. First person, let's say hello to Grim. You're the first person to say hi. What is up to Peter and Arcadius and Pretty Lady and Darth and Phage? What's up to Just the Ping for bringing folks over. Hi, hey, it's Soul. Good to see you. What is up to Amadarius, to Fel, and to Machinaism? Let's go with that. It's not Machinaism, right? Let's go with Machinaism. What's up to Salamandrin, and to Jenny Baby, to Carvian, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces are going to be joining us throughout the day. We're still doing drops. It's going to be going on for a good couple of weeks or so. So I'm going to be reminding folks, hey, just double check that you claim your turtle shell thing by going to twitch.tv/inventory, hit the claim button, and then you should get your stuff at some point. I happen to get mine super fast. Some people are not getting it fast, but oh well. It'll come. Trust. Ooh, boy. I ground the coffee a bit finer this time around, and I tamped it down harder. This is syrupy, right? Oh, it's intense. I can only do tiny sips. Let me read chat now. It says, pretty damn good morning. You got the green toilet. Nice, dude. Very, very nice. Let's see. Finally decided to do the Dragon Soul meta achievement today. Lamau took me, like 15 years. There's a meta achievement? What is the Dragon Soul meta achievement? I'm curious. Dungeons, raids, Cataclysm. Actually, I think it's here. Something of the... it's somewhere here. So, I haven't done it. No, that's the dungeon stuff. So, Glory... Oh, yeah, here we go. Cataclysm Raider. So, what am I missing? Double Dragon. So, what's this one? Kill 6 Twilight Fiends in the Twilight Realm and then defeat those dudes and then you get them out, basically, because I'm done with everything else. That's not hard. We'll see if I remember it. when when we start doing stuff. Let's see. Got lucky last night. You got Midnight, Versace Raptor, and Invincible within an hour. Damn. Did you get a lotto ticket after that? Gonna have my first Red Cal max level, hopefully soonish. So Twilight Harbinger. Well, that's cool. Obviously, there are things that I just, I mean, especially back then, like it wasn't that big of a deal for us to do like the raid achievements, I guess. Like I mean, I certainly didn't stress over it. Did we do it during Pandaria? Nope, we didn't do. Yeah, at some point we started to do like the achievement week once we had completed like raids. I think it's because Pandaria only had normal and heroic, and we didn't do the we didn't do that sort of stuff until later. So what did we do for Draenor? Did we do that? Yeah, so it looks like we did the glory. Well, actually, let me go down here. Draenor. Yeah, so I noticed I don't have any from Draenor onwards. There's no raid thing. But obviously, I don't give a shit about the dungeon stuff. So, and so you missed the Chromatic Champion. Just need to start in his Dorbing. Okay. Let's see. You need Zerath Overseer, Mythic Jailer done. Oh, you got it. Nice. Congrats, ally. Ugh. So an image has been going around, and people have been talking about like this thing here. And some folks have been joking about what is that in the background. And it wouldn't surprise me, actually, if it was just part of Silvermoon in the background. Because, like, here's some of Silvermoon, and then a lot of it is obfuscated because of, like, all this stuff. Now, of course, this is concept art, so, who knows what the hell this shit is. Yeah, we don't know exactly what's going on here. So, for all I know, this is the Sunwell, and this is upside down, and they're just coming out, and they're coming out like that. I don't know. You think it looks like Torghast? For all I know, it could be that too. Hey, you know what this might be? Midnight? This might be the Revenge of Sylvanas. Dude. And then she made her own Lich King crown, and then that's her big ass head peeking out from there. And then you'll hear like this echo from all the way up here. You'll just hear her say, "You are nothing." The mob was like Tormentors or Dementors. I forgot what they're called exactly. Anyway, yeah, I have a feeling that's just part of Silvermoon. So, don't get too excited. They just tried to make that sort of. I mean, who knows? Not sure. I was goofing on the Guild Discord channel. I think it was Guild Discord channel. I was like, dude, I want to see. Well, okay. First, I joked that the Silvermoon revamp is actually they're just going to destroy Silvermoon. These dudes, they're going to finish the job that Arthas started many moons ago. And then people are going to look to Lorthmar and be like, dude, what? You did nothing. And, after all these years, all you have to show for it is a destroyed city now. Great. Nice. Good going. Part of me, though, part of me hopes that... Actually, help me out, chat. Have we heard of Lorthmar at all in The War Within? Have we seen or heard from him at all? I don't think we have. Because, well, if we have, I totally missed it. Do you think we'll get a tour and then destroy it? It's going to be another Dalaran, basically. We'll be going around, hey, look at all this cool stuff, and then boom, knock it all down, big explosion. Lorthmar gets vaporized or something like that. But anyway, I don't think we've seen him at all during the War Within. And so part of me is wondering, since the events of Dalaran, did, maybe Lorthmar's like, yo, no way, man. No, not this time. It's not going to happen to us, because we might be next. Especially with the whole threat of Xalatath and all that stuff. I would think that maybe Lorthamar has the brains to think, okay, you know what? They're gonna come for the Sunwall. They're gonna try to do some shit to it. So we gotta do something about it. So let's like, you know, team up and like do some cool shit. So maybe they do some like, maybe they just fortify Silvermoon, and then it's a freaking battle city. That'd be sick, dude. That'd be sick. You know, so I was saying like, dude, they need, you know, you see these guys. I want to see big ass like mana turrets just bow bow bow, just knocking these dudes out like it's nothing. And then Zaltat's like, oh shit, and Lorthamar's like, come on, bitch, let's go. And then Zaltat's like, I'll be back, and then she zips away, or something like, you know, a lot of the world is like darker because midnight and all that. That would be disorienting for some folks, I think. If the skybox was always dark, I think that would throw people off a lot. So I wonder if they go that route of messing with the entire skybox. I don't think it's going to be like perpetual night. I think it's just going to be a different kind of day-night cycle. It's going to be like either it's just different colors, but you still have this difference between day and night, or you know, it's like the same. It's something that's like the same, but it's not going to be too disorienting or like too dark for players. I'd like it to be dark though. I think that'd be fun. What are we talking about today? Just rando stuff. I'm just kind of speculating like what midnight is going to feel like, because if you had, I'm going to spoil some stuff. If you guys had not listened to the Locust Walker audio thingamajig, he talks about what happened to his world, where they got the Radiant Song, and then Dimensius came. And so the prediction here is that Xal'atath is just basically doing the same thing, or Azeroth is like, you know, doing the Radiant Song stuff. But then Xal'atath herself is going to come and invade and be like, haha, now I'm going to do some shit. So basically repeating the process. The difference, though, is that, you know, maybe Azeroth is more ready for something like this. You know, they're more prepared for something like this. And Xal'atath isn't the same as Dimensius, you know, so maybe not on the same power level. But she probably is going to take some of his essence or take his juju, and she'll be like, it's mine now, haha, so, and do some shit. But yeah, I was talking about how they might alter the skybox throughout the entire planet. I mean, maybe if you have a low level character, you're not going to notice because you're not in that timeline yet. But if you're part of the current content, then yes, then you're going to see the skybox is going to change. It's going to feel different. So not a world revamp, hardly that. But there might be things that affect the world when you're at max level. So maybe there are things where it's like, oh, you gotta, you know, there's this other place that's under void attack and blah blah blah. So those things could happen, but you know, as for like big environmental changes, maybe not. Because Cataclysm was like this all of a sudden the world just got trashed, with Deathwing, I don't know, messing with tectonic plates or something like that and causing all sorts of chaos. Same thing may not be happening here, but you know, it's fun to think about. I think we're gonna, let's see, where will we jog over to? I think we'll jog back over to here again. We'll start off with Anzu. I like that mount. It's cool. It flies, right? I'm pretty sure it flies. By the way, thanks to some folks, thanks to Glaventure and to Archimedes. Thank you for the primes. Much appreciated, folks. Getting that score up is always nice. Are we expecting a Lordaeron continent revamp or just Quel'Thalas? We're expecting at least Quel'Thalas, but speculation's all over the place. I'm thinking like the entire upper chunk of Eastern Kingdoms is going to get revamped, because you know, how do you like, I figured that's like the cleanest way to go about it, to just like update like this whole chunk here, just have a whole bunch of stuff that's going on in this area, new stuff. But others are speculating that yeah, it is going to just be like up here, and then there's going to be, and I think there might be some sort of like phasing or map tech that lets us kind of seamlessly transition. So imagine there be there like empty space, liminal space, where it's just like, okay, it's just like a big field or something like that, but it's really serving as a load screen as we're transitioning to Silvermoon and Quel'Thalas, and so that's how you get the whole continent to kind of like load without it feeling like there is a without it feeling too awkward. So I mean, that could happen, but yeah, it's hard to say. What's east of Eastern Kingdoms? Kalimdor, because the world is brown. I don't know. You know, people saying that to the west of Kalimdor is the Arathi Empire. But what else? Hope I'm doing good today. I'm holding up. I'm holding up. I'm definitely like gonna take my time with, you know, between squat stuff. I mean, if you guys, you know, do the thing, then I'll do my squats. But between pulls, I'm like gonna take a bit longer this time. It's kind of funny how like the instance limit is supposed to be 10 per hour, but then I'm kind of hitting it sometimes. But I only do like 40 or so, 40, 50 attempts on stuff. So like there we go again. I guess my ass is really feeling it. I did go around and got a massage and everything, so I got like a foot rub, and that helped. You know, it helped because one of my calves is like all trashed. So, dude was kind of ironing that out. But, ooh, yeah, my hamstrings were like all sorts of trash. All right. Are those the ones from Raid or PvP? I think they're from PvP. So, yeah, that's that's TBC. Gladiator stuff. Am I dreading the squats? That's gonna happen. If I wanted to avoid it, I'd avoid it. Or, you know, I could just stop. Be like, nope, not this time, guys. Did I see the PvP Gladiator mount of the Voidy Fell? I did, yeah. Looks cool. It's another bat. But it's still pretty cool looking. I think there might be some characters who are still at Anzu, so these pulls might be... Shit, they might be faster than I thought. Which is fine, I guess. So. Sucks, I'll never get high enough to place for that. My nerve damage prevents me from ever hoping to obtain for what? Ew, you're talking about Gladiator stuff? That's okay. Kind of sucks, but I mean, there's other voidy stuff we can always shoot for and buy for. You know, I say it often enough. You know, I'm cool with not being able to get things. This is how it goes. Makes those things that people can get, you know, let it feel a little special. But you know what? There's plenty of. I feel like the World of Warcraft is wide enough for us to get all sorts of things we can enjoy. And it's up to us if we want to let those things that we can't get, it's up to us to, if we want to let ourselves, let that spoil the moment, or let it spoil our sense of achievement stuff. All right, let's go. I adore the bats. I love the creepier things like that. I know people are crying about reskins, but I love them all the mal. Oh, so you're just a bat person. Okay. What's up, Demonic? How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I took a lot of time to stretch and even got a massage yesterday, or a foot rub. It helped. It helped, but this is the last day of stream for the week, and then I got then I got the weekly to write and produce. I got the reminder video. I got other work going on, but being off of my feet will help a lot. And then we're back to squats, but we're probably also going to be back to a normal schedule. I mean, we'll see how I feel today. Today I might feel like, oh dude, I'm totally worn out, guys, sorry, we'll just do a normal stream. But then, you know, in the meantime, I'm here. How about that? In the meantime, I'm here. We'll see how it goes. So, got a funny for me to react to. I'm the worst at reacting to stuff though. I bet you got hella cake after them squats. Homie, I already had it. I already had it, dude. Now it's just shaped even better. Oh boy. Yeah, wife's jealous. She's like, you're doing all these squats. You need to tell me when you do it. Well, that was the other day. I think she's been doing them now. But yeah, once I was done with stream, and they started to do the it's a video. Christ, man, I never react to these. What the fuck is even this boss? All right, let's see what we get. Come on, baby. Nope. I was still hoping. Okay, cool. Raid lower from? Yeah, we're starting with that because I think I still have a lot of characters who are here, which is gonna punish me because it's like, oh, I'm gonna be doing a lot of squats really fast. Crap. Okay, so I did one round. Cool. So what's this dude saying? What immediately turned me off about this video when he was like, "What is this?" That's such a reaction. That's such a tactic for reaction content creators. I can't watch it. All right, just take your time, you'll get the bounce. Oh no, it'll happen. I mean, it's been 15, 16 years, so what's a few more, you know? No, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from that. But I wonder if those were actually that many individual abilities, or is it a do they just repeat or something like that? Okay, so I'm gonna work my way through exit. I think the leader of Silvermoon will die and the wife will have a child during midnight. I don't want him to die. I mean, it's possible. I don't want him to die. He's cool, man. Mana turrets, man. We gotta have those mana turrets. I mean, having a kid, that's kind of... Well, what's the point of having a kid, though? I mean, aside from, hey, they got married, they should have a kid, blah, 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 but... I don't either. I love Old One Eye. Yeah, I want that dude to live. I want that dude to make it through. I mean, what sucks is that the way that long-lived races retire is that they usually die. Which would make me be like, damn it, Malfurion and Toronto, they're still around. But you know, I wonder, like, the faction people, the people who are really hard up on keeping score between Horde and Alliance, oh, they'll be pissed. They'll be hella mad. It's like, they take someone like Malfurion, and it's like, okay, they can't, like ultimate plot armor, they can't kill him. They can just, all they can do is put him in stasis or lock him up somewhere or something like that. But no, Lorthamar, who's done all this stuff, no, fuck him. Just get out. Bye. That kind of sucks. We'll go in a slow order. Actually, no. We'll do the ones that are who are already here. Might as well. Isn't that like the only original racial leader left for the Horde? Maybe. Hmm. Who is still left? I mean, Thrall's technically alive, but he's not really leading. Um, no Sylvanas, no Bane, no Goblin. No, yeah, I guess not. I guess not. Okay, so why am I here? I hearthed all the way back to my original thing. Oh. Yeah, I think while I'm not really affected by the whole scorekeeping thing, I don't think that he's gonna die because something faction bias. Yeah. Maybe he'll get hurt. Or something like that, and then Thalysra will maybe lead, but then no, I don't know if that would work out either, because it's not like the Blood Elf leadership. It's not a monarchy. The monarchy is dead. Kael'thas is going to come back. Boom! Literally brought him back to life just for that. That would be kind of humorous if they would to go as far as that. I doubt it. They ain't gonna bring back no Kael'thas for that. He might show up, which would be kind of cool. I mean, like, Midnight has the potential to be like the Avengers Endgame of elves. All the elves are gonna show up. Big old elf unification party. Sylvanas would be like, hey! And everyone's like, hey, what's up? Pop, 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 you know? How's it going on the other side? She's like, oh, you know. And everyone's like, no, we don't know at all. What are you doing there? And she's like, oh, well, I found the Thanos. And everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah. And she's be like, yeah, we'll be knocking boots and all that stuff. We took over Torghast, and now that shit's mine. Now I rule that place like a damn queen. It's pretty sweet, you know. Shatrath, buddy, Shatrath. What's up, Ashmarks? Not very so more likely that the mage will take over. Yeah, like Ramith or something like that. Yeah. I have a feeling that they're gonna go through like some sort of like leadership hierarchy. That's who's going to like lead next in case Lorthamar is incapacitated or killed or whatever. That I'm sure that's what's gonna happen. Teresa? No way. Get out. I don't think she has any cred with like Blood Elf leadership and all. Or just elf leadership, period. It's like, where were you during Dalaran? As far as I recall, she wasn't there. It's like, where were you? I didn't see you helping out. Shit. Did I take a look at the second? I did. See, that's how bad I am at reacting to stuff. I saw the paladin thing. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That was the whole thing. Oh, well, I guess because there's only so many tanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a React YouTuber streamer person, so you're gonna get very low energy from me. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's about it. So it's not you. It's definitely me. So you ever vacuum a room and sweat afterwards? If I'm vacuuming a lot, yes. That's an odd question to ask. Shane Ronan, or what's his name, have been MIA for some time now. Well, Ronan's definitely going to be MIA for a while. I don't think we're going to see Ronan anymore. To be honest, I hate the whole React stuff. I'm just bad at it. I'm bad at it, and when I see people do it, they look hella fake, dude. They look hella fake. When I look at stuff and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, that sounds very unexciting, but it's also what, like 99% of what people do. But then what do you see on YouTube or whatnot? Oh my god, what even is this? Dude, oh, no way. No way. Get out of here. No shot. Yeah, I can't. That's not. You see me do that, I'm lying. You see me do that, it's because it's a player housing. And you know that's going to be real. Anything else, though, is just like, whatever, man. But that's the hustle, too, you know? And I respect that. I do respect that. It's just not the kind of stuff that I watch, you know what I mean? I was surprised by the amount of abilities Dimensius has, especially as a phase we have to fly, and if I read it correctly... Oh, I'm not looking at a thing. No spoilers, man. No spoilers. I don't even look at the dungeon journal. Like, when we get to Dimensius, I'm gonna be, alright, dude, /ready check. Let's go. Try to live for as long as possible, and let's get ready to learn. That's how we do it. It's a rare thing. It's not often heard of. You know, it's like you see the real raiders, like the race to world first people who are like seeing these things kind of sort of for the first time, outside of testing at least. You know, and then they try to figure stuff out. They ain't got no guides. We don't use guides or nothing like that. And even like the dungeon journal, I know some of my teammates, they'll look at stuff. They're just good sports about it, and they don't say anything. They don't spoil me or nothing. But we try to figure it out. And sometimes it's my strats are terrible, but we still kind of like power through anyway. And squats. Let's go. Yeah, we'll pull time in 10 seconds and try again. I mean, yeah, Tuesday I'm having us try to take on heroic Gallywix with 0 healers. How do you think that works out? But I'm trying to think of a strat to get past the first 3 minutes. So, Hugo, thank you very much for the prime, dude. And I didn't even do that roulette. Damn. All right. It sucks because it's not a normal practice that people can do these days because most people pug. You know, it's a very social thing where I ask people to obey this kind of social contract where we don't look at things in advance, we try to figure things out, develop our own strats and all that. It's partially why I don't even want to do, like, you know, the casual raid pug, because it's like the things that, you know, the way my tactics are might be totally different from what people do. I don't even go back and see what the other people do. Or, you know, I don't go back and look at old raid strats and be like, wait, they do that? Holy shit. I think more often than not, though, whatever strat we do think of is going to be, like, pretty close to what everyone else does. Because for the most part, that's how boss encounters, raid encounters are. You know, it's the developers guiding us into a, you know, one of maybe just one strat or very few ways to defeat those bosses. So. No one willing to flex healer? No, it's not that. I told the team, no healers. So I have everyone using the Cersei Circlet and specking the overcharged belt. Have them all spec for healing. That's what we did on Tuesday. So with that, we cleared all the way up to Gallywix with no healers. I'm always on my Warlock trying to tank mechanics that one-shot people. Hope everyone's week is doing better than mine. Oh, no. Well, I hope your week is... Well, I hope things get better for you, Ghosty. Yeah, this week was the no healer run. At some point, maybe in the next 2 weeks or so, I think next week we'll just do regular shit. Or next week I'll be like, all right, we're gonna do the all paladin run, you know, next week or whatever. So gear up your dudes, and then all paladins. Where was I? I'm switching. That's right. That's right. They know Blizzard's watch Race to World first runs and be like, oh shit, they thought of it. Yeah. Obviously, like, gamers, especially the elite gamers, you know, they have the flexibility, they have the strength to overcome intended mechanics and all that too. That's cool to see. Okay, I want to see like if these fuck up or not. So I don't want to do this though. I guess I'm gonna do the ones that are in. Hopefully, all these dudes actually walked out. I don't want to have hearthed by accident. I always remember back in season one trying to tank the soak mechanic from the first boss and it didn't end well. Season one, shit. Season one. That's Narubar with the big dude trying to tank this. Oh yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Have I done a single button rotation run? No. The person who happened to be top DPS for some of the fights, he's using one button. I don't know if he's using add-ons or if because he's been doing one button. You know, he was using it through add-ons for like, you know, I don't know. But I don't care what people do. To me, that's not very memey. If that helps you play, then that's cool. I don't care what you do. I care mostly. Hey, are you here? Did you show up? Do you act like a dick? Are you at least not standing in fire and getting yourself killed? You know, if you are getting killed a lot, then maybe I would suggest that you use the one button. I'd rather have people here and playing than playing the right way. Fuck, I don't care about what you do. Stay alive. Be here for the fight. Be present. You know. Yeah, there's nothing to look down on that at all. Wait, who? Festies. Festies just plays with one button. I just started playing WoW and I want to play as a tank. Tanking for the team seems really cool to me. Should I play as a warrior? And our warrior's good. Yeah, warrior's fine. You know, if you're just getting started, like the most important thing, you know, for tanks is to get started with just learning like the rhythm and the mindset of what it is to be a tank. In many cases, it means that you're kind of like the group leader because you're directing a lot of the pacing, the positioning of an encounter or a raid fight or whatever. Doesn't necessarily have to be that way though. You can always have someone like do the moment-to-moment directing. But otherwise, tanking isn't like super hard of a job. It's just if you don't do great at it, then everyone's dead. Sort of like healing. But your moment-to-moment action has immediate consequences and impact. It's like, oh, my bad, I actually turned the boss around, and now everyone's gonna get cleaved to the face. Nice. so those things happen. I would say like tanking feels best when, this is just my opinion here, tanking feels best when you're doing it with friends. I'd say the game feels better with friends overall, but I would say, like, you know, I would just underline the point that it feels much safer to play as a non-DPS role when you have that kind of social cushion, as in you got buds that are like, oh, you fucked up, all right, let's go again, as opposed to the pug fucked up, let's get someone else, dude, fuck this guy slash girl slash whatever, they got no face, let's get someone else. So I'm always a big advocate of trying to create for yourself like a social sort of experience that suits you, and I know that's really hard. It's really hard, and not everyone wants to make that sort of investment, and you know, I respect it. I just feel bad that you can't enjoy it the way that I do or something. But some people have had like just bad experiences too, and they're like, nope, can't do that, man. Too much drama, can't deal with it. Too many alpha males playing just a video game. I can't freaking relax, you know. That's why the only streamer that I watch, there's only one streamer who I watch, and it's only during the Race to World First. I watch Max's stream. I watch his stream while they do the mythic stuff, And it's easy to watch because one, like it doesn't break my rule of hey, I don't want to get spoiled for the fights because I don't know what the fuck's going on, and they're playing Mythic, so that has nothing to do with what we do. So I don't learn anything anyway. Um, but just hearing him just talk with the guild and vibe, like they're just a bunch of dudes just like chilling and playing games. They just happen to be playing at the highest level. But it's a cool vibe. And it's something that, I'm sure that some people will look at too, and they'll be like, "Oh man, I wish I had a guild like that." Just chilling, blah blah blah. But reality is, not everyone's social circumstances work out like that. People got their jobs, obligations, where they just can't play the same way. Um, but the best that I can at least do is try to create an environment where people can feel welcome to come in and play. I try not to hold it against people if they don't show up or if they want to dip out because they're tired or like whatever. That's fine. Um, but I do ask people, if they do show up, hey, be present, be here, do your best, and all that, and I will help with the rest. I'm all by myself in game other than my husband. Hey, at least you got a partner though. So it's like, hey, you got a partner for like delves and like normal dungeons, outdoor content, and all that stuff. So like that's nice to have. That's helpful. As long as you have aggro, you're already tanking good. Yeah, I mean, when you're alive, you have the ability to maintain aggro and all that. Like I said, tanking is, it's a very consequential spec, or it's a very consequential role where you miss a click, there can be big penalties to it. But if your tanking stats are good, you got plenty of health or whatever, you'll find yourself, oh, okay, I can make this kind of a mistake, and then I'm fine. Of course, once you start playing at higher levels, those mistakes become more impactful or fatal. They matter more, but as you progress through and start learning stuff, you gradually get eased into the learning of, okay, this is deadly, but I can handle it right now. I probably can't handle it at a higher level, something like that. One of my buddies got his brother into the game, and they're like in level 20 dungeon healing, and I guess everyone bullied him into quitting for not knowing the meta strat. Wait, level 20? And not knowing the meta strat? So like, I'm sure like the times when I might do like time walking or something, like if I'm healing and I'm doing the time walking stuff, I'll see people do like these ridiculous routes. I'm like, oh, that's a cool shortcut and blah blah blah, nice. And I might pick up on it, I might remember it, I might not. But if I'm just gonna go in my usual straight line. And if people have a problem with that, then and that's their problem. And if they want to kick, okay, fine, I guess. But I'm just here to like keep going and all that. That's why I'm not so great with pugs, or I'm not fond of like queuing up and pugging and stuff, because people just treat each other so poorly. And it's a symptom of the game being, funny enough, it's a symptom of, or it's the result of the game being successful. With so many people who are on and constantly queuing and doing stuff, it makes people feel really disposable. One day, when there aren't a whole lot of people, there really aren't a whole lot of people playing the game, as in, oh man, these queue times are like so long, I might as well try finding people locally. That's when you're gonna feel like, okay, the people who I am grouped up with, I'm not gonna leave, man, because it took this long to get a group together, and it's gonna be hard to get that back. People make those kinds of complaints with like keys and stuff. Like I'll see people be like, oh, it took half an hour to get a group together. We failed and quit within the first like 15 minutes or so. If that's a consistent thing someday, then you're gonna find people being like, okay, I'm gonna tough it out about this. But also chances are Blizzard will respond too, being like, okay, Mythic Plus was cool when there was a lot of folks, but now we have having this failure mechanic and having it still be really hard for people to group together. Okay, maybe we need to ease up on this something like that. But and squats. Oh, I don't know if I hit the button. I think I missed a button press. Oh, I'll leave it alone though. But I'll do one now. So you just got invincible. Nice. Grats, dude. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so like Grim Infection over there, he's my co-tank. I'm gonna haze you now. That's what you get for showing up. So, he's my co-tank. He was playing as a blood DK, and he does fine. But then when he doesn't do fine, then that's when I'll look and I'll point things out. Like what was it during Gallywix more recently? You were dying to ego check. I was like, okay, you're taking too much damage from ego check. You just got to make sure you pop something soft, so that way you mitigate the damage, and then that way you take considerably less damage from the damage over time, because the hit that you take from the initial blow translates into damage over time based on how much was not mitigated. So just mitigate as much as you can. Or be a paladin, because paladins are just so good. I think there's a certain trinket too that I recall. Something ritual mud, I think. That like it's only good for that particular phase, but when you pop it, it does a damage reduction, but if you're taking damage over time, then that cooldown is reduced. But I think Gallywix just has so much damage over time anyway, that it's going to have a constantly short cooldown anyway. So that would be like helpful. Kwai Chong, hey, have a good day. Have a good day. Is my guild open? And if so, how can I join? Am I open? Am I open? It's hard to say. Like, the last time I said, yeah, let's go, let's open things up for raiders, I had over 30 people showing up, and I had to, like, during the first season of with New Roar Palace, I had to organize 2 raid groups, and that I hated that, man. That was very stressful for me. That was the most stress that I dealt with in this game in a long time. For me, the logistics and stuff, I hate doing it because, like, I just hate doing it. Straight up. I'm not fond of doing it. I'm not sure, Super Dude, if I'm going to be open. Because we typically have people that just kind of come out the woodwork when a new expansion rolls in. And we see people, and I'm like, oh, hey, what's up, dude? I see you once every 2 years. And they come in for that. And I make it an important policy of mine. Like, if you want to show up, you're in. That is the item level requirement. Show up. Now, if we're like in the middle of progression or something like that, and someone's like, hey, I just joined, I'm a fresh level 80 or whatever, can I play? I'm like, how about the next run when we're doing like, a fresh clear or whatever, then we'll be fine. But yeah, we're doing this and blah, blah, blah. That's how I'll typically do it. I didn't realize something was a defensive. Yeah, so now as a warrior, I'll be watching for like other things. Hey, what's your shield block up time like? Are you popping it at the right time? So it's going to be like those sorts of corrective things. So other people are they sound, the vibe at least feels hugely intolerant, where people would rather replace someone than teach them. Know what I mean? So like some of those group leaders, they don't really value people as people. They're just looking for like, hey, we want to get this clear. And I get where they're coming from, because they have, 9 people, 20 people or whatever, who are all trying to win, all trying to beat this boss. And then, it seems like this one person's holding them back. So you got to kind of like weigh that. Like, ooh, okay, what do I do? Can I get the rest of the guild to be patient with me as we try to teach this person, build him up, or do we replace him? But it feels like as gamers, you know, we'll take that path of least resistance, and a lot of folks will be like, nope, we're going to replace him. Fuck this. Why waste time? You know? But I feel bad. You know, I would feel bad. I'd be like, but what about, you know, this person showed up and they just want to come in and play video games after a day of work or whatever. That's the kind of thing that I want to provide for someone. Hey, let's just give you guys let's give you a few hours of a distraction. Let's kill some dragons, you know? So. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta MC these dudes. Shit. Ah. Okay. Don't forget, buddy. I think I just need Shadow Word Pain on my bar. I don't make life a little... and avoid mobs. Let's have that right there. Not like I'm not doing any real fighting. Am I going for Ravenlord? Yeah. Going for Ravenlord and not doing so great so far. People hit my legs for some reason. It's alright, dude. I ain't sweating it. Because I have fans running. It's preventing me from sweating. So there you go. I think Mountain Thane is the Mythic Plus Trust and Colossus is the raid one. I just like Mountain Thane more, though. That one just feels more fun. I just like that feeling of like crack, crack, crack. Just lightning shooting all over the place. I like that vibe. I like that feeling. Teaching newer players on them to be willing to learn. A lot of ego. Yeah, it goes the other way too. As Tensik has pointed out. Some people are like, I'm just going to learn this on my own. So in a way, it's their like refusal to learn, or their refusal to kind of be cognizant of, hey, there are a lot of people who are trying to progress too. You know, so you gotta, to a certain extent, hey, they gotta suck it up too, and make this into a teachable moment, or they can make it into drama, you know. So like I said, or like Ten's pointed out, like it goes both ways. Don't have that poopy attitude, because some people will do that as well. Well, I'll just find another group. Everyone needs a tank, blah, blah, blah. So, all right. Cool. After work stream? Yay. Okay. Let's see what we got, though. We got squats. Yay. Let me do a quick sanity check, so I don't have it in my inventory, right? Okay. All right. You can immune pushbacks with demolish. Oh, that's cool. That's the demolish is the that's a special move, right? The channeled thing. And 10. From what I read, both will be viable. Just one is slightly better than the other in their respective talents. My advice then is to figure out which one just feels more fun. What feels more natural, which buttons roll off better for you, and then go with that. So, the only time where I have ever needed to switch from Lightsmith to the other one, Templar, from Lightsmith to Templar, is solo content, and I need like a certain burst window of DPS to get through. I don't really need that in group content. I got you guys. You guys can do the damage. Fuck that. So I'm always able to play the way I want to play. Angelic, hey, what's up? Happy morning. Yeah, try both and see what works best. Yeah, fun first, dude. Fun first. Some folks forgot that. Or some folks don't look at it the same way. Meta first. Whatever the top DPS spec is, that's number one, baby. Be that. No, man. It's a game. I know, dude. You know, this is coming from the content creator who makes a living off of this. It's just a game. Relax, dude. Oh my god. Alright, next. Just looking to that much because I was running Mountain Thane for the first raids here, and then just copied talents when I went to tank my warrior to gear it up for the patch. Yeah. It's I'm basically telling my co-tank, do what you want, but do Mountain Thane, because that one's just cooler. You made a new WoW fan. Oh, let's see. For my Warlock, I'm going to do Soul Harvester, even though the best hero spec for Demolock is the Diabolist. That one is cool, though. I love having, like, buddies pop out and then zapping bad guys with fell shit. That's cool. Faye's just like, what? We're not trying to be the efficient meta slave? No way. I don't care about meta, but for the lower Mythic Plus brackets, if you don't push your certain or do certain skills, you can catch a lot of abuse. Yeah, it's like, hey, why don't you just focus on your shit, dude? And I'll focus on mine. I mean, if I make mistakes, that's, you know, that's different. But if I spec differently, who cares? Woe to me the day when I become like a big, when I really want to like, when I, you know, get that bug and really want to do like more keys and stuff. Studying routes and finding out the most efficient mob killing pace, speed, whatever. Or, you know, maybe not the most efficient, but just try to find the one that works the best so I can make time, you know, in a given key level. Yeah. Not typically my idea of fun in group content, at least. But I enjoy doing it in, like, horrific visions and stuff. That I'm cool with. I like Mountain Thane because of the fun thunderclips. Hell yeah, dude. No, that's exactly why I like it. It just lights up and you're like, yes! And then it's flashy. That's my thing. It's nice and flashy and cool. Sadly, Lightsmith is not flashy. It does not look cool at all. But it fits my gameplay vibe so good. So good. Haven't had anyone complain doing the steady pulling like that. That's good. And those thunderclaps are OP as fuck. Nice. Like my warrior is not very like geared or nothing, so I don't really feel like how good it would feel. But oh well. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing squats. Alright. Maybe Lesmith because he wears secretly leather. Alright. It feels like there's like a lump in my... It feels like I have pockets on, or pockets, and then there's like iron lumps in my pocket. That's how my thighs feel right now. Like I massaged it out, but oh man, it was bad yesterday. It was so knotted up. All right. 6. If you bring a hunter and tame the boss, all the loot will be sent to your mailbox. Oh, that's dope. Well, too late now. I killed it on this hunter. I have no other hunters. I don't think I can have another hunter. Like, I peaked with this hunter. Like, how do you beat a name like Solid Snake? This is the name I'm most proud of, more than anyone. Easily my best work. Know any place where I can find people to play WoW with? No one active in the official WoW VC. There might be a... I think there's a Discord channel. That's kind of a World of Warcraft Discord channel. That could be a thing. It depends on what kind of content you want to do as well, Seppin. So, if you just want a group for stuff, and you're on US realms, I would recommend a Discord channel called WoW Made Easy. It's a good way to find people who aren't like super drama-y to like do content. Keys of like every level, that sort of thing. I think they do some raids too. If you're on EU side, two to recommend. One is called No Pressure, and the other is called Dungeon Dojo. There we go. I would recommend those two for trying to find a decent lot of folks to group with. The big thing about any of those communities is if you're a dick, you just get kicked from it. And so it's kind of like, think of it like the pre-made group tool, where you may not know everyone immediately, but it's moderated. So I'll give that a shot. Look in my bags. Wait, what? What am I looking at my bags for? Rains. Okay, no mountain there. Oh no, I know you're rolling a warrior. Yeah. I think I remember you saying it a little while back. So that's why when I was looking, I was like, this guy and his shield thing, this dude's got work to do. So let's see. Your hunter name is Blew My Load. Wow. And it hasn't changed, huh? You haven't been forced to change. Yeah, Dungeon Dojo isn't strictly EU, but they're, their first, I think they just straight away have a lot more people there first. But between that, I would, if you are on US, then WoW Made Easy is easily like the biggest one. So I would look there first. Proud Warriors getting a rework. Oh yeah, they are. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Because I didn't know how the trick shot mechanic worked. There is an expectation that I have at some point, Grim, when we're like, how many months are we into the season? When did the season start? March or something like that? I would be like, you should know this by now. Like, my excuse for not being on top of like how the mechanic worked is I don't die from it. But the big thing is you don't want to have aggro on the boss and be out of range, because then he'll just like annihilate your ass. So like there's that. DKs ignore damage taken. It's more like DKs can easily respond to damage taken, though. Here, I'm lecturing now. They can easily respond to damage taken, so you need to know what's coming. So that way you know that you have the runic power available, that your globals are lined up, so that way you can instantly, boop, undo that damage like right away. If you don't, then it's like, oh shit. Because I remember you complaining about trick shots even back then, and I was like, just deal with it. We'll figure it out. It's crazy how much less damage I take from it, though. Like, but then, partially because I absorb a lot of it and mitigate the rest with whatever, but... Shat, dude. Shat. All right. As a fellow tongue, I understood the robot mechanic, yeah. But if it's getting you killed, you know, then you should pay attention to what it is. Like, when we were looking at what Ego Check did, I was like, holy shit, he's taking like 12 times the damage that I'm taking from the same thing. I'm like, oh, it's because he just takes it to the face. Ah! You know, so of course that dot's going to be, you know, as just that example, it's going to be unmanageable. So yeah, we learn as we go, and you know, it's important to, it's important to respond to that feedback or criticism or whatever. You know, how we handle that is important in this or any other game as well. Otherwise, we won't be able to get along, and that just won't work. Alt 70 to 80 yesterday, no black hand mounts. Rough, dude. Big rough. But I enjoy doing keys on the tank, melee DPS, and range DPS so I can fully understand what's going on. Yeah, that'll help. It'll help if you're, like, taking that sort of leadership standpoint. Like, I feel like whenever I see, you know, whenever we're done with progression, when we're done with heroic, that's when we let just alts come in, you know, hey, do whatever you want, blah, 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 let's figure things out. And then people will be sometimes picking up a different role, and it'll throw people off. But even changing from melee to ranged or ranged to melee, like that can throw people off too. And I'm watching, and I'm thinking to myself, okay, maybe it's because I tank and raid lead that I have a bit better of a grasp of things that go on all the time, because I have to watch that and call those things out and course correct and stuff like that. Because at least the few times where I bring a different class, I'm mostly okay. You know, I'll remember everything that's still going on. I just handle it differently, as in, okay, I will not survive this if I just eat it. You know, I know this incoming damage that's gonna happen. It's very hard for a hunter to survive, so I better have my shit prepped for that. And you know, so picking up whether it's picking up either a tank or healing role, that helps a lot towards increasing your proficiency from what happens in a given fight. Because you understand those things a little bit more. You get it from one perspective, and now you're applying that from another. Oh. Of course, if you don't have time to do that, you know, duh, and then you're not going to do it. So, and come on, baby. 3 guns, baby. 3 guns. Let's go. I have a feeling I missed pressing that button a few times, but oh well. You got the Raptor. Nice. Congrats to Shanadai. 6, 7. Oh, I'm gonna stay down here and stretch. Oh man. Oh, this feels so good. Oh, that's really a tease too. Okay. How many so far? It's gonna be 80 in a bit. It's gonna be 80. Let me just get this guy out of here real quick. Yeah, 80 so. I have a feeling that I missed too. Like, I think I might have done 100, but I forgot to press the button to make the counter go up. So, yeah. It's my first time catching your stream because I don't watch Twitch very often. But I love it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Offbreed. I stream on YouTube as well. Or I'll dual stream. So, but yeah, let me get out of here, and then we'll do the roulette on the next character. At least all of you weren't farming 2 mounts last week and only noticed you had the mounts afterwards when you hopped on a character that had them on their See, that's where that's where this thing comes in handy, because it'll tell you what you don't have, right? That's the big thing. No, it's all good, Offbreed. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're here though. I appreciate that. You still haven't gotten them out. Oh man. Okay, real talk about it over. How many polls have you done? Or like how many do you have a count, like how many attempts that you've done on stuff? Because right now it feels like it's like a statistical anomaly or something like that. Alright, I'll talk to you later, babe. Alright, next dude. You got Nixia Drake, Azure Drake, Tusk of Manaroth. Ooh, congrats on the tusks. And the Smoldering Egg of whatever. What's that? What was that one from? Firelands, I think? Use the rarity add-ons to track mount kills. Yeah, you can do that too. Firelands, okay. Yeah, for some people, they like tracking the number of kills that they like doing, and that might help. So, yeah, so these characters, they did not leave the incense, so they just get shot back over here. So that's why I definitely prefer, I should be doing better at like walking out of the instances, then walk out. I'm gonna try a tier 11 delve on a priest. Have a feeling this ain't gonna go well. Well, if you're healing, I think you'll be fine. Yeah. Tank brand's easy mode, dude. Like if you start off by pacing yourself, it'll feel very chill. Even on 11. Just do one thing at a time and then just kind of see how that feels. I'm like, all right, cool, I can do more, and then just grab some more, and then all right, Bran. Get to work, buddy. You know. Have over 95 kills on both the 9 and Sylvanas and the 0 mounts so far. Ugh. That stinks, dude. Well, that's privilege at work. Privilege at work. Fortune at 660. I think you're fine. You're good. The requirements, the recommended level requirement for delves for tier 11 is, I believe, 658. So I think you're okay. I would try out the different specs though. That's a big thing. Try out the different specs, see what you feel. Because if you don't normally heal, then okay, then tank brand isn't going to feel fun, because it's like, oh, I don't want to heal, fuck that. So try it out. The archetypes are really easy to understand though. Like if you're a DPSer, then you want brand to heal. If you're a tank, you want brand to heal or DPS, depending on how well you can self-sustain. And if you're a healer, you want brand as a tank. That's it. Nice and easy. You have all the mog from Raid Finder, Normal, and Mythic, so it's all good. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, if you have like very high DPS, you can just use tank brand to to just distract mobs for you. But in any sustained fight, you might get messed up. So the cool thing is you could always switch a spec too. So it's very flexible. Yeah, so that might work. You might need to let them like heal up between a pull or something like that. And sometimes a pull might get messy. So just be prepared to run away or just take it to the face for a little while. Pop like a psychic scream and then try to revive them. That might help. I think the few times where I was not tanking a delve and playing, having him respect his healer seemed fine, because then I'm kind of the tank and he's just keeping me up. So for that, the game is just, okay, make sure that you kind of keep an eye out where the potions are. And then that was it. How many mounts do I have? From this event, I got that many mounts. 17 mounts. You got the reins. Nice. Congrats, Ash. Thanks for taking my luck away from me and keeping it for yourself. Yeah, that's what I was doing for a while. I was using Tank Brand and as a Protection Paladin because my off heals do give them stacks. But otherwise, it helps to at least keep them alive, too. These days, though, I have him as DPS. That way he can, like, do a little bit more. What sucks, though, is that he's not, in the upcoming season, he's not going to feel as OP as before, unfortunately. The whole pacifist rig being taken away, rip, dude. Rip to that one. It will be missed. I will feel its absence for sure. I counted on that thing a lot. That thing just mowed bosses down. It was so good. At least when you didn't DC. So 10 more. Of course, the JLo glitches. No pillars come out for domination. Did you do the rune thing at all? I remember people were saying like, "Oh, the pillars come out on their own" or something like that. Or if you just DPS hard enough, then you can skip it. I know I can't, so I do the mechanic. I think in Raid Finder they come out on their own. All right. Festies is cool. He was my co-tank right before Grim. Work. There is no break. Here, let me walk out of here real quick. What's up, Mort? Get to watch work on them buns of steel while waiting for work done on the truck. All right, we're breaking 3 digits, baby. All right. Notification bugged? No, not bugged. Yeah, I saw it, or I heard it. I saw it. The one who gave me the chance to co-tank with Soul, and that a few times I talked to you, you're pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, thanks, Festies, for dumping them on me. Should be another power from the new Nemesis that didn't add yet, going off history. Yeah, there's something the way I've been seeing, and the pacifist rig is what came from Underpin. I have yet to see it. I haven't looked around for it, though. Yeah, not sure if it was being hidden or what. What was that Malgon Solog? This is me being a alchemist. Alchemy stuff. So where's the thing? There we go. There, here's my true form. But I'm doing a roulette as well. So Let's go. Oh, God. I think no matter what, Demon Hunters just look silly because they have like that super serious blindfold on, and then anything that's on top of it is just going to look dorky as fuck. This is awful. I love the Warglaive. And then after that, then it just all goes downhill from here. Oh, yeah. Season 3 is going to be, you're going to go ranged. So you haven't seen Kaibeza at all, huh? Interesting. That'll be fun. That will be fun. And then after I see it the first time, then it's routine, and then it's not fun. But, you know, details, whatever. Red was too buggy. It would appear like with like 5% of the last mob's health only, and so on and so forth. So the tip for that is be a tank and just take forever to kill stuff. You'll see it. And then you'll see it. Jaina glitches. She drops her loot in the ocean if you kill it too fast. Yeah, see, that's DPS problems. Tanks never run into that issue. Tanks go through the whole thing. What mounts is in Sethwick Halls? It is the Reigns of the Raven Lord. So let me show you. So it is this thing. Reigns of the Raven Lord. Looks like this guy. So some people might have gotten this like really early in TBC. I never did. So let's go. Oh, I wanted to ask Festy, so which one button are you using? Are you using Blizzard's one button or the add-ons one button? I think last time, I think I heard you say that you were using Blizzard's. TBC needed Jutsu Summon was such a pain. I kind of remember that, yeah. I feel like you should have gotten it by now. I was almost getting 2 tries. That's the odds, man. That's the odds. You know what? If I'm not getting them out, what I'm getting are squats and content. Right? I get a story to tell. You know, I did this many squats during this period. Thousands of squats. Waiting for that Only Thighs channel to become a thing. He was ready for all my mounts, but what mod was that for your mount list? This one's a recent one. It's called Collector's Bounty Helper. It just quickly populates the things that are being boosted, and it just shows you like what you got. And that's it. Nice and easy. So. 110. Am I doing the right difficulty? It's heroic, right? Heroic, yeah. So Blizzard on the Hunter, okay. I made the error of opening the mail of the tune. I sent all the farm BOEs for this event. Oh, that sucks. Big mistake, buddy. Big mistake. Are there any good resources out there for a Blizzard UI layout? Well, I figured like if you're gonna do a default UI or hell any UI, I would mess around with stuff yourself for a while. I would give it a shot. Learn the ins and outs of how it works, because you might find something that you like that you don't really see anyone else do. Although honestly, I'm not sure about good resources for the default UI layout. Like what I thought of was very similar to the previous unit frame add-on that I used to use called Pitbull. That's what I was using for years and years and years, and now I just use stock. So. You got up to about 90% sim on Arcane Mage. Nice. Very happy they fixed the green infernal drop rates after 165 fails. First 2 weeks was able to get on my first run. Nice, Lord. Am I gonna get the mount this time? Nope. We're gonna fucking squat though. I'm gonna hit lockout pretty soon though. Pretty sure. But I have a plan. I kind of have a plan. The plan is going to be when I hit lockout, I'm going to switch to my Moonguard character. I'll do a couple of different farms with that one. You know, I'll roam the planet. And then I'll go to my main and I will do the raids. So I'll do Nyalotha and Sepulchre. And that should be good enough to replenish my instance lockout stuff. So that's the plan. This shirt is so thick. Holy crap. I'm like hella warm in here. I'm hella warm in this shirt already. Sheesh. When I convert boots on my main mage, I'll have every difficulty color for mage. Nice. For like this season, demonic. Next. Oh yeah, any news? It's 10:02. Nope. First time I didn't make it past level 20, then I deleted it, switch realms, but during Wrath, I played BM with my hunter I use today. Nice. I remember my hunter had an original name. Like, I forgot what his first name was. I'll leave him there, actually. Actually, no, I think he's going to end up hearthing back. Oh, that's the Moonguard character in it, so I want to leave him alone. Yeah, I'll leave him alone. Yeah, stock UI is pretty solid. Like, there's I see every now and then people who would brag that, oh, check it out, I got 3K Mythic Plus score using stock UI, no add-ons, nothing like that. I'd totally buy that, you know. Add-ons are just a replacement for memory, good reflexes, fight knowledge, so. I wish I didn't have to rename my war when I switched to our realm. Oh, that sucks. And especially now that you don't even need to do that. So what you can do, if you really want to, Grim, you can just look for a realm where you can find that name and then just take it. I'm sure a number of people are doing that. Just taking names on other realms, so that way they could just have it, and then cross-realm, you know, nothing matters anyway, so. Vanilla Hunter's still there. I did from the OG Hunter. Oh, damn. Oh, you did that. Ugh. I remember back in the day, I had, I played a Hunter. I forgot the name, but I played on, I forgot the name of the realm. It was one of those more popular PvP realms, though. Tried that thing out. And chat is this way. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. You have enough warriors as it is. That's a wait. Are they all max level too? I don't think I've seen other max level warriors and paladins that you have. I forget how many max level paladins I have. I'll take a look on my next switch. But I got a couple. Legion remix, Paladin. No doubt. No doubt. Hunters aren't talking about vanilla. No, I think he's probably talking about like the epic quest or whatever. Because people sung high praise for that back in the day. So 2 max warriors, 2 max DKs, 1 pally. Okay. Need to do a triple threat class so I can tank, heal, or DPS. I mean, in the end, floating, in the remix, everyone was a dot class. That's what happened. Everyone was a dot class and partial healer. Which is cool. You know, it's just like the things just broke down in the remix. And I enjoyed that. I hope that they keep that. But if not, I hope they do something cool and fun. You know, I hope they do something that feels just as cool and fun. But I know people would be pissed too if we didn't just become like super OP like that. If they tried to do something more interesting, I think that would turn back on them really fast. I really enjoyed the temporary power fantasy of the remix. People said the stigma of needing these roles, and if it's all like in the remix, I'll just get OP and help carry people. Yeah. I mean, people didn't really know what was going to happen by the time we got to max level and started like, you know, getting super OP and stuff. Now we have that kind of impression and expectation too. So we'll see if Blizzard leans into that still, or if they try something different. He did Rogue in Muff remix. I mean, like I said, everyone was a tank. I mean, one of the most OP classes was a priest with Holy Nova. They were just destroying everything, man. It's hella funny. You know, it's like I queue up his tank because thank God. I mean, that's the main thing. You rolled as a tank because you did mostly the same kind of damage anyway, and you got the fast Q, so you're fine. And nope, doesn't look like Reigns of the Raven Lord. Looks like squats, baby. Demigod? No, we were gods. 8, 9, 10. Oh, yeah. What's the point of not doing it again? Yeah. I mean, I'm keeping an open mind, but I fully believe that if they don't give us the same kind of power fantasy and pathing to just make things super OP, it's not going to work. People are going to get pissed. You know, people want to do the remix. People look at the remix as a thing to complete. I'm going to farm up all this stuff. Or, you know, the things that I want to get. Or everything. There weren't a lot of in-betweens there. Except for to not do it at all. Got some of the mounts. I got the Hound mount this one in Raid Finder. Nice. You're talking about the Antorus one, right? The Shar Hound. Soft CH there. The Shar Hound. If you have a hunter, I bet that you can just tame Anzu and his boss goes to the mailbox, including the mount. I have not. I already killed it on a hunter, so I am denied. I lost. Actually, someone mentioned that as soon as I killed it. I'm like, oh, well, there goes that plan. So maybe I'll try it tomorrow. All right, nice AC 15 times this week. I'm tired of it. Lol. Oh, that's rough, dude. So how many paladins do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, just 3. 3 max level dudes? No, 4, I'm sorry. 4 max level paladins. All right. Next. Doom, 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 doom. The entire fan group was totally turned off by the remix. Yeah, not everyone cared about the remix, and that's why it's one of the reasons why I think that they're going to do something like a season 4 of War Within or a super turbo boost or something like that, just to give folks who aren't interested in cosmetics something to do. Otherwise, they won't have stuff to do, and it's going to feel bad. And if I'm wrong, then Blizzard's wrong. So. All right. I guess the other reaction I can give Oinky is, well, some people are weak. Some people can't handle real content. Remember, ZK became my main for season 1 and then season 2 of this expansion. Right on. Real underappreciated bit was how Remix brought people together, running raids with guild on non-raid nights or just making rando carry groups. Yeah, and people made for themselves like this, add-on creators. They made for themselves like those things to, facilitate trade and stuff like that. People, they started groups to help do carries, so that way they had enough people to meet requirements and to make things faster. So that was really cool too. I was doing that too. Me, the non-pug person, I was like, hey dude, let me just throw a group together, get a bunch of people on, and I'll just carry people through. We'll smash. I'm like, all right guys, we're gonna do all 3. We're gonna do 3 raids. If you want to get off this train whenever, go ahead, and then I'll just invite more people. Let's go. So it was neat. It was neat. It was brief. It was very rewarding. And we kept our characters. So, cute. And it was temporary. If the remix was just on forever, that would feel weird to me. I don't want that many active gameplay things running all at the same time, The fact that this season had all these different kinds of things to do, it was different stuff, different kinds of rewards, but it's not like, some people like to call them chores. I'm like, okay, I don't really see these as chores because you didn't have to do these things. It's not like you had to get it for like XYZ or whatever. You did it because you wanted the stuff from it. But otherwise, if you want to just stick to your regular end game, you just want to keep doing keys, you want to do your whatever, yeah, sure, whatever. Closest thing, I think, was Horrific Visions. You just need to do the initial clears, so that way you can get the better corruption enchant thing, and but that was pretty much it. These days people look at gearing as a chore. I'm like, all right, sure. Maybe the most fun I had in the game since Wrath. Most fun I had was still the Scourge event. That still carries a special place in my heart, man. It'll never go. Oh, so if they ever do a Wrath remix, put in the Scourge event. Oh shit. Throw that in there somehow. And it'll be like the greatest. The world is a chore. Yeah, sure. But yeah, Remix was the first time in a while where I would do like that whole no-lifer kind of feel. I definitely no-lifed the Remix at the start. I was very determined to start soloing stuff right away. I had entire streams where I did nothing but refreshes of Heart of Fear. I would just do the trash. and I had this systematic pull to get as much stuff so I can maximize the amount of bronze and gems and whatever the hell that shit was, until I hit instance lock. And then I would go out and I would just farm up other stuff for a little while and then go back again once I was ready to go. Oh man, it was this very systematic thing. And are we gonna squat? Yeah, we are. The belt is so troll. What belt are you talking about? Oh, the belt of the Ravenlook, right. No, throws me off too. I mean, you call it mangled and contorted, but, you know, listen to what other people are saying. Some people agree with you. Some people have, you know, took it in different ways. And everyone's right. You know, if you don't like it, I'm not saying you're wrong. Not out loud, at least. That's why I think they need to be careful to not throw too much out there, as people feel like it's too much and feel overwhelmed. I think that's one of the big counter arguments to me predicting that there's going to be a season 4 or like a turbo boost of some sort, is because it pulls people in different directions for those who want to do everything. But not everyone does that. Not everyone does everything. Because if everyone does everything, then Blizzard would have to like very carefully time when they do like the mob classic, you know, the classic era stuff and all that too. And that's a lot of plates to spin, dude. I don't buy into that. I'm of the mindset that if they want to make like separate game modes that do challenge people's time, they should at least be separate enough that, okay, chances are people aren't going to be really interested in doing all these things at once, even though some people will be. But if that's a minority of players and, you know, we just want to give audiences, separate audiences, like something cool to do, then I think that works out best. Good to see Oinky's still allergic to fun. Yeah, well. So, like, not everyone's going to be interested in the remix or housing. Not everyone's, just like now, not everyone's interested in keys and raids. Not everyone gives a shit about delves. But the fact that we have them all shouldn't feel, you know, it's not a burden because we have all these audiences that like and don't like different things. Woe to the people who 100% everything and race to do it. You know, I'd say they're the ones who, quote, suffer under the weight of all these different activities to do. For the rest of us, we're going to pick and choose and find the things that we have the most fun with. And then it's up to us. It's our personal problem if we seethe over having too much to do. Yeah, Troy, I hate delves. It's fine. Nobody's perfect. But I do think delves are they hit the mark. They hit their goal, I think, of giving world content only players a thing to do to make it feel like, hey, they're progressing through the world too, or they're progressing and having like this kind of this feeling of growth that they didn't have before. Because what did we have before? Show up for soup and you get veteran gear. That was it. That was peak world content. Okay, world boss was peak, but like that was it. And that's by comparison, that feels empty. That feels really shit. Thank you to Loaf Warden. Loaf Warden. Interesting name. Very interesting name. I don't pay retail. I'm too old to try to play any more than one WoW. That's cool. Yes, chef. I admit that was charming. That was a very charming thing that they did with the soup. But it's also something that they got carried away with future events and the system. And, you know, I think they need a bit more variety than just another fill up this and everyone zergs. You know, I'm kind of with Oinky on that thought. He really hates the outdoor event, public event kind of things. I think they're cool, but I think they played it out really, really hard. But they're not doing that in this patch. So just to reassure some folks, there is no, or at least not in the same sense, there's no public events. There is going to be like, oh, dude, there's this invasion going on, and then you just help defend parts of Koresh from like an invasion, and that's it. Yeah. But there is no everyone show up for this and all that. Because at least from my experience, the invasion stuff, it's pretty short. You just randomly show up, you fill up a bar, bad dude comes out, kill him, get a prize. Make it make sense. It does make sense. You just don't like it, and that's fine. But don't say it doesn't make sense. I think it's pretty easy to explain. Anyway, haven't played in the last 2 expansions, and I haven't played it since vanilla. Only reason I subbed was because of Collector's Bounty. Got him. So I guess, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna let your sub lapse and be like, all right, cool, got my jollies? Are you gonna stick around and be you know, extend your visit for a little bit longer? Super epic. I was tempted to throw a Torn 3 into the pot. Not everything in the game will be something for everyone. Thus the variety. It's crazy how different things are now. Like 3 years ago, you know, we just had no, 4 years ago we just had you know, no, not even 4 years ago. Let's go back a little bit further. Like around BFA or so. That was it. That was World of Warcraft. Battle for Azeroth. That's it. And we dealt with it. You know, and then we got Classic, and then we have these different classic eras for like offshoots. You know, now we have like all this variety in gameplay. We have stuff that suits solo players. We're going to have housing pretty soon that's going to suit the you know, non-combat collectors, because they're a crowd that's been underserved for a long ass time. We'll see what's next. What is next? Yeah, what is next? I don't know. I'm gonna say PvP. I was talking about that yesterday. I won't get into it now unless we really start a conversation on it. But I think PvP would be like the next thing that they should do a really big thing for, that to help out the underserved audience. Because I can't think of anything else. I mean, they can use improvements. I can't really speak to them. But outdoor PvP for sure. World content, that sort of stuff. Yeah. Housing's gonna open the game to a whole new audience. Oh yeah. You know, just like how Mythic Plus, it kind of opened things up for people who wanted like a sort of challenge, but didn't want to deal with raids. Housing is going to take care of collectors and collecting, and give them, you know, kind of extend this out into like, hey, here's what you can do with these collections now. So it's introducing not just a thing to do, but like a new thing to farm for that we just haven't had. Because what have we had before this? Same shit. We were always working towards transmog and achievements and titles and pets and all that stuff, and with little ways to express that. Kind of like how the Collector's Bounty event, it opens up all the years of farming that we did, and now we get a chance to like get the things that we want. Housing is going to take these collections that we've amassed over the past 20 years, collections and achievements and what have you, you know, all of WoW's history, and do more with it. You know, we can have bona fide user generated content We have not had that. And it's gonna be scary what people think of. I've only played with the tools for a little bit, but it's gonna be nuts. I'll be curious to see what kinds of creations people make during Gamescom with whatever time that they're given when they're at their demo stations. People will make houses, but people will make things that might not be houses. And I'm not even talking about, oh, I made a jumping puzzle, or I made like an arena. They might make some really abstract shit. Like, I can kind of see, it'd be very hard to do, but I can see someone like taking a wall, right? They can take a wall, and then they would take objects, like small objects, and then size them down and clip them through the wall, and then be able to like draw pictures. I can totally see that happening. It's possible with the housing tools as they are now, and so people will be able to make like, you know, photorealistic portraits or pixel art and stuff like that, or, you know, check it out, my big pixel shaped penis or something like that. It was worth getting banned for, but people can do that. Spoiler alert, you can do that. Thank you to Drethin for the sub. Thank you, dude. Farm with these mounts for years. Why not sub 1 month to make it at least worth it? But I'm staying a bit. I'm having fun. Nice, dude. Nice. All right, I'm gonna do. I'll wait until. Actually, I'll do it now. Might as well do it now. Space out the squats, right? The House of Dong. It's like I'll be showing folks the house. I'll be showing folks the house. Hey, check it out, check it out, check it out. This is cool. This is cool. Now let's go into this room, and then you open it up, and then you just see like big floppy dong, pixel dongs, and all that stuff. Yep, that's how you get banned. That's how you get banned. I'm not going to do a roulette on the evoker. That would be a waste of a roulette. Sorry, evoker. You're not worthy. Oof. All right. Remember that soul guy? Why'd he get banned? Oh yeah, House of Dong. It's like the outside is all penises. The name of the neighborhood was penises. I mean, we should have known. Made it very clear. TTP? Still remember the corrupted blood incident. It was amazing. I was there for it, but I wasn't very high level, so I just died, and like that was it. I just didn't know what was going on. And so at the time, communication wasn't very great at the time, so it's like, okay, I gotta look on forums to find out what's going on, and I don't really care. But then it ended not too long after, because my realm wasn't very crowded anyway. Time to penis. All right, and I am not gonna do squats this time. Woo woo! Haha! I got me. We're on the board for today, homies. We're on the board. Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is, baby. Oh. Ah. Fuck yeah. One down. Ah. Okay. So let's add this one to the list. We'll just call it Anzu. And we're at 18 mounts. Oh, we are legal, buddies. Yes! All right. What's next on my list of conquest? I think what's next is going to be, I guess, Vortex Pinnacle. Yep. Vortex Pinnacle. Let's go. I guess I'll do the roulette on this guy anyway. Okay, what chat did I miss? The more things are spread out for the masses, it just seems so unfocused with the storytelling and the patch pacing. The patch pacing? Patch pacing has been fast as fuck, dude. And consistent. Storytelling hasn't changed. Like it or not. But I do like that they're telling these I do like the audio stuff. I know some people are like, oh, I want to play through it and blah blah blah, but I've been liking the audio stuff that they've been doing lately. I don't know how they would. I don't know if I would have appreciated like a whole ass patch that's dedicated to a big flashback for Locust Walker. I don't think I don't know how I'd feel about that. But no, I like how they've been doing this so far. They do need to keep up with the pacing though. Yeah, let them keep up. You know, and if anything, feedback informs. You know, if some people don't like this or that, it takes a while to respond. Because they gotta plan that shit out way in advance. Work. Squat. Okay. Okay, so off to Oldham. And 10. Woohoo! 21's the legal age. Think about the House of Tom. Now, 18 is, at least here in California, that's when you're considered an adult. Some jurisdictions are a little bit different. But here in California, 18. Some places it's 14. No. I think it's more like you can get married at 14 or something like that, which is still ridiculous. Majority of the world 16? Cool. In America, I think it needs to be like 24 before you're considered an adult. And even then, man, I think you need to do weights or something because that can't be good for your butt all day. I'm stretching it out. It's all right. And this is me on the 4th day of it, you know, and I'm also very used to doing squats. It's very much like a normal routine for me. Okay, so we're going to the dungeon. I did the raid. 16 over there, 18 to get married. Got it. I totally disagree. Something as cool as the big ass shiny crystal was reduced to a weekly Titan disc quest. I don't think it was reduced at all. I think it was just telling one part of the story as to, you know, what the identity of some of these things are. But as for what you're trying to assert, no, I don't think that's. I think you're just making up a narrative and making it, you know, and taking pieces and reinforcing it. But I don't think that's actually what's happened. Let's see. Heroic, right? I could do it on normal too. That's right. So maybe I should just do this. Yeah, since I'm just doing this one, I'll just repeat, I guess, right? Because it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just do normal. I'll just do one character. As a parent of 3 teens, no way am I being responsible for them until 24. That's a good point. Good point. Beldar was not meant to be a big thing. The community made it into a big thing. Well, I guess like what I don't like from some commentary, it's not just Donkey, but what I don't like from some commentary is when they see one thing and they don't see another, then they'll equate that as to, oh, that's what the devs did. You know, making the really broad assumption that that's what the devs designed and they shouldn't have done that. It's like saying, oh, they instead of delves, they should have gave us a better story or something like that. I'm like, is that how the decision worked? Probably not. And this was a terrible character for me to do this with. what instance do these guys have? Azure Strike. There we go. This is my winner. There we go. Brilliant. I am looking forward to seeing what they do with that crystal someday, because it's hard for them to ignore it. You know, it's I don't blame the community for making it into a big thing, because it's a big thing, quite literally. So I'm curious to see like what happens with it next, and that they don't treat it like the sword, where they just let that thing linger for like ever. Because man, when the sword first came down, that felt like, holy shit, that's a big deal. And then it wasn't. And then it is. But then it's still not. So I'm hoping by the time we're through with all this stuff that gets, I'm sure it'll get resolved, right? Big copium here. See, it's not cool because you don't even care about lore. See, that's the kinds of assumptions that make it hard to communicate with you sometimes, dude. I'm a basic lore bitch, and I'm not super critical of stuff, but I like the story. I care. Otherwise, I wouldn't pay attention to it at all. I would just skip all the quest texts and all that stuff. So. Other than the last time we'll refer to Sargeras, he'll pull out the sword. He'll finally pull out. The crystal's the offhand to the sword when Azeroth awakens. No, I want it to be like ore that's forged into a shield. That'd be sick. Or like the tip of a staff or something like that. What was it explained as? Someone talked about it yesterday. They said that the crystal was I forgot they described it though. They talked about what it was. You think it's going to birth Azeroth as well? Well, we've seen the idea that what am I trying to say? We've seen that Titan spirits can be a thing without having to, wake up the whole planet. Because the Titan spirits, their bodies got destroyed in their conflict and all that stuff. So what's to say that Azeroth can wake up, but the planet is left alone? We just see the spirit pop up. Like, hello, look at me. It was a massive Azerite crystal around something. Is that what they said it was? Okay. And squats. Just cutting this off. Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. And 7. And boom. Yeah, well, I know that's what a lot of folks are assuming, though, that if the planet wakes up, then everyone on it gets killed, because it's as if Azeroth's a big old Unicron, and when Unicron transforms, then everyone who's on the surface is going to get flung off the planet, and that's it. So it's an assumption that people are making, and I think I want to use a different character to do these runs. We went to ENR planet and it seems fine. Well, that was well after ENR hatched, and also was defeated by Sargeras, right? So their bodies were destroyed a while back. Oop, my bad. Walk out. But no, I do buy into Azeroth waking up, but nothing happens to the planet. It's fine. I'm hoping at the end of the last time, if Azeroth is born, one of the high-quality CGI vids, preferably if the music is from a track into dub. Well, I hope it's a... Well, the way we see a lot of music scores, they build on previous tunes, so it'll be cool. Bro, on prime fishing background? Yeah. I might know what that means, but... Okay, so I will, I'll use this guy. Yeah, I'll use this guy for, the runs. I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit instance lock really, really soon, though. Looking at Sargeras' body, it doesn't look planet-like. Well, I wonder if for the most part, maybe the worlds that the Titan, you know, the world souls are sitting in, maybe they're just eggs, right? It's not like they transform, but maybe like when those Titans hatched, I guess, they just sucked up all the nutrients from that egg to create their original bodies. I don't know if they've talked about that, have they? Have they actually talked about like how the Titans' original bodies were created? I figured it was, you know, they just grabbed the resources from the planet, and it's like the Titan spirit hatches, and they come out and they look at the planet and they're like, oh, okay, cool, and then they just take a big old astral knife and just start forging themselves like boom, boom, you know, armor or something like that, and make themselves a body. I don't know. They just kind of like shape it. They take the planet like it's a big piece of dough, you know, and then create a thing, and then they just jump right in and like, yeah, look at my body, woo woo, you know, that's it. Could be as goofy as that. More likely the world soul fragments and the champions get empowered by portions of that power. Oh, okay. And they meet it. So imagine like the Titans at some point, they have like this big old cosmic mirror, and then they're like just kind of like drawing themselves like eyeballs and stuff like that so they can look cool. Where they got the inspiration for it, don't know. You know, I'm surprised that all the Titans have that whole humanoid look. Maybe one of them was trendy, and then they all kind of followed through. You know, they asked Aman'Thul, they're like, "What's this thing that's under your chin?" And then Aman'Thul's like, "What did you just call it?" And then they said, "Oh, it's a chin. Your chin." I'm like, "Oh, you're calling this a chin? I don't know what this is. This is just where I flap my mouth." Mouth? You call it a mouth? Yeah. It just kind of came to me one day. Normal. Let's go. I always thought they use up the life force when they awaken. Well, I'm kind of thinking of like the whole idea of equivalent exchange. Like, how do they get form? You know, how do they get tangible form? It's got to come from somewhere, right? So that's why I'm thinking, you know, obviously I'm talking about this very crudely. They just like take the planet and then they just absorb it into themselves. And then from that, they create the resources needed to make themselves a body. Hey, there we go, you know? That's why a celestial being would need physical materials to spawn a body. I mean, that sounds like a reasonable restriction, right? You know, things don't just get conjured up out of nowhere unless we make the assumption that things that physical mass can be converted into like an arcane power or something like that, but can be converted back into it as well. I'm making big guesses here, obviously, because I don't know if they've explained how some of that stuff works. So, slap me around if I'm wrong, because otherwise I'm gonna run with this. All right. Ooh. In a world where mortals make building and food from raw mana. I don't know. Is that how that works? Is it just conjure up? Because, like, what made the mana in the first place? Is it just there? Did it come from nowhere? Did it come from something else? I mean, that's the question I'm asking. So I don't know. I think that Bingo burst out of Azeroth fully formed like a Blue episode Sleepy Time. That's bold, Diabloman. That I would know what you're talking about. As a person without kids, I just know of Bluey, but you're going all out and you're like, oh, it's like that one episode, right? Right, guys? Right, guys? Anyone else watch Bluey with their kids or on their own, I guess? Blizzard doesn't know themselves. Let's go with whatever vibes feel best for the lore. True. They might do that. They might not have figured it out yet. They'll just get right. They'll get to it when they get to it, you know? The fuck is a Bluey? Seeing some dudes having nieces and nephews. Yeah, my brother-in-law's daughter, like, she watches a lot of Bluey. What did my niece and nephew watch? I don't know what they watched back in the day. Whether he knows or not, it's whether the writing team accepts it. I mean, maybe Metzen thought of it, maybe not. We typically don't know those things until, like, way, way later. And spots. It's in the color palette that dogs can see. Oh, that's fascinating. 8, 9, 10. Mana is what we call the element spirit. They explain that Azeroth consumed a bunch of it when they found it. They explain this in the volume. That's Titan propaganda, though, buddy. You know, the whole thing about, oh, the Chronicles are just the Titans' point of view of things. Oh, that was a riot. Well, Blizzard's got to walk stuff back. Oh, that official Chronicles book? Yeah, it's kind of official. But I'll run with it, sure. I believe it was the best cartoon for us when the little one was one. Oh, I'm not even talking down on the cartoon itself. I'm sure it's fun and all that. There's an elemental for every element except spirits. Yeah, there wasn't like an official like representative, right? Because if I'm trying to remember this, I think Draenor, their element of spirit was going nuts, right? And it became like that big old plant monster thing. And I think Agamar had to come in and save the day. Is that right? Did I get that right? I mean, innate bias in fictional media should be a thing, but you have to sell it as much from the start. Should have stuck to the original presentation. Could have. But of course, other things weren't explained either. But that's the kind of sucky thing about when you make that official media, but the story's not even. But the story's like super ongoing. I think that's the problem that WoW made for itself, is that there are certain rules that they never really set for themselves. Like, okay, like here's the thing, here's like a hard, fast rule that we can't break. That's just the law of the universe. We can't break this. Or, you know, it can be challenged, but it's just established. We can't, you know, no retconning allowed, that sort of thing. Well, of Eternity doesn't make sense from the Chronicle book because they say that is where Yasiraj was ripped out from the ground, but his spirit is in Pandaria, which is in the bottom section of Azeroth. Was his spirit in Pandaria? I thought they just grabbed the heart and put it in a box or something. With that, I'm not as familiar with. Dude, I'm hungry. Fuck. I'm hungry and I want delicious stuff. I don't want to okay. I'm gonna have the salad because I don't want the salad to go bad. Yeah, I thought the maelstrom was Yasiraj, but then the heart was just something that they found somehow. Yeah, what explains the heart? Was it? I think it was like Shahao that found the heart. Like, hey, nice, and just put it in his pocket. And was like, oh, this is bad. Let me put it in a box. That'll help. Bits left over? Okay. What is my class? At the moment, my class is warrior. I just decided I'm using this guy so I can just run normal, whatever this place is called. Vortex Pinnacle. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm remembering all these things incorrectly. Yeah, Well of Eternity was what they built on top of the wound, right? Yeah, Sundering is what split all the continents and all that stuff too. There's a lot of shit that happened, man. If you want to power, so you're talking about Shahao, right, Peter? Because I think ultimately that's how he died, I think. I've eaten nothing burger salads for lunch and dinner for 3 weeks, down 11 pounds so far. Nice. Are they expensive though? Wait, so why are we listening to Shahao's spirit? Isn't there a chance that he could have been corrupted? Something like that? It's like, no, but he's a spirit now. Now it's fine. It's fine now. And then we can all agree to the Night Elves. Oh yeah, absolutely. Night Elves, they cause all sorts of shit. Good going. Oh, I thought when you meant nothing burger. Wait, nothing but burger salads? Because I thought nothing burger was like a brand. And use romaine lettuce. Ah, got it. Yeah, my salads are, I do spinach salads. Romaine lettuce, it's faster to eat. Collector's Bounty has been great, but I really wish the WoW team could fix legacy raid loots. Even this, during double drops, it sucks getting 6 of one item and 2 of another. BOP recipes are still a problem with the abysmal drop rates. That sucks, but I do like it as this like occasional bonus event. What's the item add-on? You mean my bags? You're talking about this right here? This right here is called Sorted, but I gotta warn people each time, it has not been updated since 11.05. It works, but you will every now and then run into add-on taint, so you have to reload sometimes. $6 a meal? It's pretty good. In this day and age, pretty good. Pretty good. The Celestials cleansed them, or they think they did. Okay, I'll buy it. I'll buy into that. Any good mounts yet? The one that I really wanted from this list was the red toilet. That was the one that I care about the most. So I got that one. Everything else has been like a cool bonus though. It's all your keto stuff. I remember for a while when I was really hard up on the keto diet, I was doing chili. I made a very specific chili. Like I counted like, okay, here's my carb count. It's at, you know, less than 30, whatever, 30 grams, whatever. And yeah, I lost a good bit of weight. So obviously it was like more meat, more meat, less beans. It was pretty good though. Yeah, keto can work well as long as you stick to it. But it can mess with your body depending on your age. So you might want to be careful, like how you shock your body. I mean, no matter what, a certain diet, going for a diet, it will shock your body to a certain extent. So you just want to make sure that you keep yourself okay. Been using ChatGPT to track it all. I just enter it all into it. What I eat, how much I walk, nutrition facts. It's not a bad way to do it. Set the requirements and like have the thing do the rest. Thanks to, well, that's different. Kyra Bellogs. Thank you. It's great for gold. I made about 350. Hey, 350 gold. That's a lot, buddy. That's a lot. Tell me I had to go on the you had to go on the remove allergies diet. I lost 20 pounds in two weeks. Damn. What did you have before? I know like usually big shocks like that are like, oh, you used to smoke and drink lots of soda and stuff like that. That's crazy. I tend to do that too though. Like I'll suddenly lose 10 pounds of like water weight and you will get mad. 300, it's 350, bro. Not a lot, rock. 70 pounds in 8 months. Ooh, that's good. I mean, if you're getting it back, well, if you're doing some workout, then, you know, if you gain it back good, that helps. So it's removing dairy, bread, soy, eggs, and nuts. Ouch. That's a lot. I mean, are you back on any of it? Or is all of that bad for your body? For the most part, I've had to cut out most dairy. Cheese is still fine, because the lactose that's in there is pretty minimal, but... So you're back on soy and nuts, or you're cool with everything except for soy and nuts? And squats. Have you seen the add-on that tells you the cost of things in USD based on their auction house current prices? No, that seems kind of stupid. I mean, for the person who only buys gold, I guess. Yeah, but that seems kind of a silly way to play. Well. And 10. All right. Drinking coffee with cream and it's just and it's not coconut cream. Oat milk has come a long way though, man. There's this brand called Khalifa that does what they call a barista style of oat milk. Fuck, it's good. It's so good. I saw this dude pop a flask and eat his food and oil, and then a chat window opened up about him using... Oh, wait. Wait. Are you saying, Oinky, that it broadcasts what they spend to, like, the rest of chat? I would put that dude on ignored immediately. Is that... did I get that right? Dude, I had to have coconut cream as oat was part of the remove stuff. That sucks. Yeah, that stinks. Oat milk is so good. Okay, some oat milk is really good. Some of it is just like, ooh, I don't know, man. Yeah, I would ignore that dude immediately. I would. Oh shit! I hit instant lock. Yeah, no way, dude. You're out. What a weirdo. Oh no, I believe that coconut cream is good. I haven't tried it myself, but is it true that the auction house is no longer by realm? Kind of, sort of, Oreo. So like for items that are consumables, so I'm talking about trade goods, potions, consumables, you know, those are on a unified auction house that is shared across the entire region. Things that are like non-consumable, like gear, that is still restricted to the realm that you're on. So now I think I'm just gonna do a whole bunch of the same thing on this other guy. Where is he? Yeah. So I'm just gonna slam Vortex Pinnacle on this guy now. And we're gonna do another 10. Okay. Work. So the thing about keto is you do high fats and very, very next to no carbs, and you just shift the way your body functions from burning carbs to directly burning fat. That's it. That's the really gross description of keto. Whole group had a good laugh. I mean, I see enough chat spam where it's like, oh, I interrupted this, I did that, and that's annoying. So seeing someone pop a consumable, I don't give a shit if you pop a consumable. Why are you broadcasting this to everybody? Normal? Alright, we're good. As a chef, food without carbs is not food at all. No, it's it's managed, but the carb count is very, very low. So just imagine dishes that have meat, veggies, and dairy for the most part. Because a lot of the times when folks are thinking up menus, they'll use dairy as a way to like bring in some fats, but give like a rich flavor, have it feel like it's a filling meal, that sort of thing. They make keto bread and pasta. I've never tried that stuff. I've just, I never got caught up with like, ooh, let me get this product that is for my diet. I'm like, no, I'm just gonna not have carbs, and I'm gonna have more eggs and chicken and fat and all that stuff. So. Yeah, that Buzz is right. The origins of that go back to dealing with a diabetic diet. So often do you eat pasta a month? Well, keto is at least back when I read up on it, it wasn't like a permanent diet. It was something that you did for reasons or whatever, and then you would slowly reintroduce foods back in. Just filter that shit right out of chat. Almost as bad as the one dude on the server that going on. Hey, Morts, that was my that's my stalker. He used to be in Pound. If I know if I'm correct on who you're talking about. Yeah, he was the one who would stalk me at BlizzCon and in game he would follow guildmates and harass them and stuff. Got him banned, I think, once, maybe more than once. Yeah. Yeah, fun story. Alright, this is not the dude. Just eliminated everything when I did it. It's a spinoff of Atkins, I believe. Yeah. I remember I was like, ooh, keto sounds fun. I can just have like fat shit. Let's go. But I would still have like cheat days. So like when I was like hard up on keto, I was losing quite a bit of weight, and I would have a cheat day on Saturdays, or just like once a week, where I would just have whatever I want. So I would go to a damn restaurant and be like, give me like 2 plates of pancakes and do this and do that. And I was still like shedding pounds. It was pretty crazy. You're at 145 to 125? Dude, that sounds emaciated. Unless you're like, you know, 4'7" or something like that. That's pretty nuts. Went 2 months straight on keto, had a cheat day to reset myself. Yeah, you'll do that eventually. And squats. We're at 200. Oh yeah, I hope you meant kilos. No, he said pounds. Never mind.
Work.
10 more. Okay. Pizza bowls. That's not really a pizza. I got a red card. Oh, nice. Yay. And I need to stretch. Oh, man. Have a cheat and decimate your toilet. Are you aware that squats are on a 5-minute cooldown? Yeah. I remember when they didn't have a cooldown. Ooh. That was rough. That was a bad decision back then. Are instance lockout server specific? Yes. So if you hit lockout limit, switch to a character on another realm and you're good to go. Ooh. Careful with the keto bread, pasta, crackers. Yeah, I'm not fond of like those things because they'll try and hustle you, man. Like, one of the big things about dieting, period, is to have a good grasp of what it is you're eating. Best way to do it, best way to control it really is to just have your own stuff and cook yourself. Which I know for some people is hard. So I get that. Yeah, that's why for me, like, it's important to do like meal prep and stuff like that, you know. And so I'll just have chicken and broccoli. That's kind of my typical staple because it's easy, it's cheap, fast, you know. Subway added tortillas as an alternate bread option to keep the people that swapped to Atkins diets. Also had us pushing salad bowls. It was wild. Yeah, pizza bowls. What a lie. Was in the elevator for ICC and my web-based ASD lockout wouldn't work anymore. I left the elevator immediately. So, oh, that's weird. The weirdest bug that I saw when ICC was after you defeat, what's his name? After you defeat Sarfang, the door doesn't open and you're just screwed. It never opens for the whole week. That was a great progression week. Oh, you got the Nyloth amounts. Nice. It was the last amount I needed from the event. Now I have to think about doing some Mog farming. Nice, dude. Very nice. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a Karaji mount or something like that? I guess it's not on the list, so I guess I have it already. Red. Okay, I guess I do have it. I didn't realize I had it. Yeah, sweet. Go me, I guess. Just make a thin crust. No, it was a what did some people do? Cauliflower crust. Some people will do that. I tried that once, and it was all right. You know, like substitutes. I'm not huge on creating fake substitutes for a thing to try to simulate the original food. Just change your shit. Or cheat. Have your cheat day, you know? Hello to Don't Lose Aggro. Hey, what's up? That's the only way my son can eat pizza? Oh, wow. Cauliflower crust is still have stuff in it. If it's the only thing you can eat that day, it's okay. Yeah. But a lot of those products, just like anything else, you know, they're lies. You just want to, you know, don't. It's tough to not be lazy, because as a lazy person myself, hell yeah. But some of those things, it just feels like you're getting scammed almost. Spiced chicken and steamed broccoli, chilled in salads, yum, with noodles or rice. Yeah. Like I'll take a chicken thigh, cut it up, throw it onto a bed of spinach, throw some vinaigrette on it, and some beets. That's my typical lunch. Is this mock? No, this is not mock. And we're doing squats. 210, baby. Ooh-wee. I gotta prep for this one. I gotta wind up for the squats. Bet the legs are burning. Oh yeah, they're burning. All right. I can't be too fast though either, because then that's not good. That'll mess me up. Because that'd be like jumping, kind of. All right. Next. Hey, Julian Scott's want to play American football. Oh, it's such a big deal though for that sort of movement. You got to take off. But I'm used to it. So surprised I'm not more awake. Just had an affogato as a hot afternoon treat. Oh, so good. I ate the ice cream I bought the other day. Do you play WoW only, or is there like a Discord for game suggestions? On stream I play WoW only. I play other games too, but just casually. For the most part, WoW is what I play. It's what I do for a living. So, iced coffee is my weakness. I mean, as long as it's not watered down too much. Like I'll take shots and pour it over ice. You know. Southofyourmouth.com sounds like a porno site. It totally sounds like a porno site. I saw a WoW player named as Affogato. Affogato. Someday when I am streamer rich, just kidding, it's not gonna happen. But one of the things that I would have loved to have done, like if I won lotto money, but I still wanted something to do, I would have wanted to open up like a coffee shop or a cafe. There you go. I'd open up a cafe, simple one, just so I can like sit there, and I don't want to work. Like, I'll hire a manager or whatever. But I would just want to have like a cool spot, cool chill spot. that has delicious desserts and avocados. Oh. Was it an Aflac? Because that would be a good one. This is the run I feel it. I like how you're protecting yourself, Hyuga. This is it. This is really it. Or like I'm telling you guys, WoW's gonna go console. Watch. Mark my words, man. This is the move. They're moving towards it. And then when they don't, it's gonna happen someday. And when it finally does, I told you. I've been saying it this whole time. They're gonna do it. They finally did it. I was right. Remember the good old times when you had to feed your pets in WoW? That was a lot of inventory bloat and management, man. You need to have your arrows. You needed to have your food. I needed to have my work. What was it called? I don't remember. But the things that let me do greater blessings as a paladin. I think priests needed to have candles so they can do their group-wide fort. Stuff like that. Ugh, that was odd. Dude, I'm doing everything at once now. Jesus, man. I don't see why WoW going to console is a bad thing. 14 is on console and it's really popular. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just find it funny when people are like, this is it. This is where it's happening, guys. It's like, you've been saying that for the past like 15 years now. Yeah, and 14 is a much more, well, I still hate navigating through the menus in 14. Like, that's why I have a big, where I have a big problem with the whole, hey, WoW's going to console thing is, because 14 was made first as a both console and PC game, they needed to set the controls up so that way it was friendly for people that played with a controller. And it was very much a cultural thing because in Japan, not a lot of folks, especially back then, not a lot of folks had a whole ass PC to work with. So they had to contend with that when designing the game. So it was very heavily focused on menus and controllers as your main input. So as someone who has played WoW and then getting back onto 14, seeing the way that they do menus is really annoying. I'm extremely annoyed by like the menu navigation in that game. So what WoW would need to do is not exactly the same thing. You know, they'd be kind of going in the other direction, but they would still need to make every single menu thing like work with the controller, which add-ons like Console Port they've made big strides to make that happen. So it gives us an example of what it might potentially be like. But yeah, ultimately, like when you're playing with a controller on 14, like what Oinky's pointed out, you need to like use your L and R triggers to as button modifiers, kind of like how we use Shift as a button modifier. You know, it'd be like kind of the same thing to make that sort of stuff work. And from there, it's just, you know, get used to it. Get used to it, and then you're fine. I don't want to get used to it. I'm going to stick to keyboard and mouse. Oh, I definitely didn't hit the button for that last squat, so. And 10, all right. Again. If I can get one thing from 14, it'd be the portal system. It's convenient. But one thing I don't like about it is how it messed with my sense of direction in the game. Like, I don't exactly know where things are. Mostly because of the fact that you're still dealing with a lot of instanced zoning from one spot to another. But I think that's more a game design thing, not better or worse. That's just how they decided to do it. Oop. Bugs get annoying of where even though you're not DCing, there's nothing undormable. Oh, that sucks. I thought that means you pretty much did DC. It's just denial. I'm doing farm runs with a controller. Nice. How does auto run work? Or do you just hold down, or do you just hold the stick? Does the mountain drop on normal? Yeah. Right? Yeah, it does drop on normal. At least that's what the add-on says. And I trust them. Not DC means I can cast spells and other things. I thought that is kind of a form of DC, though. I would advise logging out, logging back in anyway. Each of them auto-run tied to start? Okay. Horde portal room sucks compared to the Alliance one. It's all the same room, not having to run your ass down 3 flights of stairs. Now the Horde room is better because for Horde, every day is leg day, baby. Exercise, man. Exercise. Lag day. Ha, 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 ha. Gotta stay for when you live in a hut. Not for long, baby. Not for long. I wonder if I can manage to make a room that's similar to Gallywix's room. Just pipes and other like shit like that. That'd be kind of cool. I hope Blizzard posts stats on how many mount runs happened. I was talking about that yesterday too. I was like, dude, they need to put out like some infographic on like, you know, the most farmed mount and how many things were killed during the event. That'll be cool. Like, oh, the endless slaughter. Shadowlands is all filled up with all these dragon corpses and other dudes. Thought your house is gonna have shields everywhere. I could have different rooms. There are many rooms I could have. Confirm the mounts after it does drop on normal. Cool. Good reassurance. Now, if only it would actually drop. The monsters. Oh, there's something. Oh. And squats. All right. Did they ever add music to Crash on PTR? I don't know. They should soon. But they typically do that pretty close to the end. How come I got Portal to the Raid? When the Renown track is maxed out. That's one of the perks you get. Yeah. So Bellagio reward thing. So 20. Our doors are open. Gain the ability to teleport to Liberation of Undermine whenever you want. Because when you're here, you're family. A family that spends money. How you like that? Catering to the casuals, baby. Woo woo! They need to go big with the music for this patching raid. They think they blew their load with Undermine. Do they? Or, with Koresh? I mean, we're dealing with a new race again, so it's like they need like a new and different vibe, and they can go in whatever direction they want. I wonder what they would do for music. If only I can add in, people who have been bugged raid renowned could have that TP. You'll be fine, dude. You'll get it. Well, Ethereals aren't a new race, but it is a new race that they're going to make music for. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to say. Because I don't think Area 52 had like ethereal kind of music. My participation trophy. That's right, it's your participation trophy. Grats. Ah, ah, ah. If the Vipers offer a huge fight like Dimensions, it's kind of a big loss. I guess it's odd because, you know, Undermine was different because they had to, you know, they were going in a very different musical direction with that because of goblins and the way the city was and all that. You know, how would they pull that off for something like Koresh? I mean, they just need to do it, right? But WoW typically doesn't do video game music. Not in the same sense that we might be familiar with from some other like RPGs, JRPGs, where you have like a real banger of a track for like boss fights and stuff like that. That's not a normal thing. So I wonder if is that trend going to continue, or is it just kind of like a taste thing that, okay, we'll do this now, but maybe not for like everything. But we'll find out. Hopefully in a week or so they'll fix that bug for you though. You're done not farming? Burnout incoming? Hey, come on, dude. My thighs are burning. But I'm still going, baby. Still going. No, I'm just messing. You know, you do you, dude. Don't force yourself. Don't make yourself miserable. Yeah, definitely take a break if you feel like if you're getting bored, you know? Bored, sleepy, discouraged, whatever. If there seems something based on Middle Eastern or Arabic things, could be something like that musically. Ah, that's a good point, Maha. That's a good point. Well, think of Tazavesh, and that might inform some of the direction they might go. So it's been weeks that it's been bugged out for you like that. I say definitely put in a ticket then. You gotta say something. You gotta say, you know, you gotta say something. Yeah, just keep putting in a ticket each week. Hey, look, this thing's bugged. Hasn't been fixed. Each week, after you kill another boss, hey, it's still bugged. Just keep doing it until they ban you. Squats. If I was making happy food, maybe I'll be in a better mood. What are you making? What are you making, and what would you rather make? There you go. 8, 9, 10, and stretching. Oh boy. Yo, isn't poutine like hella good? Like the thing with fries, right? That sounds good. Fuck. All right. I'm going to do my thing where I become a brat. Right? And I kind of want delicious food. But I shouldn't. But I'm going to wait for my wife to enable me. And then I won't feel guilty about it. Heck yeah, but it's terrible for your health. So what are you actually making? Oh no, you are making happy food. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, that shit's delicious, man. We have a restaurant chain that has nothing but different types of poutines. Oh god. That'd be funny because it's funny because that restaurant, it's like, okay, you have your regulars, but you sometimes you lose your regulars because they get health problems and they have to stop going there. So, what's up? All right, let's move. Are the infusion stages of the Shadowmourne questline soloable? I don't think so. I think you need help with that, if I recall. Like you need someone to bite you, right? Your main hand weapon is massive? Thanks. Sorry. You got a pizza? Oh, what's on the pizza? Dude. What's on the pizza? Oh, I think I just want to torture myself now. Pizza Supreme. Everything. What's on the pizza? Yes. What else is on the pizza? Another pizza. And what's on that pizza? Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't recall it changing. This is a big ass. Oh, this is the Iron Saber. Yeah. No, that black hand weapon is notoriously large. I remember when I first saw it, I was like, dude, I gotta have that one. That one seems so cool. Cause that bitch is. You're basically holding like a little oven. It's a club, not a sword. You know. Figured out actually moved to USA years ago to make my own. Dude, you can make a restaurant for that and make bank. Took a trip to Italy in college, and at some restaurant there was a Americano pizza, which was pizza with meatballs and French fries. French fries. One of my group ordered 2 of them, stacked them on top of each other. Hey, look a burger! Oh, that USA. Oh, that's wild, man. It was just like a small pie, right? It wasn't like this like 18-inch monster that he just like, oh, I'm just gonna slap them together, fold them up. He went from 1 to 300. Nice. Congrats, dude. Definitely no monster, but still outrageous. That's hella funny. That's hella funny. I would have loved to have seen like the regulars like just watch and gasp. Oh my god. Ugh, Americans. God. So detestable. 260. A smoky barbecue poutine. Ooh, that sounds wild. I've only had poutine at one place, so my experience is very, very narrow. Like, never had it like, homemade or anything like that. So I think the place was called shit, what was it called? Not Stacks. No, not Joe's. It was called Refuge. There we go. Yeah. 8, 9, 10. All right. If you come to Canada, find a Smokes Poutineery. 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 All right. Still no Reigns of the whatever it's called. Ooh, you know what's funny? I found Anari's charger in my bags or in my mailbox. So I got that one. I don't know when I got it, but I got it. Yay! So another +1. Do I have a squat counter? Maybe. Maybe. All right, again. Given everything with Soul goes to Canada, he may not be let back in. This isn't even politics I'm talking about. It's very infuriating that as a brown-looking person, I gotta even think about that. That's infuriating, man. I gotta get worried about being picked up. The fuck, dude? Anyway. In total squats over the whole event? Nah, I've been resetting every day just so I know how I'm doing. But I've done over 1,000. I'll tell you that. Because I started doing them, I think, last Thursday. That's when I really started doing them. And then I started counting this week. So I did no. I didn't start counting until yesterday, I think. Whatever. I did over 1,000. How about that? Am I part Asian? I'm like all Asian, yeah. It's the Family Guy to get with the paint spot. Yeah, absolutely. Some old high school friends of mine, they're light-skinned Filipinos, and they're like, "Oh, we're fine." They're probably fine. I should just wait 3.5 years. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's a really shitty feeling, man. But you know what is? Yeah, I'm gonna stop there because we're here for mountain squats, right? When we get off stream and when we look away from the computer or whatever, the real world's already out there. Let me give all of us a chance to be away from that for a little bit and just stick to the fun shit. The nasty shit, it's already there. It's already in our face. You've inspired me for every mount I do. I need to get in 500 steps first. And when I get 10K, I'll be doing squats and other bodyweight stuff. Nice. Hey, that's cool, dude. You do you, but take care of yourself as well. Take care of yourself. I'm doing things to make sure that I'm okay. And I know that if I start feeling bad, then I'm gonna stop doing it. But I'm okay. So just be careful with it. And make it fun. The inner guide's very helpful. Oh, thank you, dude. I'm glad it helps. Yeah, that was one of the better calls to make when I made that. I was like, oh, you know what? People keep talking. Because I remember what inspired me to make the new guide was, I think I was just talking about ENR And then I heard people just talking mad shit. Oh man, it's so hard. That fight is like such a pain in the ass. I'm like, why is it a pain? It's hella easy. And then I looked around. I looked at other people making guides for it. I'm like, what the hell are they doing? This is some crazy shit. So I'm like, okay, I'll make my own and you know, show people like how I've been doing it. So used to steps too, so that'll be the easy part. Yeah. So I'm used to squats. Yeah. Like I would try and do like at least 50 a day. Um, usually in the morning or so. If I'm not doing stuff at the gym. So fight became a trap because if you go into the ship twice, you just lose. No, I'd be able to do it twice. But I mean, it's hard. It'd be like such. It's a pain in the ass. When you have to go in twice. Your guy and then the macro binding the jump thing gets it done. Nice. Oh, so when you like, so you're talking about when you're using it to like get to the other platform thing? Yeah. Oh, the timer doesn't line up anymore? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had to, you know, take that long to do it, so. Alright, come on, Mount. I have a lot of pulls on this guy. And no dice, so. Is this my white whale? Because if anything, I would imprison this alt to here. This is your trauma. This is where you just live now. And then each day I'll just do my 10 runs real quick and try to get it. And I'm like, oh, fuck it, I'm out. Yeah, my Moon Guard guy, he'll be my Mount Hunter dude. Panther just dropped. Nice. And Vengeance. Ooh, lucky. Druids can use travel form in the dungeon? I mean, druids can use... Oh, travel form, you mean. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice. How come they can use travel form, but, like, we can't mount up? That's messed up. Can you not keep out the extra action button by default? That should work, yeah. That should work, too. For me, Shift E is my extra action button. Shift E is extra action button. Control E is Looterang. Shaman can use gold. Oh yeah. The shaman stuff I'm totally used to. What else but you know what else I'm also used to? Being a paladin. And just being slow. You learn patience. Yeah. If you play a plate class, like especially a Death Knight, you either learn to be patient or you just become miserable. For me, it was the former. Yeah, playing WoW and dealing with and reading YouTube comments, it teaches you how to be patient and tolerant, and you know, to not let things get to you. Not let yourself or be a warlock. Or be a warlock. Just kill yourself for speed. Yeah. I mean, after all, I'm you know, carrying around this big ass club of a sword, so damn right. All right, what do we get? We get squats, 280 now. Ooh, feeling it. All right. Oh, I definitely got to stretch some during my lunch break. Oop, not that way, this way. Ah, T never answered. Okay, I'm gonna be good for lunch then. Salad it is. Right of the Apocalypse DKs don't have that much of a problem with speed as... Oh, that's true. That's true. That part's nice. So, no news, right? Yep, no news. So, they said updated 7.17. So, what was updated? Sometimes they highlight what it is that was changed, but I don't know what was changed. Not seeing anything there. I mean, it's a lot of text to go through, so... Delve stuff. Yep, I don't know. Oh well. Again. Blood Decay just needs to preach to pull their ass across the... I saw that. Oh, is it 15,000 undercoin? I thought it was 5,000. That 15k is fucking crazy. But yeah, I saw that, so I need to... So next week I'll need to remind folks in the reminder video. Hey, look at this. Look what we found. What was I looking at? It was one of those things. It was WoW's official, hey, do this before the season ends article. So the big things that I didn't notice were the underpin mount will still have a chance to drop. It won't be guaranteed. You just gotta keep doing it. Which is kind of like, because if it's always going to drop, I wonder what the drop rate's going to be, because you can just keep going until it drops, and it's not going to feel challenging. So you might as well wait until like way after the season is over, and then just one-shot the guy for the mount appearance eventually. Yeah, pitch people on spending the 90 minutes to farm the tree instead of the shit cost. Oh yeah, absolutely. Look, I've been slacking off. I haven't done it, but it's part of my desire. I plan to do it. I just hope I can squeeze the time in to do it, because it's a cool mount. I want to get it. Triple fat wasn't in the article either. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Was that updated, or was that also missed? By the way, Norbert, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Zephyr is still hard even if geared. Oh, is it? But I'm thinking too, like, unless they do take it away after, if it happens to fully disappear after the War Within's over, you know, that'd be a different thing, I guess. Tried on the Part Warrior over 660. Damn. I remember Tank Brand was getting like annihilated. Like he couldn't really cut it. But I guess more than anything, like you just need to be able to kill that stupid egg. That's really the game. Oh, you think it scales? Oh. Maybe that's the thing. Use healer brand? I think... I don't remember what I used when I killed it back in the day. 290 now. Yeah, what would a Delve Season 4 be like? Right? What kind of packs would you see in, Nemesis packs would you get? Random? Could be all three of them. Could be all three at the same time. Ooh, that'd be brutal. All three of them at once. Big old arena with respect to underpin. I mean, I think I saw there was a by using those like one of the Delve gimmicks is that you see like these special teleporters. You go through and then random shit happens. So that might be a thing. That would be funny. You get all three of them popping up at the same time. That'd be hella funny. But you know what else we got to do? We got to get all the curios back. All, so I can get my brand Cena once again. I'll reunite. Let us activate multiple curios at the same time. More at once. The three Spider-Mans pointing at each other, but it's just the Nemesis. They point at each other, and then they turn to you. And then it's on. Finally done the anniversary sets. Grats. Grats and nice. I don't know if I'll finish. Like, I got the Paladin one, and then everything else is just extra. They do when their runic power started. Current solution: just don't spend your runic power. Just kidding. You completed this last night? Oh, you got what? You got all the farms, or you got the mount from this place, Opto? All the blood gear. Oh, you're talking about getting the Goblin Emissary stuff. Cool. The monk one is sick looking, but since these are all class specific anyway, I'm like, yeah, whatever, no big deal. But I did pick up, but just in case they one day like loosen restrictions or something like that, I did pick up the Warrior DK set, and I picked up like just whatever else, just in case. Oh, you got this during MOP? Nice. Or you got it when it was current. Cool. What do I think about the Chinese servers getting a special version of the 80 classic raids, TBC raids, and Wrath raids? I haven't looked into it. But, like, China does its own thing, so let them have their own thing. I think that's cool. Classic is WoW Remix. So they'll do different stuff, and in China's case, they'll still do different stuff, and that's cool as long as whatever makes them happy. If there are people on the Western realms who are like, oh, why don't we have that, and blah blah blah, ask for it, I guess. I will be curious what they decide to do for future Classic. Like, what's the vision of Classic Plus, if anything? Like, will that be possible? What might they implement this time? 300. 300. Sheesh, man. Having the worst luck. 10. If we can do it in the future and make the time walk in all raids without being implemented, I don't know. I don't know specifically what you're talking about or how all that works. So, I mean, I guess classic, you know, people who are really into the classic game, I'm sure they will have opinions on that. You got a bunch the first 2 weeks and held off on getting these less played classes sets until today. Oh, okay. Undermine had non-stop goblins for nearly an hour. Damn. Did you get the mount at least? Or did you get the Anarius charger as well? Okay, this actually is a good stopping point. So I just hit instance lock. So this will give me a chance to go to lunch. And then come back to this character. Farm until the instance lock again, and then switch back to my other server. My main server. And then I'll do this shit again. Gosh. 36 slot bag is the best reward from goblins. Oh yeah, there's that too. Alright, so what will I play this time? What this time? I stopped playing after I finished the base story. Would you recommend playing 11.1 until 11.2 comes out? It's not long until 11.2 comes out anyway, Slizzard. So if you don't want to wait, you're fine. I don't think you need to be like, oh, I gotta prep and I gotta do this and this. I don't think that's not a big deal. You'll be able to play day one with whatever gear you have, and you'll be okay. Let's go back to novel video. So, I think I did Ghost of Crash already, so not that. I don't think I did this. I don't think I did the Legacy of Arathor stuff. Well, maybe not. You got them out early. It ruined my RNG table for collector's bounty mounts. Alright, so... got lucky. Okay, so yeah, lunchtime. I'll be back in about 20-ish, and away we go.
Is brought to you in collaboration with wowhead.com. Hello everyone! Patch 11.1.7 Legacy of Arathor. It sees the rise of the Red Dawn. A storyline that plays out within the Arafi Highlands. A storyline that is a continuation of the short stories called The Heartlands and Faith and Flame. So let's begin with what came before.
My men begged me to walk away. I refused.
The first human kingdom of Arathor was founded by Thoradin of Arathor with the human capital of Strum. But as their numbers grew, the early humans spread out and built up new places, like Lordaeron, Dalaran, Gilneas and others. It's presumed, but not yet 100% confirmed, that during these days, some of the humans set out to build up the Arafi Empire, for which Farron and the Hollowfall Arafi come from, with of course the big question, how come we haven't seen this empire yet, and when are we going to visit? Answers to be given. Either way, with the humans spreading and new cities rising up, the power dynamic also shifted. Strum lost more and more control and influence, while the others only grew. It got to the point where even Thoradin's descendants moved out, some of them founding the Kingdom of Stormwind. But families, like the Trollbanes, they were stubborn kinds, and while Stromgarde would never again have the same power or influence, they'd hold on and keep their kingdom going. Fast forward through the ages, and we'd see the kingdoms slowly but surely drift apart, but then get unified against the threat of the hordes. The Dark Portal opened up, and the Alliance of Lordaeron rose to meet the challenge of these invaders. Anduin Lothar traveled with the survivors of Stormwind and used his ancient bloodline connected to Thoradin to call upon the aid of the High Elves of Quel'Thalas, with war between the Alliance and the Horde flare up throughout the years. But these days, despite it all, they've got an armistice going. There's peace between the factions. When they were still fighting each other back in Battle for Azeroth, the Horde needed allies. And so, they traveled back to alternate Draenor to recruit the Magar Orcs, the uncorrupted, alternate version of the Hordes, led by Geijara, who is basically alternate Thrall, but he sees her more like a sister. They joined the war effort, but now find themselves in need of a place to live. What better spot than the Arafi Highlands, the Magar Orcs at Hammerfall, and the humans at Stromgarde, sharing their lives and lands. But of course, this is Warcraft, and not everyone is willing to let go of the past. The history of the Alliance and the Horde, orcs and humans, it's a bloody one, with plenty that do not believe in letting go, that sharing their already limited resources in space, it's just asking too much, which brings us to the more current day and age. We'd see Thrall and Jaina leave us in Khazalgar to go out and get some reinforcements, but it didn't exactly go smooth. Don of Trollbane, ruler of Stromgarde, put his niece Meryn in charge, as his attention was drawn elsewhere, and Meryn walks around with a very old-school mindset. In her world, the Arafi deserve far more than living in a crumbling former capital city. They were, and should be, the glory of the human race, the pinnacle of their societies. Asking them to share the lands with the orcs, their enemy, it was a step too far. Not to mention that they showed up to ask for a support in a war that was so far from home. Strum was struggling enough as it is. Their own people should come first. And so, she makes moves to bring them back to the good old days. The Arafi Empire days.
Jaina felt her heart sink as she realized the truth. Meryn was more than just an inexperienced ruler, an idealist. She was a believer. A believer in a glorious past that Jaina also knew to be fantasy. Meryn worshipped a misguided, even dangerous nostalgia for a golden age she had never experienced herself.
Believing that they should claim the glory of the past, the glory of the Arafi, and Geijara, in turn, does not take the hostilities lightly, and does not believe, trying to make peace like a Thrall would have done, that is the way to go. But Thrall still advises her to find where Stromgarde is hurting, to look beyond their leaders and seek another way, and eventually she does, realizing that they have more in common than not, that most just want to live their lives peacefully, that a cycle of hatred and violence would never be broken with more hatred and violence, while Meryn is the opposite, full on giving herself to the glory that she believes is owed to the Arafi. While those wiser amongst the ranks, they step away from her, so she is all alone. Well, not entirely alone. There's also a spy master called Zatagia, skilled enough to hit a Thrall and a Jaina, which is left as a loose end, but all the same, the allies are gathered, now focused on Zolotov, to which they set sail and support our cause, reconnect to the max level campaign that ultimately played out. A campaign that did more than just glorify the days of old. It introduced us to those very Arafi that Meryn was going on about. Again, the details are unknown, but somewhere out there is the Arafi Empire, led by their emperor, whose magical blood allows him to see prophetic visions, guide them and allow them to come true, or actively work to prevent those visions, whatever brings glory to the Empire. One of those visions saw the Arafi end up in Hollowfall, underneath the light of Beledar. There's also mention of a prophecy for the ultimate battle between light and dark, which is called Renilush, and these Arafi were teleported down below and held a line against the darkness, threats like the Nerubians. We reconnected, lit the beacons, pushed back the darkness, and adventured into Ashkahed and beyond, stopping Zolotov and making room for the Arafi to expand, help us in other expeditions. had them join us on the side of an isle where a similar crystal to Beladar was waiting. We've been given hints that while the Arafi are great allies right now, when push comes to shove, they might not be on our side forever. Merrin's vision on the glory of the Arafi might be shared by others, but those are worries for later. For now, we're friendly with each other, we are allies, and the star of the patch, Farron Lofar, she's been invited to join us beyond, and she feels the call, just like when she felt the call to join the Arafi expedition when she was only just a child. She's also a Lofar, and somewhere in the bloodline there is a legend, the Ballad of Crochet the First Flame, tale of the lost queen of Arator. According to legends, Crochet, Farron's ancestor, ruled in a time in which a terrible curse struck the land, tainting anything and anyone it touched, mutating them into vicious beasts. People turned on their loved ones, ripping their homes and villages apart. The kingdom was besieged, both from without and within. At the height of the conflict, an army of contorted creatures breached Foradin's wall, which has stood as a stalwart sentinel over the land for generations. Witnessing the devastation firsthand, Crochet pledged her skills and powers to the protection of the kingdom. She would hunt down and eradicate the source of this magical malediction. She fought on, flame and light wielded as sword and shield. One night, an entity of light gave her a vision, spoke of a place hidden deep in the wilds, a temple where the heart of the world and the eyes of the heavens met. Inside, she met a being calling herself the Scion. When Crochet explained that she came here not for power but for purpose, for help to deliver her kingdom from this malevolence, and she would live in defense of all lands, the Scion was pleased with the answer and bid Crochet to bathe in the fiery waters of the temple. When she did, her old life and essence were burned away and made new. With eyes blazing and hair of flame, the princess emerged, wielding an ember that could never go out, the first flame. With it, she earned victory, even cleansed those who had fallen to the curse, returning them to their previous form. After she had won many battles and ruled for many years as queen, Crochet left the kingdom to her children, who had inherited a portion of the ember that blazed within. In time, they began to spread her lessons amongst the people, so as to light the path forwards. Crochet then took what remained of her power into the world, trying to trace the curse back to its source so it could be purged, and her kingdom, the world, could be saved forever. Time between sightings of the former queen grew further and further between, until none could say where she'd gone. Eventually, she'd passed into legends, and those legends were handed down, one of them being this tale. Another piece added to Farron Lofar's backstory. Now she's been invited to join us beyond the lands of Kazogar, join us in the Arafi Highlands. But the aggressions when Frau and Jaina showed up for aid, they're still boiling underneath the surface.
Is that
Thoradin's wall? Yes.
then the stories and legends I read as a child were true?
Stories are just stories, Farron. And that wall is just a wall.
I know Arathi history is embellished, Danath. But are you not proud of your heritage?
Yes, but pride in our legends foments stromic superiority and reasons to strike at our neighbors.
I understand. Among my people, some still distrust outsiders. I had thought your people...
Going to Kaz Olgar was unpopular in Stromgarde. But the Sons of Lothar promote tolerance and mercy.
There are 3 organizations that we find out that are causing trouble under the banner of a new organization called the Red Dawn. There's the Defiance Brotherhood, the Syndicate, and the Scarlet Crusade. The Defiance Brotherhood you know from the Dead Mines, but the ones that show up here, they believe in human supremacy. Whereas the organization as a whole, they had members from all kinds of races and backgrounds, so these are more specific.
The people who attacked Newstead call themselves Defias. Who are they?
Defias? I haven't heard that name in a while. This story is a little sad, actually.
What do you mean? What happened?
After the Second War, Stormwind was heavily damaged. The Stonemasons Guild was contracted to rebuild it, but Stormwind's corrupt House of Nobles denied them payment. They rioted, and in the riot, the Queen was accidentally struck and killed. They were driven from the city and became bandits. The Van Cleef family became their leaders. I had thought that the Defias were dead along with the Van Cleefs, but that may have been wishful thinking.
I don't condone banditry, but I can understand their frustration.
I suppose. If they'd been paid, they wouldn't have become bandits. But you can't just throw away law and order if you don't get your way, like Merrin's supporters are doing now.
That is a good point. Thank you, Captain.
The Syndicate is an organization that flowed out of the Kingdom of Alterac, betraying the Alliance of Lordaeron and all the troubles that followed. The Scarlet Crusade have risen up in power as the Scourge roamed the lands of Lordaeron, but being secretly controlled by a Dreadlord led to their corruption and zealotry.
Karga, do you know much about the Scarlet Crusade?
Only what I have heard from the elders in Hammerfall. I know they have no love for the Horde or the Alliance. The Scarlet Crusade holds twisted beliefs. They want to eradicate our allies, the undead. But they also believe that the Alliance has failed to protect humanity.
The belief in human superiority seems prevalent here.
This is the Arafi Highlands. Where have you been? Under a rock?
You could say that. Yes.
All three organizations do have in common that they've been stopped, defeated, and nearly wiped out throughout the years. Now they're unified under the banner of the Red Dawn, and Merrin's views on what life should be for their people. A view that has made its way deep into the walls of Strum as well. With Merrin locked away, Colonel Niles has been placed in charge, with Captain Roderick Brewston at her side. Merrin's supporters are stealing supplies, harassing people, causing all kinds of trouble. A curfew's been put in place, but it hasn't fixed a whole lot. Voices are rising up and sowing discontent. Voices like Joseph the Enlightened.
Merrin, true heir of the Trollbanes, will deliver us from the Horde. She will be Stromgarde's salvation. What's this? Danath Trollbane's minions threatening me for speaking the truth? Is this justice? Is this righteous? I will comply, for now. But a new dawn is approaching for all humanity. Be ready, my friends.
Our fight against Zolotov has left them unprotected, neglected, and more willing to listen to voices such as Joseph, not to mention having to live together with the Magar. Meanwhile, Farron is asked to go and talk with Merrin.
He would have introduced Merrin himself, but Gaara summoned him urgently to Hammerfall. Come with me.
You are a prisoner. Why does Colonel Niles defer to you?
You should know, names carry weight. Farron Lothar. Despite your elven blood, a great Arathi warrior returning gives us hope that those dissatisfied with Lord Danath Trollbane's rule, with our old Stromic ways forgotten, with famine, unrest, and orcs on our lands, and dwarves and elves in our cities, all will rise up and embrace a new dawn. And that when they do, I hope you'll be part of it, Farron.
I would like to see Stromgarde as it was, but your promises are empty. And I would never betray Danath.
You say that now, but you'll see it my way, in time.
Farron leaves Hollowfall once, and immediately falls into a political plot, just with the power of her last name. Merrin isn't shy about what she wants to be, and yet Farron is dismissed as just having a theory. If she wants to share it, she should go out and try to find Trollbane on his way to Hammerfall, which we do. On the way, at Refuge Point, we find a bunch of soldiers and civilian bodies, with the orc Karga Bloodfury holding the ground and protecting everyone, even the humans. Which does lead to something interesting to consider, which is the question, how much information of the story is revealed to the local population? We as outsiders, we can observe from a topside view of things, and we can see all the things that go down, and we're very well informed on the going-ons in the World of Warcraft. If you're not, then I should highly recommend to subscribe to the channel, as I inform you weekly on the story within WoW, but how much would a regular farmer in Azeroth know? This is sparked by Vicky Longstaff saying that she had heard stories about the orcs helping out human farmers, but she didn't believe them until now. Saved by Karga Bloodfury, she is all kinds of confused. We may have had our share of conflicts in the past, but the Horde isn't the problem today. Now, if this was dialogue that came out when the Horde first invaded, or when they were still trapped within the internment camps, then it would line up with the more general worldview that we witness as well. An Arthas saw the orcs as nothing but monsters, a Jaina saw that they had children, that maybe there was more beyond it. A Tyrion met Eitrigg and learned all about the honor of the orcs, losing it all for the sake of his honor. So back in those days, being surprised about the orcs helping out, that was the world still getting to know them. But since then, we've had Warcraft 3, and then the entire story of World of Warcraft up to now, where the Alliance and Horde have worked together time and time again. Did those historic moments even reach the general population? Surely something like Deathwing and the Cataclysm that cannot have gone unnoticed. Did no one inform them about the Orc Thrall and the aspects saving the day? There are more massive historic events. How much does your average farmer know? And if by orcs she means specifically the Magor orcs, how much from the events of the story Heartlands have been spread across the population? An interesting thing to consider. But all the same, Joseph is causing trouble again, but he is well versed in the ancient arts of Bubble Hearth, so he gets away.
You dare think you can stop what's coming? You dare think you can stop the Red Dawn? No matter. Our job here is done. You will never defeat all of us.
And then we realized that they never called for Dunneth to come to Hammerfall. Something's going on. Outriders are sent out to track him down, but we will help out at Hammerfall, and Eitrigg shares some history with Farron.
If orcs have long warred against the humans, why help them?
Long ago, a human showed me great kindness. I strive to honor his memory by protecting the weak and defenseless.
Seeing Hammerfall and talking to your people has been an eye-opening experience, Eitrigg. Harboring refugees no matter their creed. My people would do the same.
I do not doubt that. Both of our peoples have suffered through dark times. We may live here in peace now, but this site was once witness to unspeakable horrors. The Alliance imprisoned many orcs here in an internment camp. We liberated and claimed it, naming it after our fallen war chief, Orgrim Doomhammer.
The Alliance held your people here? In an internment camp? And yet, you harbor human refugees?
And yet... Lamplighter, there have been far worse crimes committed against my people. Such is war. But our teachings say if we are wronged, we can cause more suffering or end it. We now choose to end the cycle.
I think that my people could learn a great deal from yours, Eitrigg. Thank you for welcoming me here.
We'll come back to this at the end of the video. For now, we deal with the local Widowbar trolls, and we get some insider information on the Red Dawn, who's been using the refugees to infiltrate Hammerfall, cause all kinds of trouble. Trouble which we clean up. Another round with Joseph, who bubble hearts like a champion.
You again. I will not go easy on you this time. You are fortunate I changed my mind and spared you. Next time, I will not be so forgiving.
Farron is confused on how someone like Joseph can profess to follow the light. She grew up with the Arafi expedition. Lamplighters held in high regard, keeping the darkness at bay. Now she gets to witness that the light, it does not judge morality, it responds to conviction. And so far, the Red Dawn has done everything to cause strife between the factions. attacking and making it look like the Horde is responsible, the caravan has been attacked. Once more, evidence.
Alright, we're back. Whew. Kind of full. Like, I just ate fast. Like, that was the thing. That's all it was. I just ate really fast. Anyway. Let's see, what did I miss? I see people making attempts for stuff. 25 attempts on Gmod, 27 on ICC, 45 tries on ICC. Ouch. I would share my Yogg lockout with others, but afraid to get silenced and not be able to. They group up and report you because you're taking money away from them. Wait, what? Oh, so wait, so people who are selling the Yogg lockouts are trying to get other people banned? Oh, that's pretty wild. Am I playing in PTR? I'm only doing it for like testing and footage purposes. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like trying to practice or anything like that. 139 tries? God damn. That's rough, dude. Sorry about that, Magnus. Just curious what your overall take is over Pally or whatever you'd like to main. I have a guess on what class I want to roll. Just a guess. I have a feeling I might be a paladin. And you know, I'm gonna try out tanking. Yeah. No, I'm just joking. I'm like a one-trick pony. I've only been really tanking as a paladin for like years and years and years, man. You know, and you know, people are gonna come up with their tier lists. I think they're all trash. That's all pointless clickbait kind of bullshit. You know, we don't know what's gonna be like the best thing to roll. My advice is always to be like, do the thing that feels fun and comfortable for you. Like some classes, like in this upcoming season, they've had some bigger revamp, so it might be a good idea to take a look at those. Paladins didn't have anything for them, so I would look at that. And from there, I'd look at just how does it feel. Don't worry about the numbers quite yet. Only years and years. Yeah, sorry. I haven't officially played Paladin for over 20 years yet. Not yet. Not yet. You get the Blue Drake in 3 straight runs. Ouch. And not the Azure one. Ugh. What's the ZG Raptor chance of 5-6%, something like that? Trying to decide what class to play for Legion Remix, probably going Demon Hunter. So are you, Opto, are you just going to play one class? You're not going to level like a whole bunch of alls or nothing like that? 5 or 6% before buff? No, I think it's after the buff. Winfield. I'm sorry, Winfeld. There you go. You did the All Thing on the Mop remix? Right on, dude. I mean, it was also a good way to get bronze and then trade the bronze over. Now that we have warbands, I wonder how that's going to feel. Excuse me. Run this like 50 times. I don't know if I'm going to get to 50. I hope I don't. But it's taken a while. Hey, you did get it. Nice. So there's hope. The timing was good. I just hit instance log right when it was about lunchtime. So I'm like, all right, cool. This will buy me some time. So once I'm able to, I'll just switch to my main server again, and then just keep going until I get this thing. A lot of these damn capes, though. Sheesh. Alright. 310, baby. Oh, I'm gonna go slow for this one. After just eating, ugh. Doesn't feel great. Got it while running keys. Oh, nice. All right. Whew. All my allied Minecraft driven warrior are 70. All my horde are 80s. And then I have one level 11 warrior before they nerfed it. Oh, before they did the whole time walking nerf kind of thing. Yeah. I'm pretty full. Can't drink too much. That's a good idea too. Oh man. Mostly my thighs that need the stretching, you know, so. All right. What's the weather right now, too? 70 something. 75. Okay, that ain't so bad. That ain't so bad. And any news? No news. Any important email? Interesting. All right, sweet. You got the Raptor. Nice. Congrats, dude. Which Alliance allied race would you say has the best heritage mog sets? Ooh, I have to think about that. I'm trying to go off memory. I think I remember liking the Kulturan one. You know, this is back when they were the only ones with trench coats. Now it's kind of a more shared thing. Dark Iron Dwarves seem to have a good one. Because it's very, like, kind of plate-centric, if I recall. Propeller's my favorite tank, too. Apparently they're good. They have a really cool set bonus that makes life a little bit easier for them. They've been nerfing it because it's been super OP when they first introduced it onto the PTR, but it seems to feel pretty good now. And D is saying stuff. Hold up. Ah. Yeah, she missed my messages. It's a mountain full. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be a new alchemy recipe for them. Oh, wait. What? I thought I muted it. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there's an alchemy recipe, a new healing potion. There is the usual stuff for scribes, new Vantis rune, new contract. Tailors get a recipe as well. I don't think it's going to be that expensive. I mean, it's going to seem expensive at first because people are going to try and control it, but given that it's a consumable, the price is probably going to crash like pretty fast too. No, I don't think they should remove the racial. I mean, it still feels like a cool thing to have, you know? And it would still be advantageous to be a Night Elf because it's not going to take up a consumable cooldown. Because I believe it counts as a DPS pot. So... more cloaks and shit. All right. 5. Well, I think you do need that because it's the higher level version of the stats. There's like basic stats I think you get. I don't remember though. Ooh, all right. You got it on the first kill? Nice. I always hated the in-combat bug with some invisible mobs, so shut 'em out always helped me out to mount. Oh, that's a good point. Or if you're a night elf, I'm sorry, if you're a hunter, you can feign death or invisible or whatever. Very seldom would I be able to bubble or bot myself, and that would work, but that barely happens. Ooh, okay. I'm not sure, because there are two kinds of threads, if I recall correctly. This is like a couple weeks ago now. But I do recall when you send a fresh alt up there's like a bunch of skip quests and stuff like that, so you can quickly get a set of threads or whatnot. Yeah, for the crazy person who wants to change their stats, that'd be the way to do it. I just thought that there was two versions. So. As your main Fury Warrior, I don't have a lot of options to draw aggro unless on the off chance I do have an invis pot. Yeah, but you're a Fury Warrior. You don't do damage. Ah. Just kidding. On the whole, mounts are quite easy to acquire if you use 20 plus characters, but some world drop cracking recipes from past content gave me much harder time. It's hard to target that sort of stuff because it's just RNG, and the only thing you can do is throw more bodies at it. So, you know, that can be kind of frustrating. At least they're old drop recipes, and it's not something you gotta really stress for, but you know, that's how it goes as a collector. Did that hurt, Dreyfus? Alright. So... Damn, patches soon. I haven't even started working on the item level guide. So... less than 3 weeks. Oh boy. %, run speed out of combat is the main reason why an Omni Vault has so many hunters. Yep. Can't do it though. I'm not gonna make a character just for farming for stuff. I'll make him just for professions. But that's why I usually have, like, you know, I try to have one of most classes, or one of every class, but then the extras are usually paladins, because I just feel more comfortable playing as a paladin than anything. Hopefully we get a build before the week is over. We'll see. I mean, we still got time. So. And oh, no cloaks though. Woo! Do I enjoy red at all? Not really a question I can answer. I just don't DPS. Yeah, I don't DPS, so I don't really have any kind of feelings like that on red, whether I enjoy it or not. I don't enjoy DPSing. How about that? That might clue you in. Next season's Delver's Journey is interesting because you get a transmog item for it. You get a transmorpher. You know, so like the same dude that you get from the trading post, you spawn an ethereal who can act as a transmog thing. I'm pretty sure what you get is a basically a holographic brand. I think. You only play fire and a main mage, so I get having something you love and sticking with it with much respect. You know, the cool thing, the kind of cool thing about that, Cat, is, you know, you'll hear things about like, oh, fire sucks. It's all about arcane and blah blah, and it's like, who cares? Who gives a shit? That ain't gonna change my mind at all. Ooh. I'm a Frost mage main. Cool. I like Frost. Frost is fun. Because it's like a hunter. I mean, you do some casting, but you don't do a lot. You play every spec a little bit? No, that's cool too. No, all respect for people who not meta change, but who just like, you know, changing things up and playing different classes just because, hey, you know, this seems entertaining. Yeah, that's cool. You can have 100k more DPS? Yay, 100k. That doesn't seem like much these days. I'll laugh my ass off if it just turns into Bran. Oh, that would be hilarious. Like you change your transmog, but you look like, but your skin is like Bran. And then you start mouthing off brand lines every now and then. That would be like the biggest troll. And then there would be, well, I'm pretty sure there are already add-ons that mute brand, but that would just make it that much worse. I think it's officially getting hot. Do I have beets and spare salad dressing? I love Fire Mage best, but I play all specs and lots of different classes as well. I tried playing Fire Mage for like a minute, and I was like, this doesn't feel great. Something about it, I don't know. It feels like, as a Fire Mage, I'm throwing like just bags of sand at people. I don't know why it has that feel to me. But Frost just feels better. I don't know. Previously, never before we had insta-swap abilities. I never wanted to tank because that meant holding on to DPS and Fury gear. I'm too used to being an armored dipser. I know. Remember those days? When, paladins or, you know, hybrids needed to use multiple sets of gear because one had ints, the other did not. Ugh. Like, anytime someone tells, or anytime I see someone talk about how Blizzard's just trying to prolong our game time or time played or whatever like that, you know, that kind of shit. Whenever I hear someone say that, I think of when in Warlords, they made that change. When you change your armor, or when you change your spec, your stats will change. If it happens to be like a difference between your, you know, strength and int or whatever an int. Yeah, I think back to that, and I'm like, they didn't need to do that. They could have kept that whole thing where we need to farm up 2 whole last sets of gear if we wanted to, you know, play different roles, but they didn't do that. Come on, and here I am farming for mounts. Come on, baby, let's go. Oh, relief. Relief. Yes. So we're gonna be at 19 fucking mounts, baby. So good. Ah, I want a treat. I want ice cream and delicious stuff right now. Anyway, no, I'm full. I can't consume anything right now, man. All right. Give me that mouse. Yeah. Wait, no fanfare? It's not even playing anything. Whatever. It's all good. I got it. We're free. All right, what's next? Oh, actually, okay, let me do this first. We're at 19 mounts. So what's this one? Where am I? I'm at Vortex of Pinnacle. Guy. All right. Give me some luck for Taja Vessel. I hope you get the disc. I hope you get the disc. I really, really hope that you get the disc. Yeah. And that is my prayer. All right. So not doing that one. That one is like kind of cached. Oh, we're going to shitty places now, man. Oh boy. Fuck. We're going to Necrotic Wake or Freehold. I'm only doing mythics, so that so one for Freehold skippable. Freehold's gonna be faster. Freehold will make me hit instance lock fast, but I need to get there too. So that's good. So it's gonna be a good bit of travel time for me to get there. You're scraping them all. Yeah, you too. Yeah. Now we're digging deep, dude. Do I have the Mythic Plus? No, I don't. It's really a toss-up. So let's go to Freehold. Let's go to Freehold. Okay, this guy's Alliance, so he should have an easy time. I haven't quite mastered like how to do like the whole maneuvering to avoid getting too many mobs. So, and I'm only level 70 on this guy, so we'll see how well that goes. Can't do Sepulchre or the others from that expansion and the Argus one because I never played through them. To have them unlocked. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Alright, yeah, let's go over here. Alright, so Guaraluz. Go south. Freehold. Boom. There it is. How to unlock the Maw on alts. Ooh, I don't know actually. I was farming the mobs in Freehold at the end of BFA for raw gold, farm for Brutosaur. Ooh, that's a task, dude. Did you get it, Maha? Did you manage to get enough gold? Because that is a raw farm. Damn. That doesn't sound fun, dude. Oh, that's true, huh? There's a quest skip. Yeah. But I don't know, like if you bypass some of it, then you stop being eligible to get the skip, and then you gotta like kind of suffer the rest of the way through. Yeah, that's... Dude, that is a raw farm, man. Grats, though. That's hard work. Alright, switch to Mythic. Alright. So, let's see how I can maneuver through this. Because before, like, I would... so the way that I would try to do it, like, I would go up, but, like, I'd get rubber banded at some point. So, like... I'm here, and I'm trying to maneuver the best as I can, and I'm just trying to go all the way, but then I end up, like, really not going past this bridge because I'd get snapped back somehow. But it hasn't happened yet. Ooh, maybe I actually kind of did it right. Ah, nope. Or not. Wishful thinking. Wishful thinking. What? Since I'm here, I guess. Oh, but then this kind of sucks, because now I'm going to fight all these dudes, and some of these are healers. So, this might suck. No, actually, no, my level's high enough. So I'm not too worried about this. Yeah, so... Yeah, how would I avoid, like, all these guys and get rubber banded back? If you aggro mobs and don't kill them? Okay. So how do you get that first? How do you get past that first set? Then you just jump on the next bridge, but then I get pulled back. So how do I jump onto the next bridge? Yeah, so I can't even get there yet. Ah, oh, damn it, fucking rat, bitch. Well, we'll see how it looks, how it feels on a level 80. Maybe it'll feel different. You think we'll get ethereal related items on the next trading post? Have we seen that data mined? I don't know if we saw that. Kill the big dude on the bridge if you can't skip. Wait, go to the right at the start. Go to so there was a different route I could have taken altogether. Okay, I'll try it with the next guy. Just wondering about it? I don't know. It's hard to explain while driving. Okay, don't do that. Not worth it. It's not worth giving me that kind of help. You stick to the damn road. Ethereal Paladins when? What would happen if if Ethereals call on the light? Do they get watered down? Or something? Do they just fully turn yellow? Or something like that? That'd be kind of funny. Loaded dice. Okay, so what item am I looking to get? I'm looking to get a thing called Sharkbait's Favorite Crackers. Okay. Then I talk to this guy to exit. And here I am. Okay, so let me take a look real quick. Never mind. I'm oh. Yo. Yeah, let me see if I'm getting this right. Still in combat. Never mind. I'll wait. I'll get on the next guy. Just don't be aggro with anything before the bridge. Sounds harder than it looks, but oh. Using the invisibility pot? Ew. No, I'll fight. Blazing Drake still evades you. Oh, that sucks, dude. Alright. From the top. So this guy. So what's gonna be my way there? What would be my way there? Does our lore docks, I guess? Yeah, Hearth, Portal Room, Desire Lore, boat to Borealis, and then go there. Yeah, that's all I can think of. Once you get there as a journey, I mean, that's not so bad. I'm portal hopping for the most part. See, this is where it is nice that the portal to Zoldazar takes me straight to the docks, because then I won't have to go that far to get to the boat. So at last, I'll feel satisfied. Or I'll feel a bit of relief. So like there's a person, and then I talk to the person, and then I want to go to Tiragard Cisnound. By the way, thank you to Kuranir. Thank you very much, dude. So like here is wherever it is this place is called, and then south. Oh, I'm closer to Bralson, I think. Yeah. Nice. The place is okay, cool. Oops. Yeah, it ain't so bad. What's it called? Sucks. Necrotic Wake. I mean, I think you can take a flight point there, but you have to take a flight point, and that's like. All right. So let's try to. So if I go here, and I go this way, and I just kind of. Oh shit. And I go here, and I go here. So I skipped those guys. So there's this dude. Let's see if this guy snaps me back. Oh, he did! Look at that! Ooh. Wait, there's green shit there. Why is there green shit there? Oh, whatever. Oh. Come on, baby. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. Crossing my fingers, though. Greens from the first boss. He flies around dropping until he's... Oh, okay. So that's nothing. Okay, sweet. That scared me, man. Yeah. And squats. Let's go. All right, Peter. You take care, dude. All right. All right, so I think I got this. Yeah. Boom. All right. next? Let's see, anything fun going on with socials? Nope. So what's up with the squats? 1 per loot dropped? No, it's 10 per fail. 10 per fail. So if it doesn't drop, I drop. You know what I mean? Rough, yeah. So this is today. 350 squats done today. Yesterday it was like 400 something. The day before that it was 400 something. So, all right, let's see what happens if I just take the cool tiers thing. Please take me to tier guard. Come on, big money. Please, big money, big money. And I'm in. I don't know. Where am I? Oh, that's not so bad. Yeah, not so bad. Yay. All right. I can take this. All right, I'm just pre-successful. I'm preparing for success. How about that? I'm preparing for success. How many mounts do I have left to collect for this event? Not too many. Not too many. So why is this not turning on? I need my sounds. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 left. Doesn't want to turn on. You son of a bitch. Well done. Well, wasn't exactly skill that got me here. But thank you though. Alright, I need to get this. I need my sound, otherwise I'll flip the fuck out. Got the pinnacle one nice, just got home. Oh yeah. I got it just a little bit ago. Ooh, night market. That's fun. Okay, this thing still doesn't want to go. Hold on. I will get my sound. I gotta do like a hard reset on this guy, I think. Yeah, it's a collector's bounty helper. That's what I'm using for the thing. Come on. Come on. Okay, it's not doing it. Oh, I think it needs to be plugged in. Yeah, kind of silly. One earbud works, and then the other one just doesn't really feel like turning it on. You bastard. They're otherwise very good headphones, or earbuds. I've taken a great pleasure using these. But today, one of them just doesn't feel like doing it. Really? They're, you know, I think I forgot how to reset these properly. Shit. They're called InZone from Sony. What I like about them is that their radio frequency. I forgot what the term was. There was a certain term that they use for these RF headphones Something about like 0 latency or, you know, instance, no lag, something like that. Yeah, there was some sort of buzzword that they would use for it. Okay, for some reason, oh, there we go. All right, I think that's it. I think that should do it. Yeah, something like low latency, but basically not Bluetooth. Bluetooth sucks. There we go. Yay. Sorry about that. But if I don't have some sound, I'll lose my mind, you know. But yeah, what I'll typically do is I'll use one at a time instead of both. I don't need both most of the time. While the other charges. So, nice and easy. Am I a goblin bro or just a collector? I don't know what a goblin bro is. Bro. Yeah, what's a goblin bro? That's what you do with the earbuds? Yeah, it's nice and easy. The Twitch drops for next week. No, they start now. Yeah, they've been a thing this week. That's why I've been doing long streams this week. And I can hear people. So in case Dee needs me for something, or, you know, if she's around, then I can hear. Yeah. Do I do any auction house flipping and all that stuff? I do, but it's very. These days, I'm very relaxed. Once upon a time, like back in Cataclysm days, ooh man, I was ruthless. I was on like 26 hours a day. I was aggressive on the market. I was haggling agreements with fellow glyph sellers and all that. Yeah, I was pretty competitive. And no mount, right? No mount. Okay. Where's the dude? Here's the dude. You're barely getting back into it? Yeah. Like when this expansion started, I was pretty in it because I was doing flips of materials and I was using alchemy to convert them into more expensive materials. I made a good couple million that way. It was pretty sweet. Ooh. 5. Oh, all right. Gold making comes in different forms. You can go safe, which is what I recommend for most people. You can take risks, which has a certain element of surprise and fun, but also great disappointment. But yeah, I usually recommend to folks, just keep it easy, keep it simple for yourself and just farm for stuff. Find things that you enjoy farming, or find a routine that you can get used to and just stick to it. The big thing is staying consistent on it. Yeah, just keep doing it. Don't stop. Eventually, it becomes kind of a muscle memory thing, or just kind of a routine thing you do, something that feels habitual, not even like a chore. It's just part of breathing, and then you'll be fine. You'll be rich before you know it. Like, it could be as simple as making sure that you do the world quests that give gold, and do that on multiple alts, your favorites, of course, the ones that you feel like you can do it the fastest with, and you'll get dividends, like, easy. First million's always the toughest because you're starting with no money. See, like mine started with a stroke of good luck. Because there was one time I went to a BlizzCon and they gave a goodie bag that included a pack of the trading cards, those things. And so, what am I doing again? Tazara Lord. Okay. inside the card that I had was a random loot code, random, right? So I didn't know what it was. It could have been shit. It could have been awesome. It happened to be a spectral mount, spectral tiger mount. And so when I put in the code, I get the mount, and it's a BOE. You know, it's tradable. So I'm like, oh shit. So I was like, okay, what do I do? I can't sell it, you know, for real money because it's already in my inventory. So if I were to try to do like a real money exchange, I would get caught instantly, and then I'm fucked. The auction house, the server I was on wasn't like rich, so I wanted to get rid of this fast. So I just put it out on trade chat, like, hey, I want to sell, and someone got back to me. One of my guildmates was there too, and he was like, dude, okay, let's try this. So the three of us were talking, me, guildmate, and this potential buyer. Potential buyer was like, I'll buy it for 100 grand. And then my guildmate was like, I'll buy it for $110. And so they were bidding each other and raising the price until finally dude says like, okay, $150. And then my guildmate's like, oh no, that's too much, I'm dipping out. A few hours later, the guy gets me the gold and blah blah blah. My guildmate's like, you're welcome. It was good. It was good, man. And where's the person? Isn't there a person here that I can talk to? Maybe not. Oh no, I think there's like a quest line that I'm missing for this. Fuck. Well, not this guy then. Alright, okay, next. So with that money, I was like, let me buy some shit. So I bought like a couple BOEs that I wanted, but then also I was like, hey, let me do something with this. So I decided, hey, I'm going to start with, this is Cataclysm, by the way. I'm going to invest into a market, and I'm going to start my own little thing. I'm going to do stuff on the auction house. And so I decided an inscription. I want to make glyphs. And so I used a bunch of that gold, whatever the gold was left, to buy a bunch of starting materials. And that's how I got started. So it gave me a good stock to begin with. And then from the profits, I just kept building and building and building. And then I had like this vast glyph empire. And so for many expansions, I was just, you know, between raids and whatnot, I was just working the business. Millions and millions and millions coming in. It was nice. Okay, it wasn't that lucrative, but you know, it was good, steady gold. So. Quest to unlock it's quick. Had to do it 5 times last night. I have other characters. Maybe I'll go back to some of these other characters, but that character I was just on, that was my remix dude. And I'm pretty sure everyone else I have the quest unlocked, so I should have boat access. I should have boat access on everyone else. Am I gonna do the Legion remix? Yeah, why not? I'll give it a shot. If it sucks, then it sucks. But you know, in the meantime, yeah, I'll go. Woohoo, remix. Never needed to buy a month or so for a long time. Yeah, and ever since then, you know, I would find some cool opportunities. You know, now that the glyph market is pretty much dead, you know, I would find opportunities. I remember like when patch 10.1 came out, with the Zerlite Cavern and all that, making money off those Cobra skins was insane. People were spending like 100 grand for that stuff. And so I'm like, oh shit. And so all of my alts all of a sudden were skinners. You know, I was able to, because at the time you're able to pick up the skill, get the treasures and all the other stuff, and you were able to unlock the good skinning ability in just like an hour or so. So all my alts became skinners. And I was farming that up. Huge money. What else was good? Alchemy was good. I was relying on... Oh, shit, I'm totally going the wrong way. Alchemy was very good. I was using transmutation to create a bunch of rousings and whatever those things are called. You know, whatever was the most expensive thing. Huge money there, too. It's pretty nice. You're about to surpass 500k selling enchanted elementium. Nice. Yeah, so there's always like a little... There's always a something out there. And, you know, it's just a question of, like, are you positioned in such a way that you're able to take advantage of that? Set sail for Drustfar. Oh, I've only unlocked Drustfar? Sure, I'll fly the rest of the way. Why not? See, that's why this farm sucks. I am not going to have fun with this one. See, at least it's mythic, so at least after this I can, like, leave and, like, try going elsewhere. You got the disc. Nice. Nice. See, the song worked. But yeah, like what Ori is saying, like once you have that good amount of starting gold, then you can start like taking those risks and making investments into markets and seeing if you can like do like big flips. It can be risky though, so you gotta really be on top of it. I never do it. I'm a big wuss when it comes to that sort of stuff. Literally the first one after you sang the song. Hell yeah, dude. Need a song for Gmod? I'm working on getting about... Oh, yeah, I think that was you that said it the other day, right? To have, like, all sorts of different items on the auction house. I couldn't stand... I don't think I can do that again. Not with the way that they throttle it when you try to do a mass post like that. I don't think I can do that. Like, that really started to, like, cut into the enjoyment of posting, like, so many different unique items as a glyph person. You got Gmod too? Nice. Where is it again? Shit. Uh-oh. There it is. $94 attempts. Is that 94 attempts during this event? That's a lot, man. Like, I'll tend to only look at like the really, really big listings, and I'll post those normally. But otherwise, it's very niche. Like looking at TSM, you see. Oh shit! I aggroed the dude. All right, let's see if this dude pulls me back. Probably will. This will be a good test. Darn, I even tried skipping them like the same way too, or going around them the same way. Go up! Yep, so back I go. But at least I'm level 80 on these guys, so this dude just smashes. Thank you to Thermosphere, to Bird of Turger, and to It's Sleepy Moon. Oh, it's a string of primes. Nice. Thank you guys. TSM is interesting, complicated, and sometimes reward friend for me. Sometimes good, yes. Smiley face. Do you think it's likely, or how awesome it would be for Blizzard to go back and upscale textures on all the old Transmogrified mounts? I'm dying for it personally. No. I'm in a world of unlimited resources and dev time and yada yada yada, sure, be great. Yeah, do it. Absolutely. In a world of choices, though, I'd rather have them continue to move forward with making new stuff, like as opposed to taking time to up-res the old stuff that we might already have. Yeah. Nope. 370. Like, I want to see someday in the future armor that we can dye. You know, and I've already mentally prepared myself for the day, if they ever do it, that they'll say, nope, we're not going to do old items. You know, maybe at some point they'll do like revisits like they have for the tier 6 and the tier 2 sets and what have you, but I would want them mostly focused on looking forward rather than looking back. The one exception, there's one exception to that, and that's tabards. I would really like for them to go back and up-res the tabards and make them nice. I think that's not as big of an ask. We still need to see how they handle dye for housing stuff. I can tell you. You want to spoil it? It's not really a spoiler. I think we just know. So, many but not all pieces of furniture will have a toggle that will let you adjust certain parts of the item. So, a chair might have 3 components to it. The back, the cushions, and the legs, whatever. From those, you'll be able to choose, you can click on one, and then you'll see like a whole list of things of different colors that you can choose from. And you can choose it. And what it'll do, this is, unless things change, right? You'll spend a piece of, you'll spend ink or dye or whatever in order to change that color. What I don't recall off the top of my head is if it just uses a currency called dye, or if you need the specific dye to change that color. I don't recall. Now, whenever that happens, it's going to create like a unique permutation of that particular chair. So let's say you have like 5 chairs and they're not colored, but then you color the one chair. So now you have 4 chairs plus this other chair. And then if you color it again, or if you color a different chair, then you have 3 chairs plus this one chair and then this other chair. If you want to change the color of an existing chair, yeah, you can. You're just spending more currency. Or you can just color like one of the uncolored chairs if you want to. And that's it. That's basically how it works. So far. Oh, the sourcing for dye? I don't know. Someone said alchemy, someone said inscription. If I recall. So it's a little confusing there. Is housing functionality on the PTR? No. No strings, nothing like that. So. What does confuse me outside of what you said is trying to figure out what settings to set for each individual thing, all the different region prices, etc. What do you mean by region prices? Okay, I'm not going to use low levels. I'm just going to use 80s. Life is easier that way. Do I want to know something crazy? Well, it'd be boring to know sane things, right? Is housing the only new mechanic for Midnight? I don't know. I don't know. 45 level 80s. What about him? I mean, that's a lot, if that's what you're trying to say. But there's some people here in chat with more. Just wanna point that out. That's still an amazing thing, though. Don't get me wrong. That's what I have. That's still good. That's still cool. no need to drag demonic down. I'm pointing it out for you guys. All right, if you want to flex, go ahead and flex. How many are rated Mythic Plus ready? I know, like, some of you guys are gonna be like, well, I have that many, and all of them have fucking 3K score, bitch. You know. Like, imagine the organization and their warband for that. They better be organizing it like that. Yes, I think it's like 65. Well, item level does 3K IO translate to? Probably 680 ish, you know, give or take. Someone told me they can now change your gender in the barbershop. Oh, that's a good point. You can kind of cut that in half if you really wanted to, huh? But maybe they just didn't want to. It won't be a warband anymore. It's the division. It's not a warband. It's a city. Dude, you have a small village. Never mind warband. Thank you to Ahmed. Thank you. Thank you. And also thank you to Nulgar for the bits. Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything. Alright, so off to Freehold. Ultra necessary to beat the RNG boss. Who needs luck when you can just overwhelm the drops? I mean, yeah, that's the goal, dude. Just throw bodies at it. Easy. RNG double. Hi, Persephone. Hope you're doing well. All I want from my house is the ability to have my other characters kind of just hanging out. It's such a popular ask, and I go back to when Jeremy Fiesel, because I just told him, hey, we need to have that. And he's like, consider this. You know, consider like one of the biggest difficulties that WoW has had over the years has been pathing. How do you path the proper things? And, you know, I said this earlier, and some of you guys had said, well, just let us make our own pathing, just like you can in... What's the game called? Not Dark Age of Camelot, that's old. It's called ESO. So you can do that there. And they have a very extensive housing system. It's very good, very popular. But yeah, just have WoW do that. You know? But maybe the WoW team doesn't want that. Maybe they would rather focus on making like a clever enough AI kind of thing that will go around and interact with the furniture and stuff like that on their own. So it'll feel dynamic. And that'd be kind of cool too. So do it, Blizzard. Come on. Don't be cowards. It is not confirmed. It's confirmed that they hear us and that they know that a lot of people are saying it, but they haven't said a damn thing about, you know, warband people hanging out and stuff like that. They were very tight-lipped. They didn't want to talk about, they were trying to avoid talking about most things like no pets, no they wouldn't even really talk about like weapon racks and stuff. Like they said that it's going to be a thing, but it wasn't testable or it wasn't available during the demo. So even if you can only force alts in the chairs or beds, who can? Yeah, absolutely. I would be down for that. Yeah. One concern that that someone was brought up too are like animations. Like we don't want to just have like what is basically just an interactive picture. We want to be able to like click on things and what have you. So there are things that we can click on. Like we can click on lights and the lights turn on and off, and there's like some other stuff too. There's like a secret passageway there's a door, right? But it's actually a bookcase, so it's like a hidden shelf. It's like, ooh, check it out, mysterious. And here's where all all my porn collections are, you know, so it's kind of cool. I have a room with all my paladins just T-posing. You gotta have them hovering too, just for extra creepiness. That'd be sweet. All right, what am I doing? I am squatting, baby. Yeah, I would want them to do something, not just like stand there and do nothing. Ooh, okay. Imagine a jumping puzzle on the platforms or armor stands adorned with your previous gear. It'll be cool to like make a sort of collage, right? Like imagine imagine a hallway, right? You can make for yourself a hallway, and you can keep extending the hallway if you want to, or if you really want to, you can make a large square area, like as big as you can get, and then make walls to draw an area. You know, so you can have like this snaking, you know, tunnel or hallway or whatever. And as you travel down that hallway and turn each corner and stuff, you can just kind of take a look at a small diorama of like your history. So like an armor set that you happen to wear and like a boss head or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. What's your guess for add-on features in Midnight? We did talk a little bit about add-ons, and that they, you know, they want it to be a thing, but they just haven't. They basically haven't really thought it through yet. You know, as to what sort of access they want to give add-on creators. But oh, I don't think this guy has it unlocked either. Oh no, is this Alliance? Sure. Anyway, you know what I want to see? Random. No, that's not gonna work. How do you random an entire fucking house? That ain't gonna work. But if there's a way to do it, I would totally do it. You know, you would have like all these different segments, but I can change the look. So you can have like all these different sorts of walls, but if I can do like some button that'll randomly change the style of like this wall and this wall and this wall and this wall, you can have like 7 different kinds of walls that extend across like the same area. That'd be frightening. That would be extremely frightening. I'll be happy if I can just sit down some characters on lawn chairs and pop down a 6-pack toy. That'd be cool. Something that I would like too is if there was a way to make versions of some of these toys, but never have to, but they never go away. So like, for example, like the 6-pack or the umbrella or like the chair, if they had basically player housing versions of that you could just lay down and there it is. And the only requirement is, do you have the toy? Yeah, I have the toy. Cool. Now you unlocked a housing decor based on that toy you have. That'd be neat. That would be neat. This way. So I am Horde. Fuck. I don't think I'll be able to unlock the, yeah, I don't think this guy will work. But I'll try it anyway. One for show, one for armor models and weapon racks. If your character is wearing or malging some of the items, they should be missing on the model or rack. Wait, if your character is miss, oh, okay, I got it. That'd be a cool quality of life thing. But then I'd also want to be able to see it anyway. Big PTR notes, including big nerfed? Huh? Oh, PTR notes right now? Where's the thing? Oh, yeah, Mort was right. More dev notes. Baby, baby. So it looks like mostly balance shits, whatever. Lightsmith. Fix an issue where... Okay. Hammer and anvil can no longer trigger more than once during a single class. That makes sense. When multiple paladins are in a group, lesser weapons should now stack. Lesser weapon, lesser bow should be... Okay, so... Nah, I'm fine. Paladins are fine. No nerfs that I see. Fuck yeah. Anything else? Change of the thing, cool. Thank you to Sandmanus. Or Sandmanus. You can pick up the quest for Nathanos one lock. Okay, yeah, I should do that, right? One of you suggested that I just do that. Yeah. Yeah. No nerfs. Or nothing notable. Hello. You happen to be here. That's cool. Can I wait? Wait, you're here, but you want me to go back to the thing? Bro. Let me double check real quick. So, is there the captain here? I don't think so. Nope. Not here. Okay, so let's take a look. Wonder who's going to attempt to create the dance studio? That'd be easy. As long as they have different colored tiles and stuff, oh yeah, you can make it right away. I hope they light up. That'd be sick. Whoop. Okay, wrong altitude, buddy. So... Yeah, I don't talk to anyone here, so I gotta go through that process. I have enough alts that can do this. I'll circle back. Yeah, I'll circle back if I run out of alts and I still want to do this. So. Yep, should have done necrotic wait. Have I done much horrific visions? Yes. I've done very much horrific visions. I've done everything there is to do. All masks, yep. Thank you. I'm humbled by you being impressed with me. I appreciate that. It was fun, man. Yeah. For me, Horrific Visions is one of the most fun things that they've done. Your favorite Barbie. Hey. What's up? How you doing? Dreading doing 8 mask, Starline. I mean, it's not easy. But oh, it feels good to get through it, man. The head enchants will expire, yes. Once you know the bare minimum to unlock it, it's quick. Cool. Yeah, I only have a handful of alts that haven't gone through the quest line. I guess that's one of the things, right? Like, if you make a bunch of new characters, instead of like just holding on to like a couple and just elevating them, you know, a lot of them are kind of good for like those motions of unlocking stuff after the fact. So feel better after not having a Grand Prix keys. Oh yeah, that's a big one, because the thing about visions is that you can mess up. You can screw up, you can experiment, you can just spend time farming for currencies or whatever you want to. You know, working towards getting those mount unlocks. That's it. Yeah, it wasn't required for any progression or anything like that. You just went ahead and, you know, you did your thing. At least once you got your corruption thing. But that didn't, I argue that didn't take too much. Thunder and Horde, hey, long time no talk, dude. Hope you're doing well. to... See, how come sometimes I have the thing for Trigger Guard, but then sometimes I don't? Or the thing for Freehold. Oh well. Alright, so what's this thing that Mort was going to say? Mannequins that let you change and swap Mog with while you're in the house. Think a house coat that swaps with your armor. So that's kind of like what I was saying earlier about being able to like switch transmog via menu, but then this is more like an interactive thing more. That's cool. That'd be pretty neat. Oh, so they did add music here? Nice. Very nice. Cool. I only had one character in my main for 18 years. Now I have 52. Good God. So all of a sudden, Viking is just like it just flipped the switch, huh? You converted. Once upon a time, you were a one-trick pony, and now you're a slut for all of your alts. Now you got to share that love. That's wild. All right, so somewhere down here-ish. I think it's here. Well, with how long this shit's taking, no danger of hitting the instance lock at least, or you know, very low danger. Yay! All right, am I gonna be able to dodge this? Do I need a mind soothe for it? Yes. Any suggestion for faster gear for alts? For Pitar, or Patar. There are a couple of sources to pay attention to if you want some fast gear. One is to do all of the quests that get you the overcharge belt and the upgrades. That's going to get you champion gear. Then go to Hellafall. Then go to Hellafall and do Nightfall. That's going to get you some veteran gear on top of a piece of champion gear each week. That would be a good start. I think that would be a very good start. And squats. 390 now. Yeah, Pinnacle Chest, that helps too. I mean, those are veteran stuff, so you can go down from there, but I'd say the Delve Chest is like the best start. And when you do those Delves, you could just do a level 1. You can do easy ones. That'll get you like some gear pretty quick. I wouldn't use undercoins yet. Not yet, at least. Because the next suggestion I would make would be crafted gear. Send me a lucky mount drop for the Drake of the West Wind. Which dungeon is that one again? Drake of the something or other. Yeah, which one's west? Vortex Pinnacle. Okay, so Drake of the... Hey, can we get the Drake of the West Wing song? La 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 la. Hey, can we get that mount from Vortex Pinnacle? And there's your prayer. All right, next tune. Sounded terrible, right? But it works sometimes. You can get it from the Toll Broad Rep. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, I gave you the wrong song then. Okay, I think you just got fucked. Because I sang the wrong song. Yeah, see? See? Wrong prayer, dude. Wrong prayer. What would have been funny if that mount did drop. And then people be like, what? Shit. And then that's how you know the song really does work. Because I broke the system. You know what actually is amazing? Is that some of you guys called that out hella fast. That is not the right mount. That mount comes from this and this. Y'all are amazing, man. Y'all are amazing in scary ways. Yeah, I don't want you to be on like Mount Jeopardy, dude. Like that will I would not stand a chance. I'm enjoying the event. It's lots of squats. You know, part of the fun is, you know, me doing this with chat and all that. It would feel very, I don't know about you guys, but I would feel very unentertained if I was just doing these mount farms on my own, you know, quietly, not really sharing the moment with others. So that's why I'm telling you folks in chat, like, hey, you get something good, fuck yeah, go for it. Or if you want to let out a little bit of anger and be like, oh, I still haven't gotten the thing, you know, let us know too. So we can like kind of share the experience together. That's kind of what I want to do here. All right, so this tune actually has Zero God sound unlocked thing. Fuck. Best way to get correct information on the interwebs is to claim there's something wrong. Oh, that's true. That's true. Because even I'll do that. You know, we'll just trip over ourselves in order to course correct someone. I'll be like, no, sir. Came up with question. The one-handed sword from Tazabesh is blue. Where does the red one drop off of? I don't know. I think it's a rare on the east side of Zereth Mortis. That's my guess, but let's let me actually take a look here. And this won't let me. I can't switch to one-handed swords. There we go. So it's called yeah, I think I was right. Zyrath's signature saber. So I think there's a rare off the east side of Zereth Mortis. You know how it was funny just earlier? I was talking about how you guys have such a good handle of where a mount drops. If you ask me about a certain transmog sword, oh yeah, it's that. I should just shut up and play the fucking game, dude. Nerd. All right. Need the red one for my current mob. Yeah, good luck on that, dude. I mean, it's what, an everyday kind of farm though, so I'm sure it won't be that bad. All right, can I skip this one with the pets? Oh, ninja dogs! Fuck yeah, let's go! Lost without Wowhead? Love Wowhead, man. Wowhead is great for information. I'm not as fond of it for their opinions and takes. Information? Cool. Sad, but I feel the pain. History Thank you. Thank you for the prime, dude. Much, much love. Yeah, so I'll try to be on for a few more hours. In case you guys are hanging out for your drops and all that stuff. Today is going to be the last stream from me for the week. After this, you know, I'm going to be mostly dedicated on working on video stuff, including the weekly, the Monday video. I want to start working on a gearing guide and all that too. So, a lot of stuff. Did I get anything though? Looks like no. Alright. We broke 400. Wow, I'm gonna get... I wonder how high I'll get this time. Okay. Did I listen to the lucky... No, that's the second time I've been asked that. I have not. We need to get you your play button. Wait, what's the play button? Oh, like the Twitch thing? Oh, wow. I think I felt my knees creak. That's, I think it was my shoes, actually. Ooh, 100 Basroth level up. Ah, the 100k sub thing. Oh, okay. Someday, you know, I don't think it's going to happen this year, but I'm going to keep working at it. It'll be cool too, because this year I'm going to celebrate 10 years of YouTube. So it'll be nice, but yeah, there's like no shot I'll hit 100k. Unless I get some viral video out or something like that, but I don't do that. Alright, next. Remix Blue Post. Damn, there's more news? Yeah. Hold on. Many times throughout the history of World of Warcraft, there have been items, titles, or other kinds of rewards that have belonged in the category of the most prestigious and heroic accomplishments, rewards that we believe should be preserved in a historical context for only those players who earned them at the time. Examples that come to mind for many players include Corrupted Ashbringer and the Mist Pandaria Challenge Mode items. Players who obtain these rewards also maintain a sense of achievement in possessing them to this day. As we explored the full list of rewards that players could earn when Legion was current content, we've determined that some fit the description above and will not be obtainable in the Legion remix, like Mage Tower artifact appearances, artifact weapon appearances from PvP, and seasonal PvP gear. These exceptions represent a very limited subset of skill-intensive, limited-time rewards that we feel are consistent with the precedent set in Pandaria Remix. In Legion Remix, players will have access to even more total rewards than Pandaria Remix offered, including some previously retired rewards like the Mythic Chosen Dead Ensembles, the Violet Spellwing, and gear from the Legion pre-launch event. There are also going to be many all-new items, previously unavailable color variants of Legion rewards. Cool. Yeah. So why hasn't Arathor, the old Windrunner kid, not gone to Dornkel and seen the Arathi? Does he need to? I mean, he doesn't have a relationship with the Arathi, right? Yeah. Not that I know of. You know, I need to know what the Violet Spellwing is. I have no idea what that is. Hold on. Violet. So, Violet Spellwing. Okay. Blood of a Titan. Oh, so this is the heroic mount from Argus, right? Oh yeah, chat. Thank you guys. All right, that's cool. Neat. Yeah, the way I see it, AOTC is like, were you there? Which, you know, sort of mount. So, that's neat. He's like them, half elf, half human. I mean, Varisa's kids are half elf, half human. You can't forget about the kids, Grim. Come on. Not gonna lie, I paid for it. Hey, that's how it goes sometimes, man. The other small takeaway I'm getting from that is for them to again reiterate that there are rewards that they consider to be like, okay, you need to, you know, you performed like this at the time. Here's the thing that you get because you did well at the time. You know, you can't really replicate that. Yeah, but they're still little. Not that little, right? I forgot when they were born, but you know, between that and the time skip, they shouldn't be. So who came first, Thrall's kids, or Varisa's and Ronin's kids? Because Thrall's dude had his like, you know, not coming of age. I don't think he's not an adult, but you know, he's older. So yeah, why not? I'm just saying we should see the kids a bit more grown up. I just want to have the feral appearance from the Mage Tower. It's been my main since Shadowlands, and I just can't ever get it. Not to say that they can't at least do a recolor of it. It might not be the exact thing, but they might just offer a recolor. Varisa and Ronin's kids are older. Thank you. Yeah, I don't remember the timeline of that at all. I think it was like shortly after the book where you have like Ronin and some other people and they go on some adventure and blah, blah, blah. I think then they have the kids. Or were the kids like already born when you started that adventure? I don't recall. Swift Horde Wolf. Isn't that the normal one? Or the regular thing? Or something? Maybe? I mean, it feels like Arathor is going to, or Arator, I'm sorry. It feels like Arator is going to have a pretty big part. Because we have that upcoming book or something like that that's going to come out. That's basically about Trally and Alaria, and then Arator is going to be a part of it. That'll be cool. What I want to see, honestly, okay, real talk, what I want to see, I want to see Tyrellian wear something else. Anything else. It just looks so hokey, seeing him in that getup. All the time. Like, can you turn those things off? Can you, like... something else, dude. I'm just tired of it, that's all. It's not the worst thing, but I'm just tired of it. Just wear something else. It's been years. And then try and be like, well, I'm like 1,000 years old. I'm used to this shit. I'm like, oh, you know, fair enough. But I'm tired of it. And who are you to say? I'm the goddamn, you know, dude paying the sub price for this game. Change your damn clothes. Anyway. The kids were young at the start of Wrath, so a time skip like Elven 20s? Okay. Still babies, but yeah. Physically, they should, you know, look older. Oh no. Need to find an IRL sugar parent. Sugar parent. To buy me the TGC events. We've gotten so many of them though, right? We've gotten so many of them through Twitch drops. But then they've stopped doing that for a while now. So I guess they're like, okay, we've done what we could. We're going to make y'all suffer for the rest. Or we're gonna like hold off on them until we feel like giving you more shit later. That wasn't anything, right? Nope. Maybe the light fused the armor into his brain. Charlie should wear a high-res PvP paladin set. first PvP Paladin set? Oh, that one. So, like, that was the one, Bolvar War, right? Because I think that was it. And then he got cooked. So, fire resist on that is pretty low. And it's low level gear. That's level 60 gear, man. Level 60 pre-squish and level squish and all that. So that stuff is like paper. Less than paper. You might as well be naked. Alright. Ooh, I'm starting to hit that time of day where, like, it's not even my thighs now. It's just my feet are starting to hurt. I should go. Maybe I should go back out and get another foot rub. Whoa. Actually, this will be good enough. Ooh. I was gonna say the crash music is mad, but then I got to the raid entrance and they cooked hard. Nice. Cool. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, next. Dude. I want Charling to get a new super sick paladin armor, but then I'll be mad that I don't get to wear it. It'll feel kind of like a lost opportunity if they don't give him like a new set. It'd be cool. I am on the mage, so off to there. I've been configuring macros so I can do like some better footage shots. You know how in WoW videos, like you have like the camera like going up and down in certain angles and stuff. I'm trying to work that in a little bit better. So I think I have a bunch of little controls set up. It's all yeah. I'm gonna try it out for the Monday video and see how that comes together. Maybe I'll like it. 90 mounts is crazy, but I mean I thought I'm lucky with 17, but I'm only missing the hard ones. Yeah, I'm like I've dug deep enough that I'm like, okay, now I'm going for the ones that feel like kind of a pain in the ass, like this one. This one I actually should have just portaled to Orgrimmar and then teleport down to the docks, but oh well, whatever. This works. I need another luck song for the Drake of Whatever Wins. That's not gonna work if it's the Whatever Wins. Hey, bada, I need a win. Just give me the Drake of Whatever Wins. Yay. And there you go. That's your thing. Good luck, buddy. It didn't drop because you half-assed it. And so did I. The Drake of What Everyone sounds like 2000s boy band. Made of orcs. No, not orcs. Elves and gnomes. There you go. First kill of the jailer. You got the mount. Nice. Ah, that's what I want to see, man. I want to see some victories. Now I need a Drake that is made of wind. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Which mount am I going for? I'm going for the Freehold mount. Freehold mount. What's the time limit on the deluxe songs? I want Invincible, but I can't play until Saturday. Nah, as far as I know, I gotta do it live. My success rate hasn't been that bad either. So yeah, you better come back during resets, or come back after the reset, and then we'll give it a shot. Shot. That is. I didn't hit the button, did I? Whatever. If I missed it, I missed it. It's okay. All right. Yeah, there's no way to like strengthen my feet. I'm already using like good shoes, but I guess I'm just standing up for too long. Darn. Oh no. Invisibility. Woohoo! Go class abilities. I'm wearing shoes. Hey, if I'm standing up for this long, you bet I'm wearing shoes. Am I inside? No, man. I'm in the wilds of Azeroth. Right now, I'm just trying to not lose my mind. Yeah, there's like I guess after there's a certain time threshold where I just start losing my mind. Life starts becoming a blur, dudes. All right, what do we get? We get squats, baby. All right. Do I wear shoes inside? For this stream? Yeah, I sure do. Shoes while I'm here. In this room. I got slippers downstairs though, so. Oh yeah, 420 now. Yeah. Special streaming shoes? No, these are just Asics. Yeah. No, I have flat feet. I got flat feet, and so I just need supports if I'm going to be standing for like a good bit. So I wear the shoes. Show us the shoes. All right. Show you guys the shoes. So here they are. Hey, smells great. And then I have like some special soles inside too. I'm also using like these like silicone kind of lace kind of things, so I can just slip them on and off. Size 5, size 7 kids actually. Size 7 kids. What? Special soles. Ah, clever. Nah, it's not 7 kids. All right. And we're doing the roulettes. In case you can say he sold something. Ah, clever. No, Asics are good. No, I've been using Asics for years and years now. They're good shoes. But after 8 hours, it doesn't matter what the hell you're wearing. You're gonna Everything sucks. Every shoe sucks after 8 hours. Okay, let me see. Oh, no. Oh, hello, I finished, you idiot. Okay, so next dude. Next dude. Karhu Legacy 97. Never heard of those. Partner got me on them. I love them now. You need to be barefoot. Let them little piggies breathe, good for circulation and such. It helps. But, no, like sometimes you'll, like you won't see it every time, but I'll take them off because I need to like massage them and stuff. So they're getting worked. Don't worry. But yeah, like I'd say after like 7 hours, it's tough. Trying to find a job lately. There's so many factories doing 12-hour shifts. It's stupid. That sucks, dude. What's your specialty, Becca? Or are you just looking for any work? Because I say there's a certain benefit if you do like if they have you do like 4 on 3 off, that helps, you know. But it also depends on what you're doing. If I'm standing for 12 hours, that sucks. If I'm walking around back and forth for 12 hours, that's more doable, you know. Not any work you can actually do. I'm a little limited. Right on. I get that. I hope that works out, dude. You know, one of the few things I don't wish on any person is to not be able to at least like find work. You know, that's shit. All right. But again, you know, if doing 412s, you know, as long as if the pay is good, you know, and they're responsible and good about the breaks, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. But I know for me, it's like if I'm standing like this, standing still is kind of tough. Standing still is tough. That was partially why when I first did this whole standing desk setup, I wanted to have a desk treadmill. And so I tried that. And then I immediately broke it because I wore it out. Apparently it doesn't like it if you do multiple strings of 4 hours straight per day. It'll wear out. It's that cute little motor. So I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. I guess this isn't for me. What's the normal working hours a week in the US? Kind of depends. But let's just go with 40 hours a week. 5 days a week. But there are different models out there. Went to visit New Zealand and took the Mordor walk through Mount Tangoriru. It's a 9-hour hike through volcanic rock and ash trails. Decided to do that barefoot. Yo, what? So you did a 9-hour hike barefoot? No way, man. Golf clap? That's yeah. I wouldn't recommend that either. Majority of places have overtime that goes beyond that, and we don't get much vacation or sick time. It sucks. Yeah. I suggest leaving the U.S. Yeah, that's easy. God, why couldn't we just do that? Just leave. No problem. So easy to do. All you have to do is yeah. Listen to the PTR music for the Dementius fights. I don't even want to listen to that. No spoilers, baby. Okay, that's not so bad. Barefoot through a volcanic rock and ash. Yeah, it was sore, you could say, but hey, I mean, cool. Cool. So, do you have like Hobbit-looking feet? Actually, like, did you do it alone, or were you with like a guide, or what? And if so, was the guide like, "Oh my God, don't do that, please, don't do that"? You're like the 40th person who's done that, and every one of them came out of this like feeling miserable afterwards. Oh, this isn't it. Shit. Yo, entrance, where are you? There it is. All right. It's easy to do if you want to do it illegal in the book about. Yeah, there's that. It's like you can just go. There's consequences to pay. You did it alone, but there are many other people there. As it was, they filmed more. Okay, so it's a highly circulated hike. You just happen to be by yourself. That's cool. Run. Look at your feet wearing a bloody mess. Yeah, yeah. I know my shit would get all fucked up like that. I mean, did you at least carry shoes just in case? You know, like a backup or something? Oh shit, I fucked up. Spoiler alerts. Dementius will have the mechanic where he goes, oh, and you need to close your eyes and turn around 3 times or you die. I wonder if someday are they going to have like a super kind of like final boss of WoW, where the music that they play is just the intro, because that's how you know. That's how you know you're reaching the end, is when, you know, especially in anime, like whenever you hear the opening song, this is it. This is the final fight. Related to my silly quip, if you've never seen the Avatar versus Black Wolf Wizard duel, seriously look it up. It's great work. I never heard of that. And nope. We're at 4:30 now. You think it'll be Kel'Thuz's? Not Kael'thas? Or Onyxia. There we go. Onyxia will be the last boss. Somehow Onyxia's dead corpse devours the world soul. And then she becomes World Soul Nyxia. Ah! Still squatting, dude. We're at 430, and I know I miscounted at some point. Speaking of weird feats, I hiked up Table Mountain in South Africa in flip-flops. God, that sounds so bad. I mean, obviously it looks like you survived. So what did you work on as before you became famous, a millionaire, and had your own play? If you're actually curious, I was a QA lead for Sony once upon a time. So, you know, I oversaw a lot of games, but it was all like black box testing. I didn't do any of that complicated shit. So I'm like pirate software, but I'm telling you the truth. So. All right. 1, 2. So I'll just do this one, and then I'll have failed, and then we'll do Necrotic Wake. I ain't taking no level 70s there. Fuck that. Word Soul so breezy. Ah, it's connected. Doesn't even say it because some Blizzard might get ideas. I fully believe that Blizzard is capable of terrible, terrible decisions without me. They don't need us. They're perfectly capable. Alright. Oh, it is on cooldown. Oh shit. Let's do it while I'm here. On the Evoker of all dudes. Okay. but we'll do it. All right, so you cute little evoker, you with your Zerg staff looking thing. What do we get? You know, I kind of like the way this collar shapes up with the helmet, to be honest. That actually works pretty good. Yeah. This actually isn't super bad. Okay, the gear makes no sense, but otherwise, it's not bad. Not bad, lady. Not until we achieve true form, though. Wow. Yeah, then you look a little goofy. Oh well, anyway. Oh, the evoker, shit. Okay, I don't know if the evoker has unlocked this. So I guess I'll just do the unlock now. I'll go to org. I'll try to start the quest line and see how that works out. So, off to the garage room. We'll see what happens. Watching Pokemon from the very beginning on Prime Video, I gotta say, it's actually a great lull. Pokemon is such a vibe, dude. It's such a kid show. And that's cool. Like, it's just such a kid show. No. This stuff. Okay, I actually don't know what's happening. What does this person do? Your time has come. Let us begin. Okay. A legendary engagement. The fuck is that? I don't know what that is at all. Okay, how about you? No. No. Okay, maybe I gotta use the command board. Yoo-hoo. Broken shorts, non-Hyjal. Nope. So how would I start this? So and then you guys talk to the glowing DK. Yeah, but then this is Legion shit. Am I gonna get teleported to Orbos? Because I don't want to go there. I want to go to freaking Tirogard. Yeah. Yeah, you will. Yeah, I don't want to go there. I want to do BFA shit. Or is it like, do I have to get this out of the way and then I can go back and do the BFA stuff? Is that what's going on? Because it's kind of funny because I could do this thing, which is like a post Shadowland story anyway. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go to Necrotic Wake. You got to get out? Yeah. Forget it. All that. Necrotic Wake it is, dude. Top of the list. Let's go. I'll talk to the orc next to the board. Oh. I'll try to remember for next time then. I think I missed something. What are your thoughts on Fair and Lothar, Marisu, DI gone too far, or quality character? What the fuck kind of question is that? Okay, like the Marisu, okay, no, not a Marisu. I don't know where people are getting that from. The DI thing is just racist shit, so that like ruins whatever credible question that could have been. Yeah, she's fine. Yeah. Let's see. So, necrotic wake. Orbos. Orbos. Let's go. So BFA was the orc next to the board. Okay. Yeah, what's this Mary Sue thing that people are talking about? She hasn't done anything to even be a Mary Sue. Like, people know what that means, right? Like, no context. You guys know what that phrasing refers to. I hope y'all know. If not, look it up. I'm uncultured. No, but then you're not using it. You're not trying to say it, are you? They, it certainly sounds like they don't. All right. Necrotic Wake, let's go. So this dude, okay, I'm on my main. So, oh, I'm on my main. Dude, let's go. This is how you travel, baby. Bastion. Overly perfect character that makes no mistakes and always has the correct perspective on things. No, that is not a Mary Sue. Not exactly. A Mary Sue character is somehow able to overcome any sort of challenge that's suddenly presented to them with no context whatsoever. So that the accusation comes up a lot when referring to Star Wars. Okay, help me out. Star Wars, the girl, the latest trilogy. She's not called Mary Sue. She's called Rey, yes. So and it kind of apply, you know, you can almost say it applies to like Anakin Skywalker too. But like without knowing anything, she suddenly knows how to like hack into things. She like it's suddenly possessing knowledge that you wouldn't think that they suddenly have, and they're able to accomplish these things. It's like, wait, but how did she learn that stuff? And there's no explanation behind it. And mythic. There we go. It came from a Star Trek episode. Oh, interesting. But yeah, Faerun doesn't possess any qualities even like close to that. During lunch, like I had my headset on the entire time, so I was listening to the novel story stuff. I was hearing sound bites that I didn't catch when I played through the Arafi storyline myself. When I actually did it, they've got some good lines in there, dude. I think it's for the most part, it succinctly talks about, you know, these kinds of issues that were plaguing some of these other factions or these human factions later on after their story was done, and why they're still doing what they're doing, and you know, it gives that whole maybe they have a point kind of vibe to it. But they're still like comically evil. Yeah, Faerun's done nothing but like talk and go through things, and even then, it's not like she's saying all the right things. Like at the end of the Arathi stuff, she was about to pull a thrall. Like she managed to beat the Marin, and she was about to finish him off, and then she was stopped. You know, so she had her thrall moment, denial, and all that. So. So anyway. Back to the original question, no, I don't think she's some Mary Sue DEI thing. I think it's ridiculous. You know, the folks that sit on that and that narrative and just start talking about it unprompted, cringe, man. Sorry. See, that's what I mean when I say I'm a basic bitch when it comes to story. I just look at the story, I'm like, all right, cool, nice, you know, and then move on to the next thing, and that's it. Cavoth? I don't know who Cavoth is. Oh, this is that one bug where I get my camera angle. It's all screwed up. I wonder if we're gonna see Anduin and Theron be a couple for the future, both being royal or sort of. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Theron was like just part of like some noble, like Lothar is like a noble family, but we don't know like where they are in the hierarchy of things. For all we know, they're a broke family or something like that. But I don't recall all the details. Starting a debate with my son's friends. Yeah, it's the debate's fun, but going the DEI route, it invites a very unsavory conversation. I think it's not. I don't think it's very productive to stick to that subject. Because some people, my opinion, just my opinion, some people they take WoW, or you know, some of these stories way too seriously, because they'll try to run parallels with real life and stuff. Like they'll look at things like Teldrassil and the genocide and all that stuff. It's like, you need to call it a genocide, otherwise you support genocide and blah blah blah. You need to condemn what the Horde has done. And I'm like, I'm playing a video game, dude. what do you want me to do? Change faction just because I'm not satisfying like some moral high ground that you're sitting on in a video game? Whatever, dude. I rolled Blood Elves because they stand up straight and they look cool. Back off. but you know, I mean, there are people who strongly create their own identity with like the race or the faction that they choose, and so they'll feel, you know, they'll feel feelings when plot points happen and you have you know, the Horde faction do things that you would never do. Oh my god, how dare they do this? I thought I chose like the cool team and blah 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 blah. You know, and it's fair, but ooh, we gotta step back as well and think to ourselves, hey, this is a video game. You know, we're trying to get crests and valor stones and all that stuff. Yeah, it's tough, man. It can get weird. Oh shit! Oh, I fucked up. I moved too soon. No. Oh no, noob move. All right, let's hope I can get it on the second round. Let's cross our fingers. Okay, I need to listen. There we go. Yay. Mythic, right? Mythic. Okay, good. And this thing drops off the last boss. Sorry, I'll read chat in a second. I just want to make sure I got my shit together. So this drops off of Nalthor the Rhinebinder, which is you. Cool. Where was I? I think I missed some chat here. What's the best good female character in Warcraft that isn't a Mary Sue? I like Liadrin. Liadrin's cool. But of course, she doesn't do much. But she's present. You know, she's just there to represent. Not do all the dirty work. Okay, so the mount that I'm looking for is Marrowfang's Reigns. Alright. And not there. So we're now at 440. I'm 100% pro video game genocides, 100% the real life ones. Yeah, we can be both, you know. But there are some who can't separate. They can't create the distinction. So. Video game where I killed the Antoine Charhands like 60 times and no doggy. Ouch. Okay, so I can just walk at it, or I can talk to you. You take me here, and then right outside. Sweet. Not so bad. Much easier, I hope, than other places. Thank you to MadVet for the Prime. Thank you, dude. Thought someone would say Lillian Boss. I mean, she's been popular. Yeah, she's been popular. I think she's had a decent story, especially during like the Cataclysm part, you know, where she was like dealing with the past and all that stuff. Legend has a cool arc from one of the desperate opportunists cold-blooded Blood Knights to a repentant redeemed one, but the way it's told in game is kind of on the sidelines and meh. Fans of Moira. Okay, so we're going down the list again. You're talking about Thalustra. She's cool. No Jaina fans, huh? I mean, yo, it's okay if it's like, oh, I like her because she's hot. It's all good. It's honest, right? Jaina fan, there you go. Jaina's cool, but I don't completely get her, you know. She's had a lot of story, and I haven't seen enough of it. Like, I didn't play through BFA, so some of the quest lines around that and having to deal with the Admiralty, that's kind of over my head. I don't recall how the politicking of that went, but she has had a lot of story, so. I don't think she's a Mary Sue. I love her. No, I don't think she is. I mean, she has her share of character flaws. She had an almost villain arc, right? Worst woman character in WoW is obviously that damn pair that sings the damn alpaca song. The one that's in your head right now. How does it go? And now I just triggered it in your head, and now it's gonna live in your head for a while. You're welcome. Okay, so now, what is the flight point that we go to? Chromie grates on me. There's some, sometimes when Chromie talks, it sounds fine, and then other times it just, like the attitude and tone just changes into something else. So, like, I think she sounded cool when she was introducing Mob Classic, or not Mob Classic, WoW Classic. Just a little bit of sass. Okay, so I'm going to, okay, it's there, but my closest flight point is there. And that's the fastest spot. Okay, cool. I like No House Monostorm. Jiraxis. Iridar Lord of the Burning Legion. Oh, man. Oh, that killed my throat. Oh, fuck. Didn't Chromie used to be a dude? Chromie's whatever they want to be. So, I totally forgot about that story. But yeah, Chromie's whatever they want to be. It's a video game, guys. Question, what level are my alts? They're shit. They're total shit. So like this dude, 576. So this is peak. There's no improving on that. I will not try to do that voice again. All right, Brandon, you take care, dude. So I can't skip any bosses here, I don't think. I think I gotta do all of them. But yeah, it should be fun. I'm sure they can handle Shadowlands just fine. So here, I'll take this 570 Buster, level 80 through, and I'm pretty confident that I shouldn't have any trouble. Yeah, I happen to be prod at the moment, but I'm sure any spec would be fine. Yeah, this is cake. It's all good. Farm with confidence, dude. Ah. So they aren't running through the Shadowlands raids then? I mean, the only raid I need to do at least is Jailer. I just need to do Jailer. And I don't have... Oh, okay, I do have the skip, but it's such a pain in the ass, man. It's just crawling through that. It feels like it takes forever. So I'm saving that. I'm saving that and Nyalotha for, like, dead last. One of those two. Train has potential, but her story is kind of boring right now, just like Talia had a lot of potential, and Talia who now? Well, I don't think that's so much of a critique, because it's like, okay, the story's not done being told yet. Like, that's kind of the problem when you have a bunch of story that's told just through a video game. You can't tell so much, because there's more stuff going on, unless you want the entire expansion to be about her. Maybe you'd be happy with that, maybe not. But that's why we get like the audio dramas and all that stuff too, to like help build that context, knowing that it takes forever to tell a video game story. Like, it's very easy for us to say, hey, we want more story now. It's like, okay. As the teams are like doing like art and music and the voice acting and the quests and all that stuff and the testing and the quest and, you know, the triggers and blah 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 blah. It's like, we're working on it. Yeah, so I don't blame people for be like, hey, it's kind of boring. There's not a lot going on, but that's MMO storytelling for the most part, unless they, you know, bypass everything else and put her at the very front. If you want to do skip runs for the Jailer, goes really quick. People split up on Raglan and Dreadlords. Yeah, I'm sure people do that too. Yeah. That's cool. Did the Titan dude before Jailer, and he woke my characters at 6:30. The Titan dude before Jailer. You talking about Raglan, right? referring to Ragnarok. I thought just violence got you through that. You know, there was no danger of dying, but you just needed to pop cooldowns and power through, something like that. And don't forget, like, Covenant abilities do work still, so you can use those if they help. Like, if you're having trouble dying, you can use Fleshcraft, because it'll still give you, like, it'll give you a, you know, a shield worth millions of HP. I need another Drake song. So which Drake is it again? Okay, how about this? I want pizza, I want cake, the Viking Barbie needs a Drake. La la la. Oh, too late, I already finished the song. Oh, pizza and cake sounds so good. Guild of Gold official. Hey, good evening. Good evening. Okay, the small pain in the butt of this particular boss is having to deal with like the RP-ness of this thing, and then of course aiming correctly, because I can't just talk. I gotta listen for the click. Come on. Doo-doo-doo. It's gonna go platinum. Can't remember his name. The not Dreadlord dude. Fudge, I forgot. Shadowlands had Covenant abilities. Brain fart alert. Thank you for tip. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, so choose the thing that gives you the most dippus and knock them out. You got 5 mammoths from... Oh, mammoths. Ooh, that takes me back. Ooh-ee. Ooh, Buca de Pepo. I don't think there's one near my place, actually. But we used to often get the tiramisu for my father-in-law. He's a fan, so... I got renowned. Oh shit! Wait, why is this one running low on battery? Are you for real? No way. Oh, whatever. 450 now. Wow, I'm gonna go past my previous thing easily. Sheesh. Ah. All right. Next dude. How's the farming going? Pretty decent. Let's see if we can hit 20 before the end of stream today, eh? Doubt it, but okay. I need to massage my feet again. Kind of takes a while for me to do these runs, so this gives me plenty of time to massage the feet, air them out a little bit. Thanks for the clip. is that what this is? Hold on. The Lord of the Burning Legion. Oh, that killed. Yeah, that killed my voice. So now at least you have it preserved forever. And our Lord of the Burning Legion. Woohoo! Okay, so this guy now. So this is the remix character. I don't know if he needs to like do a skip or whatnot. I don't think he's been to Shadowlands before. Green Junimo, hi. Farming is going good. Currently got 15 characters I can run through Sylvanas and Jailer. Can't wait to be done with the poor storytelling there. So cringe to hear or read what the NPCs say. Just tune it out, dude. Tune it out. Just put on some Taylor Swift. Relax. Relax. Shake it off. Okay, not here. This way. Lucky guy, I wish I never went to the Shadowlands. Trauma's real, I guess. Pyria, thank you. Thank you for the prime, dude. Nice warband background. How did you get it? It was a... Here. Oh boy, I'm not sure if I'm going to remember the exact achievement name. Here we go. Go in goblin mode. So do this. So look up this achievement. Oh shit! Damn it. Yeah. Go and look into this achievement and try to get it, and that is what will get you the Collagio background thing. You're working on it? Cool. Yeah, go for it, dude. Keep that thing bookmarked. And it doesn't take too long. It wasn't so bad. And it's fun. You know, the Tazavesh one that we're going to get in a few weeks, that one's cool. But the Collagio is just fun. I like it. My thighs are like on fire right now. Trying to get all you guys to max before the next patch. Right on. Oh, why are you trying to get into max though? I mean, it's nice to have, right? Look at all of us sheep. All trying to go for, well, wherever we're trying to go to. Okay, so I think I do need to do is like some campaign stuff, so I'll go here. And... Yoo-hoo! Damn it. And nobody's here. Okay, what about... Oh, can I use that to teleport? Wait, how come that thing didn't work? Okay, so... Hello, attendant person. Can you explain that? No, I guess you won't explain it to me. Okay, so I'm here now. This is my first time at the Ring of Transference. So... Oh, there are no portals. There's nothing here. Well... Okay, there goes that plan. Yeah, to do the skip to Orgrimmar first. Son of a bitch. Oh, well, you know, at least I can go back. Right? At least I can make my way back easy. Use the map, bro. For what? I mean, there's the... That's the end of Shadowlands quest. That's not going to show me anything. Use the map for the warband? So there's a toy. Warband. Warband. Nope, that's not it. Learn the flight paths from the warband map unlock and then just fly there. Yeah, but I don't even see the flight master though. Oh, it's in the spellbook. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't the person need to be there too though? Warbands. Reveal maps to regions that have fully been explored. Okay. Alright, so did that. And now let's look and see what happens. Okay, that teleporter still doesn't work. And then I go to the ring of the thingy, and nothing phases. get fucked. Yeah, so I think like someone else said, I need to actually do the quest and the skips and stuff. Well, there goes that. Okay, so back this way. Nice try. A for effort, yo. A for effort. Thank you to Flux Canor. Thank you, dude. Thank you for subbing. Damn inferior remixed character. Shucks. You're actually no, my remix character is the one who did all the thaumaturgy stuff for the fat money. Yeah, so I can't dismiss him. All right, so I'll talk to you. Okay, or you, one of you. There we go. Whee! Try and communicate. Follow the guards. Y'all can follow me, buddy. I made one remix gnome. Group with someone in party sync. I mean, you know, as long as I can get this stuff done, then it's all good. As long as somebody shows up. Yoo-hoo. Okay, skip the level up campaign. Boom. And now I should be fine. Skip. Cool. Alright, that should do it. You hit instance lock? Oh no. And there's the flight point. Yay. Alright. I should only have to do this for like one or two other characters, and then I'll be good to go. So off to Bastion. Coolest unhyped feature they added this patch, you can change talents without dismounting. How come nobody told me? I didn't know about that. That's neat. And this cuts into my farm time. Although I have been doing more attempts today than I have in previous days. Kind of crazy. All is forgiven. Well, thanks. Big Jelly. I'm working it. I mean, I'm putting, I'm putting in a lot of hours into this. You know, if not days, just like the hours spent, because I'm like locked in for like mount stuff. But when stream's over, peace. Bye. Got other shit to do. You put in many hours too? That sucks, dude. Do you know how many, have you been counting how many attempts you've been doing? Very efficient grinding through the effort. No, just go in a straight line, man. Straight line. Just don't stop. So this guy's also kind of low. 570. Good enough. About 55 at the green toilet since the event started. Now, that's a lot of attempts, dude. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of vaults. That's a lot of vaults, and then because you get like, you know, 1 per week. Oh, no, actually, no. That's not true, because you can do multiple difficulties. It's rough. I mean, just think of all that loot you're getting from Thalisra. Hey, money. So I have this kind of curious bug where I get on this mount after this encounter's over, and then the orientation of my camera is all kind of weird. It's like angled funny. Anyone else? Does that happen to anyone else? I hate that WoW feels more like a job than a game these last few years. Here's a pro tip. You turned it into a job. That's it. It's might be a revelation, but you turned it into a job. Just don't turn it into a job. That's it. So you have the same bug too? I'm not alone. Sweet. So I get on, right? And then I get carried to the thing. Does that happen in keys too? Because that must be really irritating. Yeah, so here I am. Just going forward. But yeah, if you feel like WoW is a job, just don't do it. Right? Just do the things that are most important to you. And then you'll quickly realize, oh, it's not a job. There are things that I could just optionally not do. Anyway, who are my favorite WoW YouTubers? I watch you weekly for the news and for player housing, Teeny for hype and shit show, BLR for his insane thoughts about Blizzard, Novel for lore. I don't know how to give a good answer to that, because I honestly don't really watch anyone. When I first started, sorry, I'm gonna be cagey. Well, not even cagey. I don't even have a good answer. Before I started making videos on my own, I watched Bellular and Asmongold. You know, well, more Bellular than Asmongold. Asmongold never really said anything. He would just play and do stuff and shenanigans, and like that was it. But then Bellular would like talk about stuff for the most part. And I remember when both of them were trash talking warlords about like something time gating for work orders and the profession stuff. And I was in the beta at the time, and I was like, that's not how I'm feeling about this. You know, this feels, you know, it feels like this and this and this. And so I got something to say about that. That's kind of what got me started in making YouTube videos in the first place. As for favorites, I do like Taliesin and Nevitel as people. They're pleasant in person. And Dan and I have only talked a number of times outside of work, you know. So that was very surface. You know, we would just give it like a quick hi. We're more like ships passing in the night. I think I do. You know, I think of them. I think of Hazel. And really just them as content creators who cover kind of like general things about WoW with a somewhat more general attitude. Taliesin likes to put like a little satire into into how players react to stuff. I do a little bit of that. But I guess I'll go with those folks. Yeah, they are my favorites. I never got a chance to really speak with or interact or talk with Hazel though. Notable mention goes to Haruma Red X. He was one of the creators that I first started like actually talking to, and he's a pleasant fellow as well. But as for like their content, it's not really a measurement of their content. Not exactly. It's more like the personality. You know, they just seem like decent people. So. I think I'll try them both mouse. I'll try the mouse button things in a bit, or on the next one. All right. Time to get serious. It's time for some real gaming. I have to do this mechanic. Oh my god. Epic win. All right. Ninth run for the week, hoping not get Blazing Drake number 4. Number 4. Oh hell. All right. Oh, this guy don't drop, man. It's the dude upstairs. The dude upstairs. I remember someone called the Cynical Brit. I found him funny. And then I just stopped all of a sudden. Right. Time to talk to Mastiff. Ooh, you take care of yourself. Oh, that was Total Biscuit. Okay. So Total Biscuit was the dude that talked with like the kind of because like his shit was animated too, right? Yeah, cynical. So the Cynical Brit was Total Biscuit. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. And squats. Okay. He had multiple stuff. Okay. And 10. Woohoo! 460. Next. Hopefully on a character that I don't need to do an unlock for. Sorry for watching. You're not so negative to everything. It's exhausting. Listen to all the complaints about everything wrong with WoW. You know, I mean, there are things that I'm not happy with. Things that I'll talk about and I'll talk smack about. Things that I just won't like. But then I gotta move on. You know, to like the next thing. You know, WoW isn't defined by its one worst thing. But then that's what a lot of content is. When you're trying to present something and you want to get them clicks, you're going to lean hard into that and forget about everything else because you're trying to make that point across and get people to react to just that point and not like the even-handedness of things. And that's a fair way of the business of making videos. But as a person, I just don't like talking like that. We're watching Game Breaker TV. That housing might bring back to the game many who stopped playing, which is a good thing. Here's what's gonna happen. All right, here's what's gonna happen. Housing's gonna drop, and people are gonna be like, "Oh shit!" and a ton of people are gonna check it out, right? And then in a week, a ton of people are gonna dip, being like, "All right, cool, got my jollies," or I don't like this. I'll wait until they have better stuff. Yada yada yada. And that's just what happens, right? You have an expansion that people want to check out the new things, try out the leveling, check out the story, and they're like, all right, cool. I'll see you guys at the end of the expansion. Yeah. Bye. What I'm hoping housing does is that they accomplish a certain goal of creating this new sort of platform of content, or it doesn't matter if you're done with mythic rating. It doesn't matter if you've got all your best in slot. It doesn't matter if your friends stop playing and they're no longer grouping with you and all that stuff, because you can kind of fall back to something else. So these days, people can fall back onto soloing. You know, they can fall back onto delves as having something to do to get that feeling of progression. But housing's going to introduce something new. Now, it's going to be foreign to people because they're not used to the idea of non-combat content in this game, and not even so much. You're not even trying to defeat an enemy or anything. You're just trying to take these things that you have, build up on that collection, and like put it together into something that is of your vision. That's new. That's going to be foreign to folks, and not everyone's going to be feeling that. You know, and we shouldn't, you know, put on these rose-colored glasses or whatever, or however you want to describe it, and try to tell people how great it's going to be. Because for some people, it just won't click. It's just not going to come together for some folks. But for those who are, oh man, they're going to lean on this stuff, and they're going to be like, okay, yeah, I'm done raiding, but am I done with WoW? No, man, I've just started, dude. I got all this stuff that I could do, you know, and that could be very cool. That could be very cool. You know, the idea of giving folks like kind of like these new goals to set that we didn't have before is kind of neat. It might be cool. What I'm nervous about as a creator is I and many, many others are going to want to get a slice of that pie, a slice of that housing pie, where we want to feature like these things. You know, I want to feature like these cool houses that we found, or people that, or things that people show us, and someone's going to come out on top, and they're going to make, you know, they're going to get a lot of business. They're going to get a lot of followers and subscribers and blah, blah, blah. And so I'm sure I'm not the only one who's like, we got to think of something, something cool and aggressive that we can quickly put out stuff where, you know, we just want to feature all these cool things that people make. In Throne of the Four Winds, you can only do it once on normal or heroic, but not both. I don't know, actually. You can do well. I think when you kill one though, it shares the lockout shared across all the difficulties, so it doesn't matter. You might as well do heroic 25 for, you know, get whatever gets you transmog, right? And if not that, then the thing that gets you the most gold. And I'm not sure if there's a difference between normal and heroic these days. Mount number 4, I got Handmaiden. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's do this roulette. Okay, I'm on my warrior. One of my rare female characters, because I just never get around to changing it. Oh, that's okay. This is the chaos that I've been craving. Ooh, this is brutal. Oh yeah. See, the wild thing is that the clipping is very minimal. You know, you see it there, you see it a little bit here. But that's it. It kind of goes a little bit. And then everything else doesn't, which just makes it funny. I love the boots though. These are some of my favorite boots. They're hella cool. obviously plate. But I like these. These are from Season 2 Dragonflight. It's from Abyss. Warrior stuff. I think Warrior tier is what that comes from. Mace ahead. Skullflame Shield, that brings me back to the days of Soloween Scarlet Monastery. Because Skullflame Shield, they give you that extra damage proc against all those mobs that you're trying to tank. And then later on, there's this thing called the Petrified Lichen Shield, I think, that cast poison, a dot, on the enemies as well. And I think that turned out to be the more effective one. Oh, that takes me back. That takes me back. Is it unmarked or randomized? Randomized? It's random. No way is that kind of gear just gonna drop. No way. Okay, this guy is 633. Alright, this guy should smash. Look at that. And he's freaking whatever this thing's called. Damn it, it's called Mountain Thane. There you go. Mountain Thane! All right. So with how long these pulls take, okay, can I get to 500? Yeah, I should be able to get to 500. What do you think's gonna happen with hero talents and leveling the next expansion? Ah, that's tough. That's a good question. That's a good question. I want to think that they might. I think the safest route, which might bore you, the safest route would be to just add more shit down here. Make this longer. Have a few more choices here, whatever, and yeah, and that's it. That would be the easiest way to go about it. No need to get all crazy with the rebalancing of stuff. You know, rethink old talent builds and all that. Of course, that makes it sound very unexciting too. But I think that's one of the most likely routes that they take. I thought maybe it could have from the anniversary though. Oh, right. Okay. Reload. Think there's gonna be new hero trees? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure. Some folks have said, hey, we should be able to choose a second hero tree if we want to. Which means there's no more choice. You just have both, right? It would be kind of cool to have both hammers and lightsmith abilities, because then, yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. There are a lot of directions they can go. You get another full spec talent tree from another spec, and then and by the end of the World Soul Saga, every class plays as the whole last class, every talent, every spell, all the glory. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, if I had lightsmith stuff, hammer stuff, and the, well, what is it called? Radiant Sun stuff. That would feel very passive for me, actually. Yeah, because everything kind of lines up easily. I'm constantly building and spending, so Herald of the Sun stuff will just go off like all the time. And between Templar stuff and Lightsmith stuff, there's a lot of emphasis on Judgment already. So, Judgments and Spenders. So, Yeah, I think for paladins, for prop paladins at least, it's going to feel very familiar. It's not going to feel like impactful, I guess. But for some people, it's going to be like, oh, we're adding extra buttons. Are we sure we want that? And if they did do that, then we would be deep in... Okay, maybe not that deep, but we would be well within borrowed power territory. Because I don't see that being sustainable. Like, they're going to have to prune that, like, quick. Otherwise, the game is going to... it's going to be... it's going to favor having those specs be like that. Like, it feels like it'll hamstring future design. Because we'd be stuck with something like that. And... boop. Wow, he just exploded. I feel like the hero talents are like coveted choices that already... I feel like the theming, I don't think they'll give you a second tree. Like I said, I think it's the safest thing to just expand on the current trees. You know, have 10 more things, add more choices, and that's it. You know. So in a way, like, a lot of our classes probably won't feel super transformative because the points would be added here and not to the class, not to the spec trees. All right. Come on, baby. I got renown. Yay. Hey, Kira, what's up? Yeah, what a thing to walk into, right? WoW 2, right? Why does it need to be sustainable, though? Wasn't the World Saga going to end the whole game anyhow? Wait, end the whole game? What are you talking about? Ugh. And then WoW 2 drops? Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Alright, so... I'm like losing my mind right now, dude. I'm squatted the fuck out. Oh, okay, hold on. Metzen said, wrap this thing up. Dude, he also said next 20 years. So, you know, you gotta decide which thing you want to cherry pick, dude. But yeah, no, it's not gonna end. Wild. We're going to die at the end of the last Titan. Come on, Soul. Lol, JK. Last tier, last Titan. Game is ending. We're all just ghosts. And if we're all ghosts, so here's where Kira comes in. Then we all go to the Shadowlands, and then Sylvanas is like, "Yo, what's up?" And everyone's like, "Oh boy." And Sylvanas like, "No, it's cool, dude. The mall's dope now. Come on in." And then the mall like actually is dope. It looks hella cool. It looks like Silvermoon. And there we go. That's where the revamp comes from. So actual Silvermoon gets raised, and then Sylvanas raises you know, a new one. And you know what we'll call it? Sylvanas Moon. Ah, it just fits. It just fits. Yep. And she's like, "Yo, Thanos, come here." And then he comes in on all fours. He's got a collar on. You know, doesn't even talk anymore. I don't know why, but... yeah, happy ending, dude. Happy ending. And then we'll all go to Torghast. That's going to be WoW in maintenance mode. Nothing but Torghast. But then Sylvanas will call it Sylvanas Ghast. Swear, dude. Swear. Can't believe you just put that word in my head. It's stuck now, baby. It's stuck now. I think they should pull a Final Fantasy 14 and have Sargeras cleave Azeroth in half. Did that happen there? I mean, they remade the world and all that stuff, but there's this weird, there's this unending obsession, you know, kind of like the whole WoW on console thing, which is also isn't going to die, but I think that's more likely. There's this endless obsession of having the world be destroyed and remade, and that's how we're going to get World of Warcraft 2. I think that's a great way to just lose all your players. Straight up. Straight up. Because there would still be, at least, you know, whenever, even though it might happen, there's still all sorts of unanswered questions, like, is Marisa Windrunner going to do anything? Anything. She wasn't even there at Dalaran. She couldn't even just die. You know, it's like, girl, you gotta get out there and you know, do something. I want a story arc that makes Sargeras the good guy and get his way, and it'll all be metal as hell. I want to see a really long storyline or like an audio drama of what happened to Illidan after the events of Legion. Like, what do you guys have theories? You know, last we saw, Sargeras' soul, he gets sucked up, and then boom, gets slapped down onto the seat of the Pantheon, and then you have little baby Illidan over there being like, yeah, I'm gonna get him, you know. And so some people are like, yeah, dude, Illidan's gonna be like the jailer of Sargeras and blah blah blah. But what do you think really might happen? What do you think the truth is going to be? You think the Titans will be like, yes, Illidan, we will let you do all these things and whatever. I have a feeling the Titans are going to be like, who are you? Why did you... Yo, we got a stowaway. And then all the other Titans are going to be like, fuck, we got a stowaway? We just left. We're not turning around. And so they'll be like, all right, we're just going to keep going. And then... Sorry, I say this, I make this up a lot, or I tell this story a lot. You know, all the Titans, they all have a good laugh and talk about how, haha, Sargeras, you sucked at being the destroyer, you're a fucking scrub. And then Sargeras is like, oh man, shut up, dudes. And then Illidan's like, wait, what's going on? We're supposed to redeem Sargeras. And they're like, what? See, this is what we're talking about when we have a stowaway. And then they all just talk shit, and they'll tell Illidan, hey, just make us coffee. And Illidan's like, you want me to what? Yeah, have you never heard of coffee? Make us some coffee. And then they'll all stare down at Illidan with their fucking cosmic titan powers. And then Illidan's like, oh shit. And then he starts to try to I-beam one of them. And then Sargeras is like, bam, backhand, like, shut up. And then he takes his eyes away. Because Sargeras can probably do that. You know? He'd be like, I remember you. I gave you, like, green eyeballs and shit. Where are your green eyeballs now? So now Illidan's just blind and he's making coffee for the Titans. It sounds like bullshit, but you don't know. Do you know what happened? No. So your theory is as good as mine. All right. And then we're going to have Illa coffee. And then you're going to have, you know, Illidan standing there with the apron, and he's holding the coffee like this, and he's trying to smile, but he's not, because he's basically being held hostage by the freaking Titans. But then on the coffee bag it says, it's the illest coffee, and Blizzard will sell it. You know, like I said, after so many hours and you're standing and your feet are like just burning and they're on fire, You just start to flip out, man. You just start to... It's all nonsense now, baby. Now, y'all should... I remember I went on for like a good half hour about the real house husbands of Azeroth and how, like, you had Thrall and Malfurion and I forget who else, but just a bunch of like husbands, and they're all talking shit. I don't know. Yeah, it was wild, and D wants me to stretch. Ugh. She says, oh, she said she recommended pizza. Pizza. And why don't I sit down? No, my mind is so far gone now, honey. You'd watch the Real House Husbands of Azeroth? Yeah, dude. If you didn't clip it, it's your fault. So, there you go. No, that is not the first time that I've made that prediction. It's totally not going to happen. But boy, if it did, I'd be like, I told you. I told you that Illidan would be the Titans, bitch. Because really, like, what would he do? You know, you have, like, one night elf. You have one little mortal who's there. You know, like, yeah, sure, he's lived for 10,000 years, but then the Titans are like, so fucking what? 10,000 years. Ooh, you must have been suffering, buddy. Whatever. Sargeras kicked all of our asses, you know, billions or whatever years ago. And Sargeras is like, yeah, suckers. And then they'll be like, shut up, Sargeras. You got blasted by mortals. You're a bitch. I want to see a thing where, like, the Titans, they all, like, they roll dice, and they roll on who's going to be the next destroyer, who's trying to destroy the cosmos. Because for them, it's just a cycle. It's just a game to them. That's the true conspiracy. And then they're like, so do you want the jailer and them to play? They're like, what? No, they're not even real people. This is our game, not theirs. Be 20 minutes of Malfurion yelling for his wife while walking around the house confused. Malfurion does seem confused most of the time. He's capable of so much, but decides to do nothing. He could be world police if he wanted to. He can send off tree ants and summon those dudes and just take over everything. You know, swallow up Undercity in vines and stuff. Like, that would have ended the war. But then Toronto's like, no, don't do that. That's, like, too much. He's like, what? Too much? Dude, they got our damn tree. But then, like, you know, I don't know. What kind of conversation went on between the two of them? Where they just didn't let Malfurion just go apeshit on the whole damn place. He's just a sleepy guy. He's just old and tired, man. Old and tired. Thank you, by the way, to Cashubicles. Cashubicles. And Milsey got on. Okay, that's. Wait, what? That's cool. Alright. There goes my random ass lore energy. Again, I want to make it clear, I'm very fast and loose with the lore stuff. Monk buff is coming back down to 5% because being convinced Blizzard 8% would destroy Mythic Plus. Yeah. The mob speaketh, right? Godly Druid power and a man with brain of Ozzy Osbourne circa 2005. And like, I'm trying to remember how that story went. I think it was called, no, it was called Storm Rage, not Wolfheart. It was just called Storm Rage. where there was like an entire dream lore, and I thought that was cool. I think that would have been something cool that could have taken up like a 0.2 patch raid tier or something like that. Because that would have been kind of neat. All of a sudden, we fight in like a dream state or something like that. But is it real? Try putting one tree, then imagine the shit Alfredo gets up to in any average battle, and you understand why the guy needs his well-earned recovery time. If they were the prototype, would still make the main guy's robot things creations. Where would the reality TV style interview confession room be? Oh yeah, that's true, because you gotta have like the whole, you know, kind of one-on-one interview with the camera and everything. I think each of those characters, they would want to feel cool and feel like they're in their own element. So I think Thrall would want to be on his farm, you know, and Malfurion would want to be like in this kind of dark cave of some sort. But then they're just like, you know, you're just sitting and conversing with the interviewer and cameraman and whoever. That'd be cool. And then Thrall Malfurion would be like, yo, we gotta welcome someone new to the club. Dude, Lothar, come over, man. And then he just kind of like shovels in, hey guys, you know, new to the wife club and blah, blah, blah. You know, how come it took you so long, dude? You know, you're this and this old. And blah, blah, blah. He's like, well, you know, I'm not in a rush and blah, blah, blah. Unlike you, Thrall, like, when's your shit gonna stop working? And then Thrall's like, wait, who told you that? I'm still perfectly capable of satisfying Agra, you know? Yeah. Who said that? He's all sheepish. And then you see like another shot of Thrall being, you know, he's talking to the elements. Please, elements, you have to, you know, you gotta come through. Because that's the whole thing. That's what's actually happening. Like, it all stems from this kind of like erectile dysfunction sort of thing, and you know the elements are like totally fucking with him. I don't know how it got there, but it went there. So can you call the elements for something like that? Can you call them for like help? Yo. You know, the air, the earth, the water, please. Casting earthquake, you're like, that'll help, you know. Tremor totem, right? Tremor totem, that would be it's my patented move, he would say to his friends. And then Malfurion would be like, well, I'm not going to brag, but, you know, and then he just won't say anything. He'll just leave it to our imaginations. So, yep. And then they'd both look at Lorthamar and be like, so what do you got, new guy? Your bow and arrow? And what can he say? You know, what can he say? He's like, I have the power of the Sunwell. And then they'll be like, so does that do anything? Does it make it glow? Something like that? No. Then, yeah, that's it. So, yeah, that's what sucks being the new guy. You don't really have anything to really impress anyone with. Because it just glows. What the fuck's that? That's like Iron Fist. Remember that show? That's all that happened. His fist just glowed. And, you know, no one gave a shit about that. That's low budget. I didn't loot the boss. No. Arrows for days. Well, okay. Maybe. Bro's got bloodlust in a pinch. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. But you know, that only lasts for 45 seconds. But maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I don't want to dwell on this over sexual parts for too long. But that's how it goes. You know, you have a couple of house husbands who are hanging out. Of course, they're gonna have a dick measuring contest. So I think that would be in character for them. Yeah. So I guess that, you know, this would go. Gotta go fast. Chop chop, right? Tremor totem. Searing totem. You know, yeah, I like that. Those are all good. Anyway. 20 years from now, you got a new political race called the Blood Moon Elves. They're all the children of Lorth and Thalisra, and they have turned Silvermoon into a mana crack addicted trailer park. 6,000. What the fuck? Here I am saying what the fuck to, you know, after everything that I've been saying. Blood totem? Ooh, blood totem. Using bloodlust like that seems like a recipe for domestic abuse. I mean, combined with everything else, yeah. What's the hunter move called? Not ancestral rage. No, that's not it. Yeah. Don't remember. Anyway, what do we get? We get. It wasn't worth it. 480. Let's go. 5. I'll switch and then I'll do the roulette since I'm gonna get off this team in a second. All in Shaman Pens, we didn't get one. Oh yeah. Shock. I remember those machines from back in the day. That takes me back. After all, these squad souls gonna turn into the one long lost cousin of One Punch Man, One Kick Dude. Dude, one kick, I'll shatter my feet. Amerigar song? I've only done like 3 attempts, dude. Yeah, I haven't done a lot. I'd say like the one previous to this, the Vortex Pinnacle Mount. Oh, that one took a while. Okay, so I gotta do... Okay, so this is a new character. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 characters. So I think once I go through this, I think enough time will have gone by that I can like wrap things up. No, I didn't have that many attempts at all. This is my first round through Necrotic Wake. I might have done like 1 or 2 tries before this, but that was it. If I hit 20 mounts, I'll probably dip out early too, because I'll be like, all right, this is a good milestone. This is a good stopping point, man. All right, so first we go back to Orgrimmer. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, he's got me thinking about pizza now. Vortex Mount took like 43 runs. It took me a lot, yeah. Not as many as 43. I've been pretty lucky, but it was kind of a lot. Am I winning? I got a good list of mounts, so I feel like I'm in a good spot. Okay, so there's nothing here. Jungle, Hydro. So maybe I can do Shadowlands now? If this isn't one, I don't know what is. Well, I just like being able to kick back with folks and talk shit. That's always cool. The underwater 233 times. Good God. Alright, so I did this skip, I guess. So now I can do this part. Oh, and you did it before the event was announced. Oh, whoa. So did you get it? Vega Nerd? Did you get the crowd? Because otherwise, ugh, you did. Nice, nice, nice. All right, that should settle that. And let's see. So, yeah. So I'm pretty much just doing these for the whole week. I happen to not do Alakir on this particular guy. Yeah, and then the rest of these just suck. They just suck. And wait, I thought I got... No, I failed truck bait. I didn't want to do the skip on this guy. Yeah, okay. I remember now. I'm remembering now. This is why I didn't bother to mark them until the event. I mean, it's not like we knew, right? We didn't know that, you know, we hoped that something like this was going to happen, but, you know, we weren't sure. Let's see. Here's a scam email. I'm reaching out on behalf of Cull Media, or an influencer marketing agency, and I have an exciting opportunity that I'd like to share with you. Are you open to collaborations at the moment? If so, I'd love to tell you more. That's it. That's all they tell you. Yeah. At least try to bait me in. Yeah. Offer up something interesting. Would you like to become the next billionaire content creator? Wow, I didn't know there was more than that there were any at all. But you know, just tempt me in. Dungeon missing. And go. Throwing a pic of yeah. There's no picture. No. Oh, I mean they. It wouldn't be smart for them to put a picture in an email. No one really, you know, does that anymore. But yeah, something a bit more impressive looking. Disappointed that they're giving the Spellwing out in Legion Remix, but failed to give us the AOTC mount for MOP since I missed it. Did they give out the AOTC mount for the MOP Remix? I don't recall. Gonna be like the next big thing, collab with me, and I'll bake you a cheesecake. Oh, it depends on the cheesecake. There is a, I still think of this every now and then. There was a very cool Japanese cheesecake that Dee and I made a couple of times years ago. That was so good. So dangerous. Like, part of the reason why I don't want to make it again is because I just want to eat it all in one sitting immediately after baking it, and that would be a very bad idea, and I'd want to do it, and I'd pressure her until she lets me do it, and then I'd feel bad and full. But it's so good though. That reminds me, wait, there is a shit. There's a nearby mall that sells Japanese cheesecakes. Yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Oh no. I gotta be strong. Vengeance is ready. Hey, congrats, dude. I like how they did this collector's bounty event, but why does it have to be in the middle of summer when many are going on vacations? Heading to Spain on Sunday, and you'll be gone for 2 weeks. My advice to that, Astis, it's an estimate. What I recommend is that you just cancel vacation. Sorry, fam. We're not going to Spain. We're going to Necrotic Wake. Yeah, just, yeah. I'm sure you can sell it. You deserve lots of junk food for all them squats. Yeah, that's being very generous. I appreciate that. Yeah, just be like, yo, vacation plans changed. We got new shit going on. You like a robots, android type character. Huh. I can't cancel picking up my son at his grandma's place. I'll just be like, oh, hey, grandma, can you do me a favor? Just drop him off over here instead. Covenant becomes a thing each future July. I don't know, like what I've been, you know, a lot of us have been throwing out predictions and hopes and expectations of like future collector's bounty events. My thought is once per expansion. You know, the 11-1-7 of every expansion going forward, or, you know, something like that. That way it feels like there's something new going on. Kind of new. Because it's like, hey, you know, the next time they do this, hey, Dragonflight is going to be in. That's cool. Woohoo. Go us, yeah. Yeah, because what if they did do it every year, right? If they did it every year, next year, it would be midnight, right? But then the year after that, it would still be midnight. You know, they would need to like kind of shift it. But then if they did shift it, then it would be once per expansion, you know? So once per expansion. Just follow me here so Vol comes back to help us. No, we gotta first turn them back on, dude. That's what's gotta happen first, right? First, we need to pick up, we need to power them up with... what would it be called? Jailer power? No. Anima power. There we go. We need to revive the jailer with anima power. And in the meantime, we can use some of that power to power up a legendary... No, an artifact level conduit. There we go. Artifact level conduits. Brilliant. Pelagos turned them back on and fixed them with the power of pan friendship. Pan friendship. Come on. Beep. Really needs to be no more than once every 2 years, and it shouldn't be a predictable time period. I don't think it's a big deal if it's predictable, because that would influence player behavior up to that point. You know, so it's like if as soon as we see the roadmap, we'll know, right? You know, and then we'll just plan around that. Because now we see the whole thing on Collector's Bounty. Okay, cool. Then we'll just know that we, you know, people will wait until like, okay, it's only like a month or so until the next Collector's Bounty. I'm just not going to do any farming for right now. I'll just wait for the thing to pop up, right? But if it comes up too frequently, like let's say they do it like 2 or 3 times a year or something like that, like some are suggesting, then you're going to have people enter that mindset multiple times a year, and that's, you know, that might not be something that Blizzard wants. Between seasons, it's perfect. Gives something to do while waiting. Yeah, people that wait will wait until collector's bounty and then farm, then come. Oh yeah, so basically what I was trying to say. Nothing there. 490. Ah. People complain anyway. True. So, in conclusion, my idea is the best. Yes. Yes. It's like I gotta take a break between all these squat marathons, dude. I need time for the body to recover. Hot takes that they should just make 5% baseline and then just add more mounts to that baseline in the future. I agree. That's a hot take. I didn't explain it very well, but if they were to do just a flat increase, that'd be boring. It wouldn't feel exciting. It would get people farming and all that, but it wouldn't get them out and about and all excited to do stuff like they are now. Because, you know, the whole context of the event is that the event ends eventually. So that's what creates that sort of like mindset in people's heads. Ooh, I better do it. You know, and it's kind of cool that a lot of people are doing it. You know, it's a cool vibe. It's a neat feel. But if it was just baseline, it's like, hey, cool. I'm just going to keep waiting until they bring it up even more and more and more. Honestly, all the events going on this summer are overwhelming me. I got all the rewards from the Goblin event now, but there's a lot going on and leads to not being able to work on old content farms. I think it's the better kinds of burdens that we have. Like it sucks having to choose between all these different things, but yeah, it's kind of nice having like all sorts of different things that might be recurring events, and that's the big takeaway, that these might be recurring events that'll just come back, and you know, we can just come back for it next time. Yeah, like Armadarius is making that point pretty clear. Like if they just changed the rates, I wouldn't be rushing. I would just do my one a week anyway. Or whatever it is that I do. So, well, like I said, it just wouldn't feel exciting at all. I would not be doing this if it was just a 5% base rate. I'd be going back to my usual stuff. Be nice if they did the double drops for transmogs more, maybe paired with time walking or something. I mean, maybe if they did something like when you do time walking dungeons, you get more stuff, but I feel like it needs to be tied to time walking. Otherwise, then it's not time walking, right? I think someone here in chat was talking about that earlier, and I just wasn't getting it because they were trying to make an event on top where you get like the double drops and all that stuff, but it just happens to be going on at the same time as time walking, but it wasn't time walking, and I was like, wow, wait, what? But then it's not time walking. I just wasn't getting it. Eventually I understood. I'm like, oh, so you just want to make a separate event altogether. Wait, why are you tying it to time walking then? Just tie it to something else. Because it was just kind of confusing me. If they're recurring, they should communicate it so we can pick up what we want at the time. I mean, they would, because I would anticipate that just like this collector's bounty event, they'll put it on the roadmap. Because well, okay, let me double check. I'm pretty sure they put it on the roadmap. Yeah, well, so if Legion Time Walking is going on, like there's stuff that's going on that doesn't have anything to do with Time Walking. But I guess my question is like, why have it be tethered to the same timeline? You know, and do they want to have something like that happen where, like, what if Turbulent Timeways happens? Does that mean it's going to, you know, that event is going to overlap with that too? Or, you know, yes, no, maybe, I don't know. I just feel like doing it like this is just dirt easy. You get more stuff, boom, just like that. At the moment, there's too much content. There needs to be some lull. Now, here's the thing. We all define content differently. You know? For me, I think of the season as like, you gotta be here for it. Kind of event, right? You gotta be here for it. Otherwise, you miss out on the experience of progressing through a raid season, dungeon season, PvP season, yada, yada, yada. The raids and dungeons and all that stuff, it's just not going to feel the same if I do it later and I'm just, you know, farming for transmog or whatever. I want that feel of overcoming challenges and hitting accomplishments with my team. You know, that to me, that's quote content, right? Everything else can reoccur or can be a recurring event and can come back, and it's going to play out the same way, where I'm, for the most part, overpowering things and just getting stuff. Kind of like what we get now. You know, that's how it was with Nightfall. That's how it is with this Collector's Bounty thing. So these are things that I know I can tell myself, oh, I can miss out on this, whatever. You know, it'll come back. Or like these things that I miss, I can just buy it from some other vendor next time. Oh no, I missed the Turbulent Timeways, the Corsair mounts. Oh, bummer. Now I gotta pay. Now I gotta buy it with Time War badges if I missed out on it. So the whole idea of a lull, you know, I feel like we've been, you know, I've been in a lull for a while. We're just getting all these different things to do. Like as soon as my guild hit AOTC, it's just been chill the whole way through. But you know, that's me. You know, we all look at this game differently. Oh yeah, totally forgot. I have a mount to give away. Let's knock that thing out. All right. Where is it? I hope I can find it. Ah, there it is. Okay. I knew I'd find it somewhere. I'm doing a giveaway of this mount here. Right now. So if you want it, you got to go over to Twitch so you can enter the drawing. And I'm going to set this stuff up right now. All right. Ooh. I'll wait a minute just in case people want to switch over or what have you. Talking about world content, like if you want to do it all, not finish the goblins and I started week 1. If you ask some people, half this expansion was dead, and yeah, this whole expansion is a lull. It's just a filler, yada yada yada. Yeah, there's gonna be no into that. What is the name of this one? This one's called the Dread Raven. This is available. This is my contest, so it is available to anybody. Doesn't matter what region you're in. If you want it, you are free to enter. All right, in about a minute, I'm going to tell you guys a key phrase, and then you just need to type it in chats. After about a minute or two, I will choose a winner randomly. That person has 1 minute to reply in chat, Twitch chat, and say something. And then I will message them the code. Nice and easy. You don't need to follow. You don't need to be a subscriber. There's no benefit, or there's no extra role that you get, or nothing like that. It's all just, yeah, go for it, and cross your fingers and pray, whatever. But I appreciate you following anyway. I want to try to do these more often. Like I just want to, I should keep an eye out for more mount sales, basically, whenever they do them, and then I'll pick up like 1 or 2, and then I'll just pile them up, right? Pile them up and do like some giveaways every now and then. So, following chat technically need to follow. Oh, okay, there's that part, yes. But as for the other things, you do not need to. There's no perk. Not like it's not like a pay to win or pay to play kind of drawing. Thank you, Captain Jack. Appreciate it. All right, so if you want this mount, you need to type in the following phrase. For the mount. Nice and simple. FOR space THE space MOUNT for the mount. And then your name will pop up here. And go for it. That's how you know you enter. For the mount. That's the true faction. Meanwhile, I'm going to cool off. Ooh. I don't know if my wife is listening in chat. Should I get a pizza or should I be good? Should I be good and have the food that we have? Or get a pizza? Should I be good? Or do I want to be happy? It's like, whenever we have those conversations, that's how I'll present it. I'm like, it's like, come on, babe. Do we want to be good or do we want to be happy? Come on now. That's good. Yeah. Oh God, I couldn't see the. Okay, she said pizza. I will put some thought into it. I will think about it. She said it twice. I think it's been long enough. So, good luck, folks. And the winner is Harvey Deeps. You're the winner. Please say something in chat, and I will give you a mount, baby. Arrgh. And if you don't, then I'm gonna give it to someone else. So you better hurry up. Harvey DPS. GG's, thank you. All right, let's go. Congrats to you, friend. Let me get this dude out to you. As soon as I find that code, because I lost it already. Shit. Where to go? Okay. Don't worry, I'll find it. It ain't going nowhere. Yep. Yeah, see, there it is. There it is. Aha. And to Harvard Deeps. And code. Boom. Congratulations to folks who have won stuff. Much appreciated. Thank you for entering. Thank you for following and everything. Much love. Thanks to Blizzard from earlier, who was kind enough to give me 2 of the Epic Edition mob codes. So I can do some giveaways for those too. That was a lot of fun. Imagine if an ad hits. Oh, that would have been rough. That would have been rough. I try to kind of keep an eye out for it, because Twitch will tell me if an ad's coming, so I can like stop it in the meantime. So I try to keep an eye out for that. Hey, you got the drink. Hey, but the song worked, belatedly. And now ads. Well, it all worked out. It all worked out. The whatever Drake. Yeah. That's its name now. So, grats. Our blessing worked. I was sad to find world boss mounts weren't boosted. Yeah, kind of a bummer, but. Like, imagine. So, I guess the problem I would sort of have with the world boss mounts is that people would be camping them, right? And I don't know, like that part's kind of cool. I think what they should do though, is put more thought. They should put more thought into the possibility of having an increased drop rate for world boss mounts or whatever, by making it spawn, but then having like the activation time and all that. Like that should be a thing, and then make the drop rate like way higher, like considerably higher. Make that the kind of event that's like, okay, let's let people win, because like those mounts, that's just luck. That had nothing to do with, hey, I was there with my cutting edge guild and blah blah blah. You just got lucky, So I think for something like that, like they should just give like a very, very high drop rate for something like that. They already got boosted. No, well, I mean, if they wanted to do an event, like, I think it should be like pretty darn generous. Okay, so the question is, do I want to go out and pick it up, or do I want to pay for it to be delivered? It's the other. Now we got new problems. New problems. Go out or have it delivered. Try scaling, says delivery. AC in the car. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know what I hate though? I hate not having a working garage door, Because I gotta get out of the car, open it up, do all that stuff. You know, not the end of the world. But I hate it. But I can do that, yes. Oh yeah, that's right, I got Holy Nova. Holy Nova, help! Oh, Shadowlands, Holy Nova doesn't do a lot. Oh no. Peace Plus I go to gives you 10% off to pick it up with online orders, sometimes 15%. I deserve a modern garage. You know, I don't leave the house enough to really warrant it. No, so it's not a big deal to not have it fixed. I'm probably gonna get it fixed this year though, probably. Did I do the roulettes? No, actually I forgot. I'm sorry. Let's do that right now. And broop. Somehow I don't feel like I really changed my mod much. Somehow it doesn't look all that different. Oh, okay. I hate smelling salts. Smelling salts. Good for future resale value of the home. I mean, that's not going to happen soon. But I do need a new. I do need to replace the garage door opener. Yeah, it's old. That's all. Otherwise, the door itself is fine. Works well, clean. We just had the. I think it was a few years ago when we had the one of the springs. You know, the big giant spring for those things. Had that replaced. Wish they would just make transmog free. I'm not so opposed to just making it free, but you know, there's a certain argument. Like there are people who would argue, well, you know, WoW needs like some gold sinks, otherwise gold prices are just gonna like keep going up and up and up. But at the same time, people will talk about how, oh, why hardly spend any money on transmog? You know, it's so easy and blah blah blah. So, maybe it wouldn't matter. Or... You're looking into making your garage smart? Like, you're gonna attach, like, AI to it or something like that? So you did it for breathing. Okay. That's wild. Okay. Oh shit. Almost screwed that one up. All right. This might be one of the last few that I do for the day. And this will put me at 500 squats. This is more than I've done than the previous days. It's kind of wild. I think it's more. All right, moment of truth, baby. Nope. 500 it is. Ah. Ah. No invincible. Ah, no. Ah, that's a bummer, dude. Ah. Okay, 500 is a... That's a milestone. I'm hitting the down button. Oh, Jesus. That was a heck of a go. So we've done between these 3 days 1200, no, 1300 squats, something like that. 13, maybe 1400. It's it doesn't seem like a lot because it's like that sums up to 140 attempts at a mount. And I got 19 so far. We'll do one more. One for the road, dudes. Actually, I gotta get out of here. This one, I will not do squats if I fail. Ooh. So between this, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 5 days, that's going to be plenty of time for me to recover. Yeah, I'll be fine. AI garage door with a cranky person now. So a smart garage would connect it to your smartphone system. Oh, okay. So remote control with the phone. That's neat. That sounds like a natural thing, yeah, because like I still have like the keypad next to the thing. Like that's how I would do it. Last time you saw me sitting was when I was at my previous place. That's a good point. That's a good point. I have been doing like the vast majority of my broadcasts and recordings. They've all been like standing. I feel like my, between the posture and everything, I just feel better when I'm standing up for the most part. Oh, but to be able to lean back, ooh, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna have a lot of work to do. All the way until the patch, yeah. So this will be fun. Lots of stuff to cover, little guides to make, things to help y'all out. Squats to do. Back to normal? Nah, we're not gonna be that back to normal. But I did expend all my giveaways, Hunter. Yeah, I just finished the last one. So we'll do one more nice pull here. He's like, I don't know about 500 squats a day, dude. If it was really bad, I would stop. They added a raid renown guy outside the raid on the PTR, by the way. Yeah, I saw it yesterday. Or I saw it. It was in the previous build, so. It's kind of convenient. Like, you have everyone just kind of chilling outside. So even though there's like a even though there's a renown track, it feels as if you're not gonna have to go inside the instance to like do stuff. Like all the benefits will just be like right outside, which is cool. I'm good with that. Is there a new confirmed drop rate for Invincible? Basically, yeah, like 6%. Have I done the Cataclassic stuff yet? No. I might miss it, dude. I might just end up forgetting all about it. It's always something. There's something that'll come up that'll take up my time. Ooh. So any other highlights on the music, Mark? Anything cool you noticed? Is it me, or does Mop Classic feel too soon after we just had the remix? I mean, that was... Okay, it's less than a year ago, but... No, it was a year ago. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a year, so I don't think it's been that long. I wouldn't, you know, and I definitely don't think that we should have delayed Mob Classic because of the remix, because then you have Classic. It's kind of like what I was talking about earlier, where you have, you know, because there isn't too much of an overlap between folks that play the modern game versus the classic game. I don't think they should, you know, do anything to like dictate release dates and stuff like that with respect to the audience that happens to overlap. You know, because while some of us might be like, oh, maybe it's been too soon, blah, blah, blah. You have other folks who are like, yo, dude, we're done with Cataclysm. We got to move on. And how much longer should they wait? Because the Mop Classic people are like, oh, it's too soon, you know? I stopped 12 years ago. My wife started playing last month. I walked in, saw WoW. Oh no. So I'm backloaded onto my 12-year-old account. You get no help. That sounds cruel. Yo, if it's been a long time, dude, just dive in and go in some direction and get lost. I don't mean go away, but I mean, you know, just let yourself soak it all in, dude. There's a lot that's going on, and I couldn't, you know, we couldn't really tell you what to do as to like, oh, what do you want to do? Did I get the worm mount from Plaguefall? I guess I did. It's not on my list. I didn't even know that there was a mount that came from. Oh no! Isn't that different? Isn't there like a certain thing that you do to get that mount? It's not like just a drop like these things are. There's like a certain process, if I recall. All right. It's a little trick, yeah. Oh, what's it called? I don't know if I happen to have it already. Yeah, I'd say even if you're on a veteran account, just do if you do Dragonflight, it'll take you through everything. Yeah, that'd be the safest way if you just want to learn flying and all that and how that works. And then it'll also set you up and show you how to change your flight style if you just don't want to do dragon riding, and you know, if you want to go just do the regular style of flying that you might be used to. I think you should let the quest take you where you need to go, Shaggy. Like, because it'll direct you to everything, including mounts and flying and all that stuff. What's it called again? Something slime serpent. I do not have it. Boo. Yeah, because the game doesn't ship you off to Darnassus anymore. Like when you start off, and then it'll take you to like this one experience, and then you're shuffled off to like Stormwind, and then that's when you get a lot of introductions to like other features, and it'll point you in. There's gonna be quests everywhere. No, it's all good, dude. Like, just, yeah. Your best bet would be to, like, you know, pick up a new character, and then let that coast you through. It'll guide you through a lot of it. Yeah, no problem, dude. It's a lot, though. Like, even the answers that we give, it'll only take you, like, one step forward, and then you'll see all these squirrels, like, distracting you, like, what about this? What about this? Yeah. So for new players, this game is new returning people who've been gone for a while. It's really overwhelming. And you got Invincible. Yeah, nice, dude. Last minute, at least for a Thursday. Congrats, dude. Super overwhelming. Oh no, I don't doubt that. Yeah. It's hard to recapture that sort of feeling. Like it's hard for me to understand because I'll look at stuff and like, you know, things will just click. I'm like, okay, I know that, yeah. But I get it. It's like riding a bike with my wife. It's like, what's a pet? What's a pet? What's a zone? That's tough. That's tough. I mean, that's what you're for, though. So you best help her out. Don't tell her to go to Wowhead. What else I can say for sure is the domes have their own tracks. I know a little bit about that for the whole restoration thing, because as you progress, like, you unlock more things. For the most part, though, it's cozy. Yeah. Some people are going to call it a grind, but for... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have killed him. Some folks are going to say, oh my god, it's a grind, blah, blah, blah. I mean, there's no getting away from that. But, it's a pretty cool activity. That's mostly like about building these things up and then checking on progress. And no, I'm talking about like a different kind of progression for the what is it called? Ecological succession. It just reminded me of that. At least I hope I'm right. Otherwise, I'll be in big trouble. All right. Yeah, the bees are just the start. There's going to be more and more and more and more that you do. Got a bunch of people playing WoW, but straight up told them I can't help them learn to play. I'm a lot of things, and teacher is not one of them. Oh, I don't know. You don't want to do that, Fractured. Like, leaving them hanging like that. You at least want to be there to listen. I'd say that. Be there to listen and try your best to, like, answer questions and all that stuff. You know, if you still want to leave it to them to, like, to figure stuff out, yeah, you know, that's one thing. But don't ghost them either. You know, don't go back later and be like, hey, guys, you ready for endgame? And then they'll be like, yo, dude, we just quit. Fuck this, man. And I got renowned. Okay. All right. So that is going to be it, I think. So what did we get? We got 19 whole ass mounts so far. Eventually, the list is going to get long enough that I got to shrink it down some more, or otherwise move the thing up so it'll fit on the text. But I did pretty good. Pretty good this week. Coworker at my job started playing. He would ask me questions and I could get him to the right area. 19 years of playing and I still remember stuff. Good shit. I should go hard on farming since it's almost over. Oh, you still got a few weeks. Yeah. Don't worry about it yet. So Collector's Bounty goes on until 29th. Yeah. 29th, 11 a.m. server time. Yeah. So basically on reset day in your area. That's it. So going for the Portiform Synthesis mounts or just the one influenced by Collector's Bounty? I would say Collector's Bounty first, because when it's over until the next time. But Portiform Synthesis, that hasn't changed. You can just do that whenever. So I would say go for Collector's Bounty first. Yeah, still got 2 weeks. So there's still some time. Actually, it's less than 2 weeks. Yeah, 12 days. 12 short-ass days. So good luck to the rest of you guys. But I will be back next week. I'm probably going to go back to a normal stream schedule. I'll still do squats, but considerably less exercise, I hope. But let's find someone to raid, shall we? So, who's doing World of Warcraft? Oh, don't worry, I'm going to be doing hella stretching. Oh my god. Do Amelia again, who's in Dragon Soul? I don't want to do a 2 for in a week. I at least want to find someone else who I'm not too familiar with. So I did Persephone, I did Kraken Latte yesterday, did Amelia earlier than that. Let's find someone. If you have a suggestion, I'm open to hear it. Because I don't, like I was saying earlier, I don't know a lot of people. And preferably someone who's also doing Collector's Bounty stuff. Okay, I get it. You're a fan. Dude, relax. No, not Kalamazoo. He's doing other stuff. So maybe this has only been up for like 2 hours. So if I can't find anyone else, or if there are no other suggestions, then I'll go ahead and go back to her again. Cause Bay Area. Nah, I did a Kraken Latte yesterday. So I'm trying to spread it out. You know what I mean? And I'm running into what feels like the same people again. But I'm seeing the same people. Seeing repeats. Alright, she's at, so whoever's the lowest. So where's Kraken Latte at? So Beyonce is at 490. Buck 64. Let's help her out. All right. Peyo's good vibes. But isn't he classic mostly? And I want to do people who are like, you know, doing this event and like farming for stuff and all that. All right. We'll start this thing. And yeah, no hate for classic. I'm like, I think it was him. No, it wasn't Pay. It was someone else who came by and dropped like a whole bunch of shit, which was awesome. Good way. All right, so I'm gonna head out. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. May your loots be merry. Let me know later on when we meet back up on Tuesday. Hopefully you get some cool drops and we can celebrate cool shit that we farm for. So off I go. You guys have a great rest of your thing. And I'll see you guys later. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye.